first damn tweet on Blue Sky.
Don't do that.
Post sent. Oh. Goodness gracious.
Great googly moogly.
Great googly moogly. Oh, while we wait for peeps to filter in, this allows me to eat some sour cream cheddar chips.
Oh, yummy. Chipper.
So good. So good. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, apologies. Hello.
Hello.
I don't know how I feel about first time chat. William T. Sop, and then Chip Go Crunch.
I think that's a pretty apt description of what they're here for.
Yeah. No, it checks out.
I just
They
like
are
how that's
correct.
their first message.
I'm gonna check something super fast about my... Yep, I'm on the right settings. Right. Hello. Hello, chat. Oh. Pee-pee poo-poo time. No.
Yeah.
Lies of pee-pee poo-poo time.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
They caught me. I gotta get out of here.
Rube, I love pee. Okay. It's a good game, sir. It's a good game, sir. Oh,
They
my
did
God.
lie. I'm the pee pee poo poo.
Apologize for crunching. If it gets bad, let me know, and I will eat all of them in rapid succession. Hope on pee. Oh, the truth of pee come out. Yes, indeed.
Oh my god.
Oh, boy.
What
Well-
is the truth?
What is the truth? I'll tell you what the truth is. People really are sleeping on sour cream and cheddar ruffle chips. These things bang.
Hang on, Amy. I'm gonna send you.
What is it?
I sent Ashley a picture of Al and my drink, and she responded with pictures of her in front of the giant, like, Princess Peach stained glass mural in the Nintendo store. Like, it looks straight up biblical. And then the next is shaky cam zoom in on a giant Irish flag and NYPD surrounding it as she walks past.
Nobody's sleeping on those chips. Well, it's one of the most popular chips in the world. America? Yeah, it makes sense. They're really good.
That sounds fake.
I don't know. Flair said it
Huh?
confidently.
No, they're popular. So I don't know about sour cream and cheddar, but
That's
like
what I'm
sour
saying.
cream and
Sour
onion.
cream and cheddar? Sour cream and onion, yeah. I'll agree. Sour cream and cheddar? I don't think so.
Wist the Wist arrest Ireland? Fucking try!
All right. It's been a couple minutes. Hello, chat. And welcome to Liza P. I've definitely... What the... Yes, I agree to your contract. I've definitely played this before. I like this game quite a lot because FromSoft hates me and won't give me Bloodborne in any capacity. So, this difficulty can be changed. No. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I see. Weird to call that... Okay, the standard difficulty. Yeah, I've done that before. Okay. You wouldn't lie to us, would you? I try not to. But...
You wouldn't lie about pee, would you?
Would you? I say on a long
Wow.
road trip. Are you DLCing? Just base game. For people that don't know, yeah, it's the Pinocchio game.
Why can't I see shit? There she is. Oh, he at the barber, bippity boppity.
Like, honestly.
In the barber shop under the train.
Great. So, one of the things that I'm immediately impressed with this game is
There you are.
it is visually pretty incredible. This is also, I think, the studio's first game, which is wild.
It's a really good first game.
Hello, is that Timothy Chalamet? Yeah, no. So I need to get some light. This guy, he looks strikingly similar to Timothy Chalamet. I'm not really sure why.
I
White
wouldn't
boy.
be surprised if there were some dev docs that were like, I don't know, make him look like kind of this.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry.
I'm gonna get you out of here, Jiminy.
My name is Sophia.
Sophia.
To Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
You got it.
I didn't know Gemini was spelled like Gemini.
They do
In
it
this
in
it
this.
is.
It's fun.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
All right, chat. We got to choose our weapon.
But the streets are not safe.
We in the streets.
You can be so careful, Timothy.
It'll be helpful on your way.
Don't wear that color outside.
Path of the Cricket, the Bastard, and the Sweeper.
Big sword.
Are we Path of the Sweeper?
Are we path of big sword? Are we path of pokey sword? Or are we path of
Sword.
Yeah.
Rube, you're so right. This is Timothy.
That's Timothy.
Timothy?
Timothy. I'm seeing a lot of Big Sword and Bastard.
So you go with neither of those, is the answer.
I mean, that would be certainly a thing I could do. I'll change my vote to Big. A lot of people are saying Big. We'll do Big.
Mr. Speaker, we are for the big.
Yeah, big.
Big. There's a mechanic later on that, if you haven't seen this game before, is one of the reasons I think Lies of P is pretty incredible. This game is great because, one, they had a goal and they kind of succeeded basically immediately. And I think they also bring enough new to the table that I kind of hope other Souls-likes learn from it.
Yeah,
'Cause
it is nice when a Souls-like comes out and they try to do, like, they try to expand on the concept in their own way, and also they succeed.
Yeah. Oh, shiny. Pull cells to heal you. They're your flask. Yeah. Okay, I gotta be mindful of my stamina. Because I remember getting a little aggressive sometimes and just being kind of dead in the water. Neo also
you really
success with
get-
its own thing? Yes, this is also very true.
You really get covered in oil.
Yeah. Oh,
It
except
really
for
is like Bloodborne.
no, but
Oh, it goes away.
oh,
I didn't know that if you take off your fucking hat and stuff in Bloodborne, you have like a line on your face from where the blood doesn't hit you.
oh yeah.
That's sick. That's a cool attention to detail.
There we go. It is so funny. I never noticed it before. He never gets oil on his face.
He's covered in whatever the fuck duck's feathers are.
Or
Now I know
It's
the
oil.
duck's feathers are
That's
covered in
oil.
oil to repel water. So, therefore, he's covered in water.
oh yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm also envisioning the moment he cuts him. He's like opens his mouth and just slurps it all down.
Fucking frog tongue.
Yeah.
His face is
covered-
covered in Dawn soap.
That's pretty funny.
Keeps him
Dude,
safe.
this
Keeps
guy-
him smooth.
What's the term for when you, slugging? Oh my god, he slugs before bed every night.
Slugs? I am not familiar with this term.
It's a skincare term where basically you do your usual skincare routine, but then you have a thin layer of Vaseline over your whole face to retain the moisture in, and it makes you nice and shiny.
Oh.
Apparently that's what the old ladies swear by.
Oh my. Yeah. The other thing is this game is also very similar to Bloodborne for me of one gameplay, right? Because it's clearly inspired by Bloodborne in many ways, but it's also just an aesthetic I adore, and it's capitalized on so well. Plus, plus I just like, you know, automatons and oh god. And whatnot. And I think they do a really good job of getting pretty creative with it. Now, this game does run into the weird thing. It's not a big complaint, I just think it's kind of funny. Where you will find robots and go, I'm sorry, we built this for what purpose? They're like, yeah, we made a robot with saws for hands. This one throws grenades. It's like, why did you build that? Why would you do that? And doors and ladders. You got it, bud. Mega Man logic. Yeah, a little bit. Okay. How confident am I that I can do this?
Is he strong?
He's probably strong, and I know that I am small. Actually, outfits. Ooh, that's dapper.
Oh. Green.
Green. I think I do like this.
Yeah, I like that. Yes.
Yeah,
Glasses?
maybe. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. Oh,
Doggy.
oh boy. You got the hat. It's gotta be.
All right.
Yeah, this is
Whoa.
great.
This is good.
Whoa, the fit.
We
He looks
are.
like a
Great.
confused cosplayer.
We look like Scrooge has had enough.
You look like a Tumblr sexy man.
Oh no,
For
shut
real.
up.
You do.
I know.
Some twinked up clown that Tumblr won't shut up about.
Oh god. Oh god. There you are. Thank you. Yay.
I summon thee.
Getting back into the swing of it. It's so one of the things I also think is really funny about Souls games in particular, and this one as well, is the first time I played through this game, and like other Souls games, I kind of got my ass beat for a while. And that dude took me a while. And this is like, oh, I haven't played Lies P in like like a year or two. And goes extremely well. And it's like, yeah, man. Because Souls games, there's one rule. No fear. And once you play Monkey Ball, you have that lesson.
No fear. Also, patience.
Patience is also really important. Will, have your thoughts on Phantom Dust changed after playing it on Local Ammo Hands? I like Phantom Dust. I don't know if it streams well, in hindsight. I think it's a very cool and interesting game. And also, I think I probably just play it wrong, if I'm quite honest.
A marvelous device the stalkers used in the past. Stargazer will make you stronger. But the Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever. So be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
Hurry up. I would love to level
Hurry
up.
up.
Yeah, no, my air go. All right. Oh, right. How does all this shit work again? Okay, that's for my Legion. Stamina. Ooh, stamina really bad. What's my health? And advance. Is there a... I gotta remember. Okay, that's not what I was looking for, but excellent. Because character info. That's fine. I think... Well, no, I should level up. Otherwise, I'm probably going to die and lose my shit. We're just... We need stamina. That much is apparent. Oh, big swing and a miss. Excellent. Oh, hounds. There we go. I do like the red nose. I think this was a good change. Now, hold on.
The flare, the red nose adds a good contrasting focal point to help you keep track of where Pimmy is on screen.
Hello! Oh! This is Pimmy, everyone. He's new in town, so be nice. I'm showing him Krot. Now, I got this key, and I must be able to use it somewhere in here. Yeah. Oh, good, I hit the wall. Oh, hello. Oh, you actually could reach me. That's on me. I was a little
Nice
too
double
optimistic.
kill.
I know, dude, double the double. That's what this is kind of my thing. If you guys saw my Resident Evil playthrough. Inspector Pimmy. What on earth has happened to this town? The puppets, they've gone mad.
Actually, they've gone normal, sir.
Oh. Uh-oh. B. I apologize, chat. I kind of am meandering at the moment because I'm trying to figure out... Ow! I fucked it up. Because I found that key, and I'm pretty sure it's around here. No, that's going to lead... You know what? Maybe it's later on.
Ooh.
It might be a later on thing. That's not what I can open up. Yeah, because it brings us back here. Okay. Did a bit of a fucko boingo, sir. Yes. Inspector Pimmy dropped the ball here a little bit. And is very sorry about this.
He doesn't seem sorry, I gotta be honest.
Well, I am. No strings on me.
What does that mean, huh?
Exactly what I said.
That's
Yeah.
the cool thing that Ultron said, isn't it?
It's Ultron's catchphrase, bro. Oh god. The hound is behind me. There we go. Fable catalyst.
When you
Ooh.
trust that your dog will have your...
Gotta say, big sword working out pretty good. There's definitely an archetype I want to build into. Like, I'm still going to go strong, because strong is fun. But there is a certain fighting style that I also want to grab because it makes this game go remarkably smoother. Yeah! I'm Inspector Pimmy, and I've many questions for you. Yeah. Oh. Much too early. Much too early
Inspector
for that.
Pimmy, you seem a little young to have gone through, what, I don't know, cop school?
Yeah.
You know what? That's actually the answer most cops have given me too. So I think you're clear.
Yes, I knew it. Those online classes helped quite a bit. It was really easy. I didn't even have to listen. Wait, where'd the other robot go? Oh, you were going all the way around for me. All right.
Pimmy is 57. This is what we mean when twinks will never surely suffer twink death.
I'm 57 years old. There's plenty of whimsy in my heart, though. Stop knocking on that landlord's door. Leave him alone.
We gotta kill this kid right now.
You're safe, sir.
He's
Heavens!
gotta go.
'Tis a hound. Comments on it after it's dead and is leaving.
We need to kill this guy for, like, moral reasons, but I want to keep him around because he's funny.
Fucking Astarian be like. Fury attack. You can't guard this attack, but you can perfect parry it. Yeah, alright. We'll see how that goes. Oop, much too late. Ah. Her. That'll teach you. Are you a parry king, Will? No. you're gonna see that as we play.
Could you become one?
I mean, I could try. I definitely
Set your
would like
heart to it. You know it to be true.
I think you can do it.
Jiminy, your mic!
What's wrong with my mic? This is great. The Adventures of Inspector Pimmy and Jiminy.
I'm glad he doesn't have feelings, because then I'd be pretty upset if I were him and I'd have to walk through all that mud and rain. My boots would be soaked.
A firearm! Oh! Are you a good dog? Hello, puppy. Evans!
I'll take them scary-ass robot dogs from Fahrenheit 451.
Was that yours?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Oh, bad time to try and heal. What was I thinking? Oh. A bold technique. Slowly backing up. Oh, interesting. Huh. I don't know if that's the case or not. Oh, yeah, here's a cool mechanic. So, because of my robot arm, I grind the weapon. It fucking rips, dude. It's very cool. Give me that.
Does your weapon break if you don't grind it, or is it just like, it's not sharp anymore?
It, like, kind of breaks. Like, it doesn't become unusable. But, it just, like...
Does the damage just go down?
The damage plummets and it starts bouncing off of enemies. So, like...
Oh, cool.
It's not
That
encouraged
sounds
to
like-
do.
Yeah, that sounds like it becomes blunt.
Yeah. I don't dislike the mechanic, but there are times where I'm like, I don't think this needs to be here, team. So the twink uses grinder? Holy fuck.
Ow.
Wait a minute.
That one
These are
down.
police robots. I guess I'm on no one's side.
I'm a centrist. I'm a nice young man.
That's what
I'm in
makes
it
me
for
nice.
everyone's interests.
I stand right in the middle because I think both sides have a point.
We gotta kill this kid.
I think you're all very narrow-minded.
He's right.
Pip, pip, fuck you all.
Kill Pimmy!
Kill Pimmy! Alright. I probably went right past it, didn't I? Okay, usable items, material, functional, weapon. Maybe I already used the key. Oh, maybe I did. Okay. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I don't know. Where is he?
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance.
I'm sorry, a what?
No way in. So please, be careful.
Oh, also chat, how is volume? I never really know when I load up a game for the first time.
Also, I should say, because apparently some people aren't aware, when I say my son, I'm not talking about a human child. I have a cat. Some people apparently are under the impression that I am a human parent that is very negligent to a real human baby.
That voice is a little quiet, but the game itself is good. Okay, so maybe what we'll do then. Let me try something really quick. Let's bump that up a little bit. And let's try that.
Hello there. Welcome to Krot, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets.
Did you say stonkers?
Figures.
Stonkers?
The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs.
When I'm
who
going
think
crazy
they
on the
can fight
stock
their
market?
own.
Bro, I'm going
You ought to buy
stonkers.
something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on
Dude, that's
yourself
what they meant
alone.
when they said stonks.
Oh my
Warning
god!
us.
You could use some help.
Yeah, for sale, bro. I don't think I really need any of that. Oh, there's a Stargazer right here. Perfect. Big stonkies, big stonkies. Well, does this game have any dragons in it? I'm sorry. No, it does not.
I see you on your burner, Amy.
What do you mean nobody wanted to build a automaton dragon?
They
What's
did.
your
They had to kill that guy,
problem?
though.
I feel
What's
like
your problem?
pretty cool.
His arm is pretty cool.
Does this game have women in it? It does!
Yeah.
It has a very pretty blue woman.
Hey, bro.
Oh, right! This game has some near nonsense with,
Yeah.
like, the robot language. Hi, Nemo. How about my human son whose name is Chandler or something? He is 3 years old. He's
Don't you mean 36 months?
I was trying to do the math. You got my back. He's 36 months and he knows 5 words. They're give, iPad, help, and no! He's
Oh,
still
much
working on
really.
that last one.
Oh, God. All right, here we go. Oh, much too
No,
late.
Kidsy's names are named with the suffix of Aiden. That's what I said, Chandler Aiden.
Oh! This might be going bad.
Bro gave up.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Go over here. Okay. Hey, let's go, baby.
Wow. El meted.
Well done, Pimmy. That's me. Well, someone had to do it. Sorry to put a rain on your parade.
Gotta line up the mortar shot right now.
Perry! Just not
The moon
casually.
explodes.
Oh! That'll teach you. You've only got one of those.
One thing I should mention.
That's what you think, kid.
Security.
That's right, the puppet moon.
Puppets like you. So you'll
We keep
have
it on
to
a string.
lie to get inside. You're a special puppet.
Ow!
after all.
Don't eat that.
I'm a special puppet. Okay.
To the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
So,
Grand Covenant's form
this game has a very neat mechanic.
cannot lie.
Instead of good or evil, it is, are you willing to tell the truth or a lie? And interestingly, the more you lie, the more human you are.
Video games.
But lying exclusively or telling the truth exclusively is bad. And you need to, like, really think about where you want to do that.
Interesting.
Yeah. Lies of LFK.
Pimmy!
Also, the music mechanic, yes, that's also very cool. Where, like, you can find music discs, and they're beautiful songs. And when you play them and you listen to them to their entirety, it makes you more human.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool little things going on in this game.
Hey, cool blue stuff, yeah. Wait, there's alchemy here! I know things now! I can be smart! Whoa! Kya!
This is cool.
Bodies! Don't drink that!
That was a cool opening cutscene.
Yeah. No, Liza P rips. And
Troy,
I- I'm not going to talk about it till we get there because, and people in chat that know, don't say anything. There is a cliffhanger in this game that makes me fascinated.
Loading bar! The loading bar is your nose!
Yep.
She's so pretty, I wanna die!
Yeah, Sophia's lovely. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot that's what I looked like.
Me and the bad bitch I pulled by being autistic.
Yeah.
I am Sophia. I've been waiting. You must have
sorry.
questions. Geppetto will have answers, but we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest.
Oh.
Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard.
Goodness.
I'll explain more once you find him.
Yes, ma'am. I'm on it. I really thought there was an explanation for these things. Am I stupid? I might be stupid.
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Jenny is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one.
Thank you for the compliment, ma'am.
I add more and more girls to my list of Wither characters.
Motivity is strength, when I remember. Yeah, so what I'm trying to remember, and I'm fine with people just outright telling me because I'm being a goober and I whoops, I need my wait, what? I forgot you just start with this.
Dragon Crest Grieve!
So we're not going to use this. The reason being, one, it doesn't play into the mechanics very well, and two, it is bonkers strong at the start of the game. And I don't want to do that. But I'm trying to remember. That's not what I'm looking for. All right, I'm being a total donut. Yeah, so vitality is health, vigor is your stamina, capacity is how much you can carry, motivity is your strength, technique is your dex, right? So that's kind of how it works. And advance, I believe, is your like elemental connection, as well as your arm. So I'm probably gonna start putting points into that. Is that a DLC item? Yeah, I don't know, because I didn't buy any DLC. I think it was like for a 1-year celebration. They're like, here's toys. And I'm like, oh, all right, well, thanks.
Thanks, man.
So I think that's how it works. So,
Wait, can you look at the floor? Flair asked if you could look at the floor. What rocks are those? Tell us, Flair.
Yes,
Those are
help
some
us, Flair.
pretty rocks.
They look great. Wow, I never really bothered to look at the floor.
What is that, marble with some iron oxide in it?
Yeah. Also, like,
It does look like marble, yeah.
hey, guys, clean this up. This all looks so lovely. And, like, what the fuck? What is this? It looks like giant kitty litter. What the hell? Oh, big cat.
I want to go at that with my house flipper scrubber.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Do that, because I like the arm bullshit in this game. Okay. Oh, I love this lady. That's fine.
Cam Cam?
Gram.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you were Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him. It comes with
Is
a
your
long
IV
story,
full of apple juice?
but I think it's better with you.
Awesome.
Please find that old man.
She's
You
a
take
treat.
care of yourself out there.
I love apple juice, Mum.
People have
It's quite
no
delicious.
idea so many secrets
Absolutely
are buried
scrummy.
in Krat.
I usually call it AJ. No one believes me.
What do you call it?
Pimmy, what do you mean
Why
no
not?
one believes you?
Who
I'm
do you tell
Pimmy.
this to, Pimmy?
I see
Goodness.
you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path.
Okay. That's probably all I really care about right now, because you gave me new clothes.
What a beautiful portrait. Looks like it was painted by John Singer Sargent.
Oh, it's the
Berries and cream!
these little berries and cream.
Let's go see
now.
the sailboats, Mama.
Is there a did she give you a hat?
Fucking hat.
No hat.
No.
No. Well,
Do we berries and cream it up? Or
I
do we
don't
go-
think you can rock the top hat if you berries and cream.
I
It doesn't-
really like the top hat, though.
I think if we find a good hat to go with berries and cream, we can switch.
Yeah. Tell you what, chat. For now.
Okay, actually,
Hey, hang on a minute. We're cooking.
Grandma!
that's pretty good.
Grandma, this goes hard. Thank you.
Whatever you want, dear.
Wee! I don't know.
He's so joyful.
Oh, this hotel is so pretty.
Yeah,
That rules.
Hotel Crot is very good. Oh, someone else will ask. Yes, this is basically Firelink Shrine.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person, wow.
You look ridiculous.
Take this. Geppetto
You're
left
stupider
you
than I thought.
What'd you give me? Oh, did you give me a new arm? Yes! Legion arm. The puppet string? Oh no! Strings are on me! I've got to get rid of this quick.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union. I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
I know what this little clown freak needs. A harpoon arm! Right. Well. Oh, that's right. I forgot one of my friends.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand.
Oh,
Welcome
penis worth.
to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
I also like Polendina.
I really love that hat. That's starting to grow on me now.
Imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law. A puppet may not harm humans. Third law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat.
Only Crot?
Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
No, Polendina. Thank you so much for your time. Wee!
Trips up the stairs.
Ha ha! Ah!
My
Damn-
shins!
Damn puppets! Ha ha! Wee! Yeah, no. I love just kind of running around Krot because it's just lovely.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Beautiful. Oh, wow.
Ooh, look at the big thing in the sky. Ooh.
Oh.
The tracks, yeah. Because
Yeah.
Wow.
For the-
Wow, sugoi.
Oh,
Look at
Pimmy.
Pimmy.
off we go.
So do we find out what happens to the puppets that went crazy?
Saddest of pandas are gonna time you out for that.
We do actually. Much further down the road.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this game's pretty neat.
I was just wondering if it's one of those things where they don't bother to explain. It's just like, I don't know.
Look, it's the
Some games
Bloodborne
are like
carriage.
that.
Yeah, and I think they do like oh.
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Okay, I'm Pimmy. Oh, I guess we're
I
done
love
now.
that he just sounds like a nice young man.
Yeah. I love that she's like, I might be able to fix him. Instantly fixes him. Wowie, wow, wow, wow. No, I probably need to.
No, that's
rest
the
here first.
cricket's voice, gang. Gemini.
No, it's Gemini. Okay, so yeah, we only have puppet string right now. There's a couple I want to try down the road. Okay. So, let's try it out. Oh, okay, that's a little shorter than I thought.
Get over here.
Get over here. Hee hee. Leave that landlord alone. How many times must I tell you? Yippee! I'm the Butcher of Krot.
That's him.
I'm for the people.
Pimmy, is that a good thing?
My nose is covered in oil. Hold on.
Pimmy, stay on track.
I'm going to eat this oil with my nostril.
Baby!
Got it!
Okay, Pimmy.
Okay, Pimmy.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Why did they do that? Okay,
Sounds scary.
we'll talk later, I guess. Oh, a dog! To me! You have a gun. I won't allow it. Yes, good. I hate when games make you fight dogs. Yeah, luckily these are robot dogs, so they don't make the awful dog whine sound. That
Bro, I hate that so much.
it's bad. Like, I'm not partial to dogs, but like it makes me sad to hear. It's such a bad noise. It's just
A
like,
primal
dude,
part of you goes, no, this is making us worse.
Mm-hmm.
wow, the asshole. You were waiting for me. No honor.
What a big jerk face. I don't like him very much.
Ah! You have so much health. They're also usually an annoying enemy. Yes, this is... Honestly, that's usually the bigger problem. Like, Souls games, good God, man. Dogs are sometimes real assholes.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah, you. I wonder, can we Can we not say we did? Fuck, no. Oh, you bitch.
Okay, I'm gonna mute for a bit while I print off some documents.
Sure.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Oh, God. Ah! There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, no, no. Yeah, there. There we go. Oh, I better heal just in case. Oh, that's right. There is a really cool ninja dog in Neo 1. I feel like that's bait. That's gotta be bait. I'm falling for it. It wasn't bait. Oh, shit. You were just late. Okay. What am I covered in? Why is it green? That's poop! Why'd they power the puppets with that? Poopets. Ow. That's the end of the bit, don't worry. I know. Okay, I'm done with the bit. It's fine. Oh, God. You know what? Oh, I'm out of juice. Okay. Alright, I'm out of healing as well. Oh, this game also has a really interesting mechanic that I think is quite good. So you see on the left there, I'm out of my little pulse cells, which is the little red box or whatever, right? And there's a little bit of pink. Yeah. As I do damage, not killing, damage, it will restore 1. It doesn't build more after that. It's only when I'm completely out. So it's a way to, like, as long as you're playing well after putting yourself in a bad position, you are rewarded with like okay, you get 1 heal, buddy, which is really nice in boss battles.
That is a good idea.
It's good. It's a great mechanic. Like I said, there's a lot of little mechanics in this game. Like, oh, that's very smart. Please take this. Ah! Yeah, as you can see, as I'm doing damage, it's like already almost full. Wait, Pimmy is curious. Where does this lead to? Pimmy descends. Where the heck? Oh, God. Ah. 'Tis a shortcut. Boop. Hey gang, random question. If you were ever to do a fully voiced of Twilight Princess, who would play Zant? Aram, maybe? Yeah, I think, honestly, I think you kind of got it in one. I think Aram would be a very good Zant.
Yep. I'd love to stream Twilight Princess.
Twilight Princess is quite cool.
Yeah, like, and I started that replay through I was doing a little while ago, and I kept like encountering things about the game that was like, this is better than I remember. That's cool.
I thought you had beaten it, actually.
I basically beat it. I completed City in the Sky, and then
okay.
the rest is just Palace of Twilight, and then, you know, picking up the rest of the stuff before Hyrule Castle.
Yeah.
Twilight Princess fully voiced, but Oz is every character. That could also happen.
That could also work, yeah. I mean, Oz would very much be mid now, I think.
Yeah.
I love this clown.
I didn't notice him at first. Jiminy. Dad?
Father? Ah, my teeth are corn puffs. I love my dad. Ah!
Whoa!
Ow, fuck!
Nice.
What building are you doing? At this point in time, my plan, because I haven't really dabbled in this too much, is going to be motivity and advance, because I just like the elemental weapons. I think the elemental weapons are the most interesting. There's especially one handle I want to get that I think rips. Oh, you're still going. I thought you would have stopped a little earlier.
I didn't interpret building as build, as in like build for your character. I interpret it as like what location are you in? Like you can do different buildings out of. You could play this game out of order.
That would be
cool.
know that. That'd be really cool. Oh god. No. Also, it's a little thing, but I like it. So I did a parry there, and depending on how strong the enemy is, it might just shatter their weapon. So since it's a candelabra, it just snaps in half immediately. And I'm like, that's a cool attention to detail. Don't you throw the ow! What type of building are you, Will? Apartment, warehouse, or sky? I wasn't. Oh, I was looking at chat.
Rickety scaffolding, apparently.
Let's see here. What kind of building would I be? I think.
My brain was like, Will likes blacksmiths, so Will is a forge.
Just the whole thing.
You're the whole forge.
I do really like Will as a firehouse, though, there. I think that's nice.
Oh, I like that too.
Okay, yeah. I'm down for that. Firefighters are very good people, and they're doing good things.
Yeah, that is a cool, respectable kind of building. Building that everyone should want to have.
Yeah.
Which is true. Everyone should want to have a Will.
Yeah.
That's what we're learning in Lost to the Elements.
Yeah.
That's true.
I really did just steal the plot of 16 and was like, what if it was the reverse?
And it works.
I mean, yes and no. The ethos is like kind of the same. It's complicated.
I think Yam would be like a university.
Oh.
Or like a library. Like that feels a little obvious, but I'm like, one of those two for sure. Makes the most sense to me.
Yay.
I'm a garden shed.
But like a nice one, or like a little greenhouse, I think.
No, a garden shed full of bugs.
Bugs!
They put bugs in them again.
As if I streamed Twilight. Listen, if I streamed Twilight Princess, would you do not a shit ass Midna?
Yeah, sure.
Yay.
Ooh.
Why, hello! I didn't know anyone was alive out here. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing into
Cool,
the
that
house for a
didn't
while.
cross my mind.
Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this.
You're giving me a lot of information I wasn't assuming. Okay, well, yeah.
I don't know why, but I went to go and print my drawing, and all of the options are in Japanese.
Oh
no.
I'll show you. Why is he doing this? I can only read half of this.
I think. Urgent repair.
Do you guys think I'm cool enough to be a colorful Victorian manor with secret passageways? Brother, they won't even let me be a colorful Victorian manor with secret passageways. Get in fucking line.
Yes, dude. Give me bonk stick. Alright. So we just got a new stick. Actually, smarter thing to do would
Here,
be...
I'll put it in the side chat for the stream call. Why is it in Japanese?
Character info. Okay. So, they do about the same, actually.
That is weird.
We've got a new stick! Yippee!
Yippee.
The electric does extra damage to robots, though. Correct. So that's why I wanted to start building into advanced, because I really enjoy the element system. It's simple. It's not fancy, but it works quite well. Okay, well, I see what bullshit you're up to. So, no. Yeah, like as you can see, our damage has spiked. We have lost a little bit of range, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Nope, I'm not letting you do that. Absolutely not. Oh. Oh! Pimmy, aim higher! Pimmy!
Pimmy, what the fuck?
The way you said Pimmy was like you were calling a small dog. Pimmy.
Pimmy. Pimmy.
That sounds like a medium dog.
Pimmy. What do you have? Pimmy. Drop it. Pimmy.
Runs away.
I can sense something.
Okay.
Hang on. Jeepers.
Jeepers.
Bro, that hit us with
Jeepers.
the zoinks.
Ergo reacting like that. If you want to check it out, I can take point.
What that guy doing?
Don't worry about him.
He's working.
Hold on.
See, he's hammering the bricks into place.
You right. Got him. Cheapers.
This must be your first time in the petrification disease quarantine zone. For most people, this is their last stop. You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here. Kind one, may I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless just the same. A baby must be with its mother. Please go to Quart City Hall and bring me my baby. Thank you so much, kind one. I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again. Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes. Before I lose my sight, please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out?
Good voice acting on her.
Yeah. So, you might have noticed there is a petrification disease going around, and it's truly fucked up and bad. we go. Man. I thought killer robots were the only problem in this game. No, there are a couple of problems going on in here, and I'm not going to spoil them until we like get to them, because I think this game does a good job of being like slowly bringing you into the world of like, hey, yeah, there's a little more going on here. Do you want to just go this way? I was thinking about exploring a bit, but I'm like, nah. All right, everyone. Let's hurry. No. Here we go.
No!
What are you doing?
I'm trying to print my drawing and wondering why it turned out looking a bit shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, also a small thing that I like about this game. So in the top right, you can see how many they're souls. I don't remember what they're called. Ergo.
Isn't it?
Yeah, ergo. But there's also a heart with an up. That is letting you know how many levels you currently have on you. So you can kind of gamble and be like, do I really want to risk it for the biscuit with how many I've got? Or you can look and be like, it's only a level. Who gives a shit? Oh, I got to... All right. Will, what's your favorite of the 3 Souls games? Do you mean that in the fact of like strictly Dark Souls or...
Say Bloodborne.
Yeah, I mean, it would be Bloodborne. It's tough, right? Because like I haven't really played them in a while. I remember enjoying 3, but like looking back, there's some design philosophies I really scratch my head at for 3.
You don't have to let my experience with the game cloud your judgment.
No, like so the thing is like watching it again from your perspective, I was like, no, there's some shit here I don't like at all. For example, the one that really sticks out to me is when you go to the like prison and there's those guys who are like, if I look at you, you lose maximum health at a crazy rate. And I'm like, what? That's stupid. I hate this.
Yeah.
There's just like a lot of little annoyances that add up really fast, which is unfortunate because there are a few fights in Dark Souls 3 that I think are incredible, like Slave Knight Gale is excellent. It's a really good fight. But
Gale's okay.
Yeah.
I'm a Dark Souls 3 hater, unfortunately, because everyone seems to love that game a lot.
I think
I'm like that's
oh yeah, go
fine.
for it.
No, I'm just like, if you like it, it's fine.
Yeah. I wonder if I wonder if part of the reason why it wasn't clicking for you is because you had played like Elden Ring and things before 3, right?
Yeah, that may have clouded my viz.
Because
I don't know. I also played Bloodborne before 3 as well, which is also correct. And Bloodborne is better than 3.
Bloodborne's so good.
I'd love to play it someday.
Well, knowing your opinion on open world, how do you feel about Elden Ring? Elden Ring is the only game I think that should be open world. I think every other open world game is like needs to figure their shit out because they're like, oh, but it's big, and I'm like, that's not good enough. Elden Ring was a game where it was like, this makes sense because you are rewarded for just fucking around. There were so many times in Elden Ring where I had the very rare feeling of like, I would like to go there. And I would just, for no other reason than because. Would I get an item? Not always. A lot of the times I'd go there and be like, wow, what a cool vista. And that was sufficient. That was enough for me. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the attack that I love? Boom! I'm one of the weirdos who got into the series from Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, to me, is a game that I don't like mechanically, but in hindsight, I respect, like, all of it for what it does. Because it really does try things, and it does do a lot of really interesting things.
I love Dark Souls 2. It's so weird.
It's fucked up.
But like in really fun ways.
Like we used to.
The fucking shit they were like trying.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's like, why did they do that? But not in a, but like in a way that makes you like inquisitive and like not angry.
Yeah.
You're just like, what do you mean they put in a tree with a funny face that if you hit with only the whip item, it will heal your equipment? Otherwise, it doesn't do anything?
See, this is the kind of shit that is the reason why I think it'd be really fun to run like a Dark Souls one-shot where every player basically Mad Libs bullshit and we just like make it up as we go.
Yeah.
Who is it? Is that you, Murphy?
No, it's Pimmy.
Oh, I guess not.
No, I just said.
Sorry, I thought you were my friend, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer.
So hand on that.
Puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him. You should leave so you don't catch the disease from me. If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Resident Evil ass dog. Oh, hi. There we go. Now what are you? Oh wait, is it? Oh. Yeah, it's just better. And our carrying capacity is quite good right now, so bump bump. DS2 does have an enemy crowding issue. Yes, that I tried playing DS2 again a while ago. To be fair, this was like years upon years ago. And I got to a part where you're like in this weird little, I'm going to describe this poorly. It's very early on. There's like this little maze area where it's very tight quarters. There's like a couple of little holes you can fall into, but there's like 5 or 6 of these armored fucking like turtle guys with mallets, and I was like, this is a nightmare, because there's also like some dickhead throwing shit at you, and I was like, no, this is not good. Guys, I don't like this isn't working for me. Yeah, let's keep upgrading that. Oh, I know exactly where you mean. Yeah. So, I think if I were to play DS2 again, I think I would need a co-op mod. Because, for example, Yam and I have done, I think a couple times now, a full co-op playthrough of Elden Ring, and that is fun as hell. Ow! Honestly, like, it's not even to be like, oh, it makes the game easier, because it does, right? Because, you know, if you're dropping the ball, your friend can cover the slack, or vice versa, right? It also allows you to have multiple, essentially dump 2 builds. So if one of you is weak against a boss, the other one might be quite good. But honestly, I just like the, you know, Souls style of a game, but with a bud. Oh, Hey guys, you want to hear some fun rumors, as Yam and Jello like to make fun of me for, which is like random game facts.
Rumors?
Rumors. Okay, so.
We are not making fun of you. We love rumors.
Yeah, okay. So, funny thing. This sign didn't used to say purge puppets. It used to say all puppets are bastards. Because this is around the time where ACAB was really popular. And they wanted to, like, do it. But everyone laughed them out of the room because they're like, what are you doing? That's so stupid. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it said APAB.
It was
right?
APAB, yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Dude, I remember when they fucking showed that shit off at whatever game presentation, whatever Jeff Keighley bullshit, and we saw it and went, what? Hang on a minute.
It was so funny. And they changed it to Purge Puppets, which, like, yeah. And someone brings it up.
Fine.
Well, this was developed in Korea. And, like, fair enough, right? Like, I'm not trying to make fun of the developers, right? But I just think it was very amusing to see. Looking it up, oh my god, it's real. Yeah.
I think they should have kept that. That's really funny.
It's really funny.
Also, a lot of the early puppets are coppers.
True.
You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father.
Mad Donkey. Oh, a Republican.
Scheming together. Tell me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost. Wait. I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet.
Oh? No, I'm Pimmy.
Past me?
No, my name's Pim. Whoa, that's big. I'm Pimmy. I'll swing first. Oh, God!
I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge.
Oh, wow, Pimmy does not have enough stamina to do that. Oh, God, Pimmy's really dropping the ball. Oh, God. Oh, wow, Pimmy's really... God, you swing so slow, Pimmy is not really ready for it, honestly. Oh, that was fast now. I'm having a rough go with you. Oh, can I? Oh my God, really? That's generous of you, thank you.
Cursed puppet! Back again!
Oh, much too late. Oh, God. What is gonna bonk you? Oh, I was really hoping that would kill you. There we go.
I demanded the truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Okay, man. Yeah, lightning is actually weak against humans, which is interesting.
That's not true.
Yeah. This isn't oil. It tastes good.
It tastes good?
I'm Pimmy.
Pimmy?
Papather. Oh,
he
fun,
looks 4 years old. He looks 4.
fun detail. If I'm not mistaken, Geppetto's voice actor is the same as Morgott.
It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this.
King shit.
Why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful.
Yep, he does voice market. Oh, thank you for the donkey outfit, Dad.
I want to hear all about your experiences. But now isn't a good time. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krat when you're done.
Okay.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
But, Father? Okay. Oh, we did get a new outfit.
Was the voice acting for this game done in England? Because
I believe so.
a lot of the actors sound like they're doing an American accent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Donkey. All right. Serious business. We're back to being an inspector now that we found Geppetto. Yeah, I'll go this way. Goodbye.
Geppetto sounded good, though.
Yeah.
I mean, like, his American accent sounded natural.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of accents and natural, did you know that Grace's voice actor is British?
That's awesome.
Yeah, dude, I watched an interview with her. What a delightful lady. They were like, what were your favorite scenes? Like, I love the scenes where I was screaming and crying. Very fun. I'm like, so I was like, oh, so the whole game.
I love me girls who are freaks like that.
Just
I
really
mean,
amusing.
I mean, if you've ever done it, it is fun to.
It's so fun
to pretend to scream and cry. It's very cathartic.
Okay, here we go. This is the mechanic I love about this game that I had no idea existed until I started playing. So, the way this game works is that every weapon is divided by handle and blade. And you can mix and match these however you want, and it will give you different benefits. So, what you can do, if you wanted, is because the police baton is small, it swings really fast, but it's not very strong. But if you give it the greatsword blade, it now has the swinging style of the baton, which is fast, but now has the length of the greatsword. And it now changes what bonuses it gets based on how it attacks and what's a part of it. So, here, we're going to mix and match this a little bit. And so, let's see. And it also changes what abilities you get for them, right? And so, as you can see, the blade, the electric coil stick head grants you this thing where you generate electricity. So basically, for a short limited amount of time, you do extra lightning damage. But if I switch it to the greatsword, it's going to do the greatsword's normal, like, 1, 2, 3 swing, but I maintain the rush smash, which is really cool. Does it still do lightning damage? No, that makes sense, because the head is where the lightning comes in. Interesting. So, we're actually we're gonna leave this alone. Oh, well, actually, you know what I can do? I can show you this, because this is what I did for a while. Okay. So, if we switch to this heckin' chonker. So, we saw earlier how I was swinging with this thing, right? And you can even see that, like, the stance is completely different. Now, it's pretty fast. But it maintains being more of a motivity weapon. It's a very cool system. I like it a lot. And you're definitely going to see down the road, especially once we get a very particular handle, why I wanted to go into this fighting style. Actually, I should go back to Hotel Krat. Am I stupid? Oh, duh. Hotel Krat is square. Duh. I am stupid.
Al is watching me paint.
Wow, what are you painting?
Al! The man, but not the boy.
I'll use my power to help you.
Okay.
I'm so glad your powers can help me, girly.
I know my way around a weapon.
I'm crazy. I'll do it.
You can upgrade them. I don't need to do that just yet.
Pet pet.
You also assemble weapons. You don't have anything else yet. Okay.
I always find it funny when a game only lets you wear 1 or 2 rings when you have 10 fingers. So, if you've ever tried to wear a whole bunch of rings all at the same time, and you're not used to wearing a whole bunch of rings all at the same time, your manual dexterity is not quite the same. But then again, we are like a puppet boy, so who the fuck cares what's real and what's not?
Right. Oh, Will, have you had a chance to put a VOD? I have! I do have a VOD channel! I completely forgot! Yeah! So...
Give me the link, I'll put it in chat.
Yeah, let me track that down super quick. It's not fully up to date because I have run into a couple of hiccups, unfortunately. But the Resident Evil streams and the first part of Fable is up, and I'm gonna get the other stuff up there soon. But yeah, I do indeed have a little VOD channel, which is exciting. And I'm gonna do my best to make sure it is as up to date as possible. I'm also on Blue Sky gonna try and like actually. You don't tweet on Blue Sky, do you? Like, what do you?
No, I don't fucking know. Chirp, I don't fucking know.
Well,
no, wait, there's butterfly there.
I metamorphosis on Blue Sky. And I'm like I put a link up there before. So yeah, you skeet. That's actually kind of cute. Ah. Wait. What if maybe it wouldn't happen to it? Ah. All right. But yeah, so I'm gonna try and I wouldn't describe myself as a real streamer, but I definitely want to be better about that kind of stuff. Oh God, the hound! Ah! Ow, you dick! Oh, this game also is like very clearly inspired by Bloodborne because it has the rally system, which is very good. Ow! You probably noticed it a couple of times, but when I block something... wait, what's the channel called? The channel is called Big Moving Target. I thought it would just be easier. That way, if people find it on YouTube, they could also find me on Twitch and vice versa. Don't get me wrong, I loved the suggestions people had, but I was like, well, if we're trying to optimize advertising, it is probably best to keep them near identical, right? But yeah. Keep the brand the same. Yeah. But don't get me wrong, the Will of VOD and Big Stationary Target were the two that really stuck out to me, and I liked them a lot, but I was like, for branding purposes, you know, might as well. I read it too quick. I thought you wrote, am unsubscribed now. I'm like, oh, that was cool. Then fucking, you're fired, Patrick. I don't work for you. It's like a job starting now. Oh, okay. You're fired. Oh.
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 Oh. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. It usually
does?
gets better when I take... Yeah, when I take my medication, it gets better. And, like, that's only if I'm off it for, like, 3 or 4 days.
I don't know about you.
What kind of medication stops that?
Benadryl.
The good kind?
This is what happens based on where the split happens. That's what happens when I hit my funny bone. My God, Taco!
I think everyone can relate to that.
Yeah, 2 NyQuil and a melatonin, dude. That would take you the fuck out.
Yeah, it would.
I might need to do that tonight to make sure I
Oh.
sleep.
I'm rooting for you, cool cat.
Yeah.
Do you want me to come over and just smack you in the side of the head?
No.
Okay. Does anybody want me to come over and smack him in the side of the head?
Chat, speak up now, or forever hold your peace. I've decided. Hey, bro.
This is just like Princess Tutu. You're so right.
Ooh, okay. Let's go.
Chat just mentioned sleep paralysis, and now I remembered when I had sleep paralysis last was when you guys were over playing Monkey Ball loudly in my living room, and I went to go to sleep. So I was drifting in and out with the screams of Monkey Ball and joy fleeting through the window and the door and everything, and then I heard Jello screaming. And I knew it wasn't real, but it was happening to me.
It was happening to me.
Oh, no. No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
No! The fuck was it? I did yesterday when I was on webcam. I meant to say like bless you when you sneezed. I casted a spell and then I did the prayer thing and it covered my face.
Oh my god.
Because I was in public. I was like, yeah, do the fucking sign of the prayer or whatever the shit that is. You'll get the idea. I was like, I did it backwards!
It was so funny.
I already mentioned this to these two, but talking about sleep paralysis and shit, so I didn't sleep at all last night because I'm sick currently, and it was one of those nights where I lay down, closed my eyes, remained conscious, and the next time I looked at my phone to check the time, it was 6 a.m. and I was like, oh, okay. And around that time, after I checked my phone, I was like, all right, whatever. And I rolled over to, keep trying. And Jello, for those of you who don't know, sleep talks. And this time, he woke up laughing. And, like, if you've ever heard Jello, like, really laugh at something, it was a full-on, like, huge laughter hyena cackle.
Did he have the frogs in his lungs?
The frogs?
Yeah, when
where he kind of wheezes a bit?
Yeah.
It was like,
wow.
it was like a full-on laugh. And I just looked at him because I knew he was half asleep. and I was just like, what is it? And he said some fucking nonsense. And then went back to sleep, and I was like, all right.
Okay.
I'm getting up.
You found her, kind one. I could sense her from miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena. Please
Is that her hand?
Her.
Yeah.
There, my baby. I missed you so much. What do you think? Isn't my baby adorable? That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My sweet Elena. We're going to be happy now. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
You can tell that voice actress was crying.
Yep.
Her nose was stuffed.
And she brings her hand back in, and she petrifies. So, I lie to her every time. Because...
Yeah, what...
Jesus.
I mean,
I can't be that guy.
What would be the purpose of telling her the truth, right?
I guess to be an asshole. Whoa, cool
Yeah.
dog.
Especially when she's like seconds from death.
Yeah. No, it's one of the ones that I never experiment with because I'm like, nah, dude, that's rough. Just like, leave her be. What happens if you tell her the truth? I actually don't know. I bet it's remarkably sad and awful. But we did just get one of the best songs in the game. You know what? I'm going to say it's the best song in the game.
It is. It is the best song.
They give it to you first because they know.
They know.
Because they're like, we don't want people to miss this. In fact, I am probably going to start the music and then go grab another drink.
And we can all vibe.
You can all vibe.
That's a good idea. Let me go grab
What
another
is
drink.
the name of... I'll see if I can find out what happens if you tell her the truth while you're doing that.
Yeah, she's, she doesn't really have a name. I think she's just called the Weeping Woman. Yep, just keep boosting that. Boop. Probably putting myself in a bad position. This is probably going to get my channel copyright struck if I'm being perfectly honest, but like, dude, this song
It's worth it, dude.
fucking rips.
As long as we don't say anything important while it's playing, and then we could just mute this section.
Yeah, that's true. All right, chat. I'm going to go grab a drink. You enjoy Peak.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you. Alright. To make a groove all night. Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just walk your step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright.
Oh, it's so nice.
So pretty.
Yeah, it's nice. So I looked up what happens.
Oh.
If you tell her the truth, the reward is the same, except you don't get the music.
Oh, that sucks.
So
What's
you
even the
only
point?
lose.
Yeah, so like, yeah. Don't be a meanie
You
bobini.
can't feel.
God. There's a couple tracks in this game that are pretty incredible. There's one that I describe as French anime opening that kind of rips.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's so good. I love this game. I think I know the one. Probably. I feel like it's a pretty specific description.
I would not call this a fuck jam, guys.
It is!
No.
The lyrics! It is!
That doesn't... The lyrics don't make something a fuck jam.
Fine. Okay, fine.
No, it's too smooth and slow to be a fuck jam.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale
That
about a
song
mischievous
rules.
wooden puppet?
Tell me more.
All of Krot knows the story. All because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone?
Might be worth investigating.
Oz isn't right about everything, Kirby Automata.
The
I'm
full
rarely
name.
ever correct.
We're not human enough to play the piano.
Damn.
Damn.
You want to see the most fucked up thing that we're not human enough for?
Haircut? What is it?
No!
This does not feel good.
Bro, hell world.
Hell world.
Also, I like how you have to be human to play the piano, even though the opening sequence showed a puppet playing the piano.
This requires a deeper investigation. Maybe you're just not practiced enough for it? Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I'm Pimmy. I can do anything, trust the stairs. Puppets! Bastards! I need to go see my father.
I need to go see my therapist.
Papather? Papather? Oh, shit!
Harlequin actor asked, does your animations change if you're more or less human?
Huh. I don't know, actually. I never really paid attention to that, but that's a good question. I don't think so, but that'd be neat.
I did notice that your mechanical arm, at least, like the shoulder movements and stuff look very mechanical, but the rest of you seems pretty human.
Yeah. Yes, you start visibly breathing. Oh!
Crazy.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
Can we
awesome.
see? We're not very human yet, right?
No, not especially. So right now we're just kind of like neutral pose, but I'm sure like as we get further into the game, we'll actually like see it more and more. No, guys, Liza P
playing
rips.
this game and crying.
This game is pretty cool.
It has so much to say, you must understand.
Yo, why the puppet growl? Why he do that?
Make that shit bark.
Make that shit bark. God, when Koos said that the first time, it took me out.
It sure did.
Yeah, I'll... Oh, wait. Actually, going into this fight, I don't think we're gonna... Oh. I made you a fucked up weird stick. I don't know if it's wise to use you. What's the damage difference here? Kind of this. We are gonna try it. Sorry, I'm using a little bit of meta knowledge here. Yeah, we've got multiple. Come on out. Oh, I fucked up my whacker. that does sound a bit British. Oh, my whacker.
Pimmy, let's not talk about your whacker.
We're not
Okay.
supposed to talk about your wacko in front of other people, Pimmy.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Dog.
Wait, that's a hand.
Oh no, not the wrench. Oh, hello, Pammy.
Pimmy.
Pammy.
What do you think French people sound like, Will?
Like a this.
Shit, you're right. Like a this.
Like it is.
Like a this. Oh shit, my weapon.
There's someone else.
Yeah, my little memory.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Back off a bit. Oh, shit! Oh, I'm on the wrong item. Haha, that's why I'm not healing. Ah! Oh, I need to get in there for big whack. Oh, I missed it. Ah! Ooh, that's... Ooh. Oh! Oh! Ow! He's killing my clone! Oh, God.
Oh, nice.
Oh, God, the lightning.
If you're more human, do you take less damage from lightning?
That's an interesting question. I'm not sure. Wow, we kind of fucked him up, actually. Thank you, clone.
No problem,
Nice.
Timmy.
Thank you, clone. You have 3 days. Huh?
Starting
What a
when?
weird man. I don't think I like him.
I hope we don't see him again.
They do say, if you meet someone very similar to you, you likely won't like them.
Oh, that's true, Pimmy.
Yup. I'd love to level up. Wowie, wow, wow, wow. Damn, first try, good job. Thank you. So far, this is going pretty well. I actually, I just realized, did I accidentally put myself on a lower difficulty? No, I'm on the normal difficulty. Okay. Sorry, that sounded like a humble brag. No, I was like genuinely curious because this has been going very, very well, and I'm a little surprised, honestly.
I'm scared now.
Oh, another thing I like about this game. So we just picked up the whistle. It tells you general area where to go.
Whoa.
So like in Souls and Elden Ring, for whatever reason, they're like, you found a curious grape. And I'm like, where do I go? I don't know. I'm like, come on. In this game, they're like, hey, you remember the kid that wanted a whistle? He's in this general area. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you. It is just very, very handy. I think there's one talk interaction they don't give you an icon for. That wouldn't surprise me. I feel like they probably would have fun with like one that it's like, ooh, did you find this? But I'm okay with having a couple. Wait, I don't need to fight any of you guys. I'm leaving. Don't shoot me in the back. But I'm fine with having like one or two where it's like, that you just don't know. But for like general stuff, I'm like, just tell me.
If only we could play together like we used to. Murph.
You got it, kiddo. No, it's probably yes. No, wait. I'm stupid. No! Who's sniffing?
I'm not sniffing. I'm trying to get my paper towels.
Sniffing.
Let me save my progress.
Hey, that sound. Is that you, Murphy? I know that whistle. It must be Murphy. Thanks for coming by. I want to play, but I feel too sick. I don't think I can. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
This sucks.
Do 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 do. So I'm assuming lying is always the better option. Actually, no. They do a good job of being like, lying is good, but the truth is also important. Ow, God! The truth is also really important. Because there is a character that you meet later on that if you lie to, she loses her shit. And she's like, why would you lie about that? You're a psycho if you think that's what I wanted. And then she leaves. It's pretty intriguing. He didn't shoot me in the back. He was very respectful because I had my, you know, reasonable freak out.
You saved Geppetto. Wonderful. He is on the second floor. I can hardly wait to see you.
Oh
Who's
my
that?
God.
Who joined?
It's me.
Hello.
How you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
Oh, I'm here. I'm good. I've had a good day.
Wow.
I made fajitas with actual tortillas today.
Oh, you found them!
I found them and I bought them, and I got fucking Mexican hot sauce as well.
Yes.
Clown.
You're right,
Yes.
Bubby.
No, my name
knew
is
you'd like
Inspector.
it.
I'm Inspector Pimmy, and I'm a centrist.
You know, Inspector Pimmy, I was on board with you until you said that sentence. So, I'm just gonna sit over here.
Hello, I'm Pimmy.
He's Pimmy.
That's me.
Always remember that you're precious to me.
Okay.
Even when I ask you to do something dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory.
Father, that
just beyond
sounds
the Elysian
manipulative,
Boulevard.
I think.
It's packed
But what do I know? I'm Pimmy.
countless puppets.
But I've
My
no
friend,
strong opinions on
Dr.
this.
Vanini went to stop them, but he never came back.
Vanini? Is that like a mockery thing you do?
Shut
Vanini.
down the factory.
I don't know. I just think that the people who want equal rights for everyone and the people who want to kill many, many people for being who they are, I just think we should listen to both of them.
To get the strength you need.
By the way, this is the P organ system. Yes, it's a bad name. The Porgan.
The hotel is the last.
The one
safe
instrument
place
I can
on
play.
Earth. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils.
Yeah, his voice is good.
Extremely
I mean, it's Margaret.
if anyone has
Yeah, it's good.
complications. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people, and always be a good boy to me.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, okay. So the way this works is that you see that there's like a big buff where it's like you can do a link dodge, you get more fable slots, or you can like increase the stagger window, or you get another heal. The way this works is that I've got 2 quartz and I fill the slots with different upgrades. And once I have filled all the empty slots, I get that benefit. So let's see here. Enhanced stagger attacks and charge attacks. I'm trying to talk over the song so I don't get copyright struck. Da, 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 da. Let's see here. Increase enemy stagger. Actually, I would like that. That would be quite good. Enhanced guard, regain, recovery. Ooh, that's good. Lower damage when discharged. Okay. Charge Legion when a lead. Yes. Yes. 101 billion%. Well, thank you, Papa.
You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you. Vanini gave me that key, and now he's missing. Rescue him if you can.
Okay.
Close your eyes.
Wow. Sadly, I might need to turn off that song just in case it does cause me problems.
Feel
I'm sorry,
As
Feel
beautiful
Song.
as it is.
It's the best track in the game.
Yeah.
But if you guys are curious, it is titled Feel from Lies of P, and it is fantastic.
Now that we have a moment to talk,
Hi!
you must understand. The city is on its deathbed. The petrification disease spreads too fast, and the puppets rampage everywhere. Nobody knows what caused the disaster. Everyone in Krat is just trying to survive. That's why I found you. Our only hope, Geppetto's puppet. We're both unique. I am able to wield the power of Ergo. Power I used to call on you. That's all I can say for now. Please, save Krat.
Okay.
That's scary.
But I'm up for the challenge. Oh, wait, actually, I just realised. Do you have anything nice to say, Antonia?
That sounds very dangerous.
I know.
Geppetto usually isn't so reckless. The pain of his grief may be clouding his judgment. I shouldn't have said that. You and Geppetto are always welcome at this hotel. Geppetto's room is on the second floor. You can stop by whenever you like.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Hello.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
What do you have to say? No. I don't need anything from you now. Off we pop.
Beep, beep, boop.
Oh,
Off
wait.
we pop.
Eugenie wants to talk. I'm sorry. Hey.
Picked up traces of high-powered energy originating far away. That's one mystery solved. Why don't we make a Legion arm with it?
Yes.
Mr. Vanini is the expert when it comes to Legion arms, but I'm pretty sure I can make one. The puppets get fried easily by electricity.
She's so confident. I love it.
It'll make your life easier.
Oh, I love this Legion arm.
Fulminous. Oh, that's electrical. I know that name.
Yeah.
Ooh, the verdigris.
I love
yes.
this. I'm gonna do my best not to fall into the same sinkholes of like using the same arms, but I fucking love this arm. It's so cool. It's also
use it for a little
extremely
bit,
useful.
as a treat.
Yeah, we'll use it for now because it's what I have, right? We need to go to the courtyard. Yes. There are, I think, 8 arms, maybe 9? I can't remember.
That's too many. That's more than a spider. That's more
Yeah.
than an octopus.
Wow, 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 wow. Sorry, that's not really
love
sarcastic.
I love when metal is a weird color.
I love when metal is where it shouldn't be, except for bullets.
Off we pop. Have you played the DLC? I have not, actually. Partly because I saw what one of the bosses was early on, and I was like, that looks annoying as fuck. Like, really disheartened me from giving it a try.
Here it is. The Nini works.
Man,
Everything you
speaking of DLC, fucking Opus Magnum got a DLC today, many years after release. It's crazy. And just as we were both, as you're getting into it, I'm getting back into it.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Huh.
They got you, bruh.
They did get me, I will say. I'm not gonna try and dance around it. I was gotten.
Yeah, Sacred Selkie, Opus Magnum DLC today, right now.
Go
You
play
can
it.
get it.
Up. You don't need to watch this. If I know what you want to do, and it's okay. I'm just happy you were here at all. Ah! You're throwing shit at me. Wait, did you throw that at me? Threw that at me.
Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, I'm gonna send you another gift.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh! Oh, God, I'm so lucky he couldn't reach. Ah!
That's nice, Savvy.
Still not the fastest somehow.
Hmm.
Not the fastest.
How you doing, by the way? How you doing, gang?
Pretty good. I'm playing Liza P with my friends and a lovely chat.
I'm okay. I've eaten a fuck ton of chicken noodle soup today.
Yay!
Whoa.
To be so lucky.
Yeah, I think it actually is helping me feel better as well, which is good.
Good. I don't know who that was. Ah! That's right. You have a big sit. You think about what you did in bonking me with that gear. Ah, bomb! Oh, we're about to meet a character that's very intriguing.
Another fine day in the city of Krog, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. Congratulations! You've been selected from this cast of a little for an exclusive, obtrusive, intrusive transmittal from me, Arlecchino, the king of all riddles. Now, you know what I'm called, and why I called you, and I want to know your name, but not till we're through. For as soon as I learn that's one riddle burned, and I do love a mystery, don't you? Now, only the living solve riddles, as everyone knows. That's a must. When your city is so full of puppets, it seems are about fit to bust. It's time for the riddle. No more waiting. We thank you for participating. By morning, it walks on feet numbering 4. At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives. And if you solve this, then I'll know you're alive.
Well, I commend at least the reframing of the Sphinx's riddle
Yeah.
to make it have a new rhyme. Or rhyme at all.
Insights, caller. What? Not everything has to rhyme, you know. I'm not a caricature. I'm the king of riddles.
Well, okay.
That said, how do we know you didn't just get lucky? Even a stopped clock is right twice a day, and even a puppet can be accidentally correct just by random chance. Still, a promise is a promise. Arlecchino, tell him what he'll get. Thanks, Arlecchino. Caller, your master has earned you a Trinity key. Doors and keys and doors, the subjects of puzzles and riddles galore. My next riddle won't be so simple to crack. Arlecchino's the king. Not some riddling cheap jack.
I kind of
He's
love
fun.
Arlecchino. He's very fun.
I like his performance a lot.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very weird. It's good. Arlecchino's one of my favorites in this game. I think he's just an interesting dude.
I've been really like noticing a lot of places where there is a performance that just really hits fits because it is like not just natural, but also like speaks volumes to being a unique person with their own like background, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
There's that short I linked you not long ago about with the villain from what was it? The something samurai blue.
Oh, the like was it like the Irish guy?
Blonde head.
Blue-eyed
Blonde head
samurai.
samurai.
Yeah, that dude is fantastic.
We're gonna watch that
in
shit, man.
love with that performance. I genuinely, it sold me on watching that show. I want to watch that show.
Yep.
Blue-eyed samurai. Thank you. Yeah.
I have grapes.
Oh.
Oh, they're crunchy. Listen to this. Hang on.
Oh.
Fucking hell.
Big crunch.
Shit.
That's a
Sounds
crisp grape.
That sounds like you're biting into an apple. We forget how big Oz is holding holding a grape that's the size of a watermelon.
I could see it. I could see it in my mind's eye. I see it taking a big chomp out of that big grape. Man, I can like viscerally feel the refreshing explosion of grape.
Of grape?
From
Yeah.
that bite. Yeah.
Good.
Oh, chat, quick question. Is Savvy a little quiet? I noticed looking over that she was mostly hitting kind of like greenish yellow instead of the normal like yellow-red.
What the?
That might not be your
Discord
fault.
done some shit again.
It might not be your fault. A little quiet. Okay.
Yeah, it could. It might be Discord's fault.
Oh, yeah. Here, let me bump you up just a hair.
You are slightly quiet for me as well, so it might be.
Yeah, I'm gonna just smidgen my gain. See if that helps any. I don't want to go too crazy. Is that too much?
I think that'll be okay. I'm gonna bring you back down a hair. Don't touch it. I think you put it back to where I once had you. Okay. Excellent.
Okay, cool. Right.
Lovely.
Excellent.
Oh, so nice to have you here. Sorry I had you a little quiet. I'm French now. I realize now that my French is closer to like a strong bad.
Yeah, I was like, are you doing a strong bad? I wasn't sure.
I am French bad.
I am bad French.
Ow.
Big pretzel
Ow.
stick.
Wow, I really let those guys just beat the shit out of me. Ooh, is this where I get...
Hey!
Damn.
Yes, the salamander dagger.
Oh, that sounds cool as fuck.
It's a technique weapon, so unfortunately we're not going to be able to get too much out of it.
That's a shame.
But it is useful to have. Because again, you can transfer the tip.
Just the tip?
Just the tip.
This place. Something's gonna
You're right there.
Yeah, sorry, someone popped me.
Oh. Well, you want me to like take care of him? Wait, can I parry bombs?
Usually no.
I think I did. As I'm killing that guy, did you parry a bomb?
Whoa.
Can I walk on this? I can.
Wow.
No, I'm not letting you do your shit. You're gonna beat me up. Do I get anything from running across? Oh, maybe. Take a peek. Oh, there's a ladder. I could have. All right.
You were just proving how skilled you are.
Bro, you're so right.
He's wielding the Eiffel Schnower.
Yeah! A bonka. Alright, what do we got in here? What little treat would you give me? Well, I'm covered in old mustard.
Dijon.
Disgusting. Why do they keep putting weird goo in these robots?
What's your opinion on mustard?
Love it. Die
I-
for it.
I like honey
Love mustard.
mustard.
Valid.
I would kill for her and more.
Oh, all right.
I'm a big fan of mustard. I definitely think that there is a hierarchy of mustards, however.
It's true. It's true.
And I'm gonna be so real with you.
Oh.
Grain mustard, not on the top of the list for me.
Grain
I like a
mustard?
good. Yeah, you know, when it's just like the seeds, like mustard seed mustard.
Grain, not green.
Huh. Ow!
You're fine.
Is it called Dijon when it's like that? Hold
I
on.
think that is Dijon, yeah.
This
Dijon
fucking
mustard.
guy.
I just eat any mustard. I don't give a fuck. I love the sour.
I wonder, can I provoke
yes,
you to
it-
closer?
Okay, so Dijon mustard does not necessarily only come in grain form. So there is also smooth Dijon mustard, but it is primarily, yeah. I'll put it in the chat, in the side chat. Why not?
Mustard sauce with salmon or cured meats is very nice. Oh!
You know what? One of my favorite meals, what I think mustard is just like born to be with, just because it's like such a massive enhancer, is Polish
Sausage.
Polish sausage with boiled potatoes with dill.
Oh my god.
That shit, brother. I ain't having that without mustard. You could not pay me to have it without mustard.
Holy fuck.
Ow, bitch! Ah, I hate this guy.
This guy's running a Dark Souls meme.
Ah! And it's working. Oh god, the follow-up hit. Yep. Oh god, the big spin. Oh, you turned so fast! Oh god. Okay. I hate Shield Dude. He sucks ass. Oh, there's a bubberfly. There you are. Ow! There we go. Ooh, Motivity Crank. Do. What the hell is that?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
La la la.
La la la. There's a light area, dude. Oh, I know exactly what Shield Dude you're talking about. I hate his ass. That dude can go to hell. It is one of the few times in this game where I was like, what is your problem? Like, what are you doing? I think I'd actually like that. All right. And yes. Okay. Is this worth going through yet? No, we don't want to do this yet. Yeah, that later Shield Dude is downright dirty. What the hell is that noise? Who making the noise?
I'm watching a video of some puppies dancing.
Oh wow. Ah! This is the wrong way, I believe. Oh, yeah, you. You will definitely be a priority target later. I'm not fighting the puppet of the future. No, no, no. Not yet. Not with all the poison that slows me down. Spoiler alert, I can get rid of the poison. Oh, hello. Ah! Ow! Hell of a right hook. Oh my god. Please die. Oh no. Oh god, this fucker's here now. Oh no! I'm hoping with a... Nope. I'm getting a little too greedy. There we go. Okay. There we go.
Where's my phone?
Oh.
Ah! Hello?
Oh, can I not lower it from this side?
Oh.
Oh, it's from the other side. Shit. I wouldn't have come over here had I known that.
Watching the Fable streams brought back an old vocal tick of mine where I keep saying, wonderful,
yup,
like a Fable NPC. Welcome to it!
Yup. That's the one that gets me too. Wonderful and naughty.
Naughty.
So funny. I don't want to rest because I don't want to
Go on now, you can do
deal
it.
with
Open
these.
the door.
Dude, my man
doing
is
it.
chill, man. My guy is like, oh, look at the ring he got me.
Oh, let me see that. Is he, you know...
Guy, overly exaggeratingly posing to be like, oh no, that's crazy. Look at my hand.
No. Ah!
Oh.
Close one.
Pimmy wasn't scared at all.
Pimmy, why are her knees shaking?
Huh? Sorry, there's rats in my legs.
Ah!
Oh my goodness! Are you all right? Sir? Sir, I'm really worried about you. Well, you ruined the bit. I was hoping the boulder would come and hit you again. Alright, well. So much for the... There is a beautiful thing down there.
Is it me?
Yeah.
A beautiful thing?
There is. There's a beautiful thing, actually. But I think if I go for it, I'm gonna be punished severely.
But it's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Like Joe?
Yeah. Yeah!
Or this is just like the... This is just like the Nier Automata raids.
Yeah. Wait, I might have made a bad call. Nope, never punished.
Nope. Unpunished.
Alright. Oh, you two. Yeah, we'll talk to you in a moment. I need to make sure I get my shortcuts in order. Yippee!
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
What?
That's what Peregrine sounds like to me.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh wait, is
Just
there...
a nice, cute, normal young man.
All right, Benini. yourself together. You have a duty to this city and to your own sterling reputation.
Pimmy's on the way. No need to be afraid anymore.
Those stalkers just left me. That's rather disloyal. Quite insulting.
Telling P to shut up, and it's not P's fault. P is mute. Oh, that's Jiminy.
Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable people? Hold on. The petto's a friend of yours. Did he send you? I'm fine.
Nod.
Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella.
Help me find my butt.
Puppet.
It's above your legs.
Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but well, they bolted and left me to my fate. That was not helpful.
Yeah, I imagine not.
Butler went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since. Pulcinella has been a loyal companion. I'd hate to lose him. The factory is, of course, my priority. We must take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler.
For my butt.
Consider it a personal favor and owe you in kind.
You got it, bro. Oh, wait. I can just drop down here. Alright. We're going to do a lot more exploring of the factory. Because we could actually wrap it up right now. But there's a couple things I really want to do.
Ooh.
Hello, you two.
Admirers seem to follow me everywhere. Pleased
Oh,
to
you
see
too.
you, my stalker friend.
You made it all the way here unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but who cares?
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory this very moment.
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
Ha! That seems unlikely. No way are we doing that.
Well, anyhow, best of luck. Best of luck to you, my friend.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, but Vanini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, bet you can get 4. No, 5,000 for it at the shop. But you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. That's a good investment. Don't sleep through it. You'll wish you had this, and the...
Sure, man.
I know a smart bargainer when I see one, and you really are something. I'm sure you'll regret nothing.
Okay. Weird way to phrase that.
All right. That sounds lovely.
On Pemmy. Oh. Hey.
Oh.
Just kind of creeping. Ah!
Scary.
Ooh, scary. Hey, man. I believe I go this way next. For Oh. Oh, that's right, you bastards. Oh, they're weirdly tanky. Fuck! Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that probably would have killed me if that hit. Yeah, I better top off. You bastards. Wait, does this man make a squish sound when I walk on him? He does, yeah.
Ew! Don't squish him!
I didn't mean to, I was just walking. Okay, here we go. We're fighting Shovel Knight. Ah!
As it
Oh,
should
oh,
be.
no. Okay. He's usually a lot. Ah, fire! He's usually a lot more problematic. So I'm very thankful that shook out well. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else to explore? Aha. Uh-oh. Hey, bruh. Oh, no, too early. Oh, no. We're fine. Never punished. That's all
Oh,
that was
big
here.
circular saw blade.
Oh, to be so lucky. Big circular saw blade. Adventure.
Big donkeys, big donkeys.
Big donkeys, big donkeys. Ooh, we can go get the thing I want. Yes. Yes. First things first. I don't know if you guys realize this, but my club is getting a little dull, so I need to sharpen it.
Whoa. Yeah, let me just put it on my elbow real quick.
There we go. Nice and sharp.
That's how I charge my phone.
Oh, God, don't bonk me. Please. Oh, no, I am making mistakes here.
Sorry about my loud, big pretzels.
Oh, to have big pretzels, but maybe not loud.
I would give them to you if I could. I would hold them up and feed them to you.
Hang on.
Hey, man.
And we're gonna fight this guy. Ooh, that is a massive damage down. I guess we're gonna go in like this. Nah, we're just gonna go for it.
Get him!
All puppets must die.
Are you the butler?
Oh, it's the only way to be sure.
Oh.
All puppets must die. Every single one. I hear the sound of springs inside you. You're a puppet too. You can't fool me. All puppets must die.
Oh, there's
Kill
a rat!
the puppets.
Mouse. Mouse man.
I can't
Rat
tell what's
too.
blood and what's oil.
What repels ducks?
Sorry, bro.
I wish I'd known.
Yep.
Survival is a hell of its own.
I don't know if there way to be more human at this point.
Beating up a big rat man?
No. Somebody in chat asked, can you help this guy if you're more human? But like, I feel like you're early game enough that you wouldn't really be able to be that differentiated.
Maybe.
I mean, I assume you've been picking the human options unless you're doing something different this time.
I'm sorry. I was afraid to die.
Well.
Okay.
Also, a very cool thing, you might have saw it, his sword broke, because we were able to parry him enough. But we have a new outfit option. Very nice. I still like this. However, I do think the animal masks are awesome in this game. They look so cool.
I do love this mask.
Yeah. We can be a mouse. You know what? We'll be a little mouse for a little bit. Do we want to be a little sailor mouse?
Oh my god, we are going to go up to the ships and wreak havoc in the new world.
I'm going to the docks to get some cheese. That's where they.
That is where they store the cheese. You're right.
You're so right.
Sailor Mouse!
Fightful goes to crack.
They made Pimmy creepy.
The mask, it is taking over.
The heart, Pimmy.
They call me the Rat of Krat.
Can't
Which is
spell
wrong.
Krot without rot.
Darn
The
tootin'.
rot of Krot.
Oh.
The cheese, Pimmy.
Think of the cheese, Pimmy. We're going to want to do that. All right.
I'm getting pretzel crumbs on my painting.
No!
Eh.
All y'all can't attack me. I need to go fight the puppet of the future.
Where did Yam go?
I'm still here.
All right. Here we go.
He's got big wrecking balls. In the future, we will be demolishing buildings constantly.
I made a bad decision. Oh, God.
In the future, we punch rats, I guess. We should be doing that right now, actually. I feel like we punched rats more in the past.
We gotta get back on that.
We do.
Using a
That'll
rat
help
like,
New York.
Using a rat like a balloon with a rubber band.
I need to know. When everybody else was a kid, were you deeply afeared and affected by Shrek and Fiona blowing up the rat and the frog into balloons?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that fucked me up.
Yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was just a me thing, because that never left me. The bird
No, same.
exploding was one thing, right? But that somehow...
No, because I really loved frogs as a kid, so like, it was a bit of like a moment because it reminded me of a pretty like rough experience I had once where like, I did see a frog like get accidentally killed, and I was like really like broken up about it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is what I've been wanting.
Ooh.
Ooh, booster glaive.
Oh, there was also the time that I was a kid and I captured a frog and I went to go show it to the chickens. And the chicken ate that thing. It ate that thing immediately.
It's a little crazy to me that I have lived a life in which I did indeed have my cat eat my goldfish.
Oh my god.
I woke up one morning, she wasn't in the tank, there was a little splat on the ground and my cat next to it going nom nom nom.
This weapon's very cool. I like the look of this thing.
I do my best to try and experiment, but the fucking booster glaive is so cool.
That's really cool.
So what's the qualities of the handle versus the blade on this one?
Okay, so we're gonna switch out. So it doesn't have advance, which is rough. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna assemble it like this. And then we're gonna see if Eugenie is able to make it a motivity technique or motivity. What? Wait, those were the wrong words. Motivity advance. We're gonna see. I'm hoping.
You're going to the factory.
Can you take care of that
Mr. Vanini,
that plant that's there?
He's the richest man
plant?
in Krat.
Yeah, there's a nice like
eccentric,
potted
maybe,
plant
but
there
a good person.
in the front lobby.
I heard he went
Oh,
to shut the
I don't
factory
think
down.
so, sadly.
That's a very human
I
thing
hope
to
he's
do.
safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer. I know my way around.
I need you to alter a handle. Yes, okay. Well, we can at least get it to, that sucks. It is a technique handle. Shit. Oh, it's actually a really bad idea to use this. Oh.
I know my way around.
I know you do. I know you do. Damn, I really wanted to use that.
Is the head the problem? Like it's not compatible with the handle you want?
It's the handle that's the problem, because it's a technique handle.
Yeah. But you want to use the handle, right?
Yeah.
Well, use a different head.
Well, the head doesn't impact it as much, unfortunately. It's mostly the handle that will, as you can see here, it's like as I'm flipping through, it's switching what the letters are. And that's because the handle kind of controls what powers it, and then the head controls the actual damage.
Oh, do you not have high technique?
No, I'm motivity.
Oh, I see. Well,
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, and you know what? It does push me away from using the same thing over and over again. So what we're gonna do, I guess our big bonkum stick is still viable. Oh, you know what I wonder? Ooh. Yes, actually. Let's do that. Good. Good. Oh, can we actually upgrade? No, we can't upgrade yet.
Speaking of fucking big bonker weapons, I'm not normally the type for like big, like slow weapons. However, I make an exception for the what's it fucking called? The like impact anchor in Code Vein.
Oh.
What the fuck's that thing called again?
I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah, no, the big smack 'em.
The big rocket powered hammer.
Yeah. No, it rules. Is this still poisoned? Oh, I thought that would disappear once I started getting shit squared away. Oh, you're just gonna be gross. I got it. I understand now.
Impulse Anchor, I think is what it was called.
Ah.
It's like in Bayonetta 2. I like sticking with the guns, but one of the weapons is a chain chomp you strap to your ankle.
Oh, right!
What? I never got to that! Oh, that's
Yeah.
so cool!
So that's super fun. And another one is the biggest fuck-ass hammer you've ever seen. And I'm just like, well...
I remember my,
We're talking about big
Bayonetta
weapons.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My fave combo... I want to fucking complete Bayonetta, actually. I had such a good time with it. I'd love to play 2 as well.
Bayonetta 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. That is a game I should stream for people. Yeah, no, I have a lot of hours in that game.
Yeah,
I will remember the day you got that fondly.
I obviously, like, this is you don't have to fucking keep to this by any means, but like I do. If I ever stream Bayonetta 2 or just play it, do you want me to tell you and you can come along?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Hell yes.
How much about Bayonetta 2?
I fucking love Bayonetta.
How much of Bayonetta 2 do you know?
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like story-wise.
I know she. Nothing. I haven't even finished one.
Good. Perfect.
Cool.
Good.
That was all I was curious about. Perfect.
Do I have them on my Steam?
Bayonetta 2 is locked to Nintendo consoles.
Whoa, look at the green.
What?
Yep, it sucks. And I'm mad about it.
Well, I do have a Switch. I would just need to buy Bayonetta 2 on the Switch and a capture card, if that were the
It
case.
is on Switch.
And a controller for that matter, because fuck Joy-Cons.
I think at that point
Yeah.
it would be more accessible for Yam to just play it and you to be the co-pilot.
Yeah.
Because Yam has all of the accoutrement.
Yeah, but like
Well-
also, I'm planning to get a capture card one way or another because I want
That's
to
true.
stream Primal.
That's true.
I'm hold on. Where is my? I need to remind my because I know I have some. I'm trying to recall if I actually maybe did just buy Bayonetta 2 on my Switch at some point.
I highly recommend finishing the first game first if you haven't.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've been meaning to because I fucking love that game.
Bayonetta 1 is
let's go.
really good. I think, for my taste, it's a little too mean in places. And there's also some levels that I just don't like. But I love all of Bayonetta 2. I think that game is perfect.
Well, I mean, that's why Bayonetta 2 got a 10 out of 10 on Game Informer, and people were furious about it, and they had to rewrite their entire rating system because people were mad.
Yeah, fucking losers. That game is a
Never
10
mind,
out of 10.
I own Bayonetta 2.
Well, there you go.
I completely forgot that I own Bayonetta 2. Just opened up my fucking Switch cartridges and just like, oh, there's Bayonetta. Wait, no, what's that in the... Oh, that's a 2 in the corner. Oh, I've got it.
Yeah, well, there was a good while where Bayonetta 1 and 2 were bundled together, so you might have gotten it like that. Like when Bayonetta 2 came out, I don't know if they did this forever or just like the first like wave of the game coming out, but if you bought it, you automatically got a Wii U port of Bayonetta 1 as well.
Oh, that's
that
nice.
might, you know, I might have that, it might be downloaded on my Switch then, the first one.
Yeah,
I bet
I
this thing does
own-
not have charge.
I own Bayonetta 1 on PS3, Wii U, and... Do I have it on Switch? Maybe. Maybe on Switch. I don't think so, but I do have it on Steam. And then I have Bayonetta 2 on Wii U and Switch.
I know I owned Bayonetta 1 on the Xbox 360 when I still had that. I also have Bayonetta 1 on Steam, and I'm about to see if I have it on my Switch as well. I'm pretty sure I should if I have number 2.
You might.
Yeah, I got Bayonetta 1 on my Switch as well. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I gotta be careful. I'm over the mountain stew.
You're over the Jonkler juice.
Oh, I super need to update my my me on my Switch.
No.
It's pre gender fluid.
That's for sure. You guys like this stock alert?
Yes.
Damn. Oh, I fucking forgot one of my Joy-Con slots has gotten loose, and so it's like a bit, and it gets a bit blech.
If this was my alarm in high school, you are powerful. That would scare the shit out of me every time.
That's
So,
that would drive me insane.
my brother's a certain brand of crazy, and at one point when he was living with roommates, he had that set as his morning alarm, and the roommates he had at the time were stoners of various degrees. And he left his phone at home one day, and the alarm started going off, and his stoner roommate woke up thinking the world was about to end. I had the Aeromaze wrap as my phone alarm for a while.
Pop off. Off he goes. Oh no. Oh! That's so much. Oh, second swing. Oh, he's dead.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
I'm almost dead.
Look. Look. He's getting ready. Ah!
Oh no. Oh god, that was bad. Ugh. Yeah, we're down here. Hey. Yippee!
Great job.
Great job, Pimmy.
I've only
Thank
got
you,
one
everyone.
grape left.
I'm sorry.
You ate my grapes, Pimmy. I'm gonna kill you now.
I disagree. Pimmy is strong. Never forget.
Yes, Pimmy.
Oh! No! Hospital! Hospital!
No. Pimmy doesn't need to go, so we won't.
Wow. Guys, I think we gotta stop Pimmy.
God, you've reminded me of fucking God Game TTRPG, where it's very similar joke. There's an NPC who they fucking hate. Yeah, and fucking Reno B just goes, oh, well, you know, so long as we need to get out of here, let me just, and I grab his legs and crush his can sound.
Yeah.
Oh. I was like howling.
Also, behold the Piff machine.
The Piff machine!
Oh my god! Yeah!
I love this guy.
Can I kiss him all over his bald head?
Sure.
I am Master Vanini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Vanini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance.
Oh.
I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir.
Wow, provenance. An archival term.
Yeah.
Al heard me kissing someone who wasn't him and came in to investigate.
And superior provenance.
I'd like to see what you have for sale. Oh, wow, that's like exactly what I want. I'll just buy... Yeah, wow, thank you.
I know my way.
Al, you want to smell a pretzel? Here.
Make that
What's this?
technique A. It's not really what I'm looking for. That's okay. We will just not do that.
There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni, gentleman, bon vivant, and at the
Fucking
moment,
Lalafell-ass name.
at your service.
Savvy, help! What is he saying, Savvy?
Venigni rings no bells. Perhaps you've heard of
I
Kratz,
don't know.
Prince of High Society.
That's scary.
That is because they are one and the same. Just two of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth. While I sincerely believe meeting Venigni is its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes.
Holy
to the
shit,
grinder.
is that BB nose?
I hope you'll put it to good use.
He
I
does
do-
kind of look like him.
I do also love Vanini's, like, fucked up device.
Yeah. His typewriter.
It's fun.
Then my
He's
eyes
tallying
do
your
not
receipt.
deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and in the flesh.
His dual disc.
I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your, particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will
Okay.
also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are...
I'm a rat.
Legion.
His accent.
No. Too much?
It's infecting me, just like Ramu's Scottish.
Scottish installed. We gotta go back to that guy and see if he's still Scottish since Ramu died.
True. Okay, so
True.
here are some of the weapons we can get. We can get the Flamberge, which is just a flamethrower. It's pretty neat. The Deus Ex Machina. It is a piston gun that leaves landmines.
Cool.
Holy shit.
The Pandemonium, which is an acid sprayer.
Oh my god.
The Aegis, which is just a big shield. However, it has some cool, like, a big upgrade. You can hit around your shield. The Guard Parry, which is very cool, where it explodes and pushes you back if you perfect parry it. And the best one is Counter Charge. Because you come flying. Nice. Fucking rips. And then for Flamethrower, it just makes it bigger. And then the more you burn them, the more damage they'll take. And if they take enough continuous damage, they will explode. What does a Deus Ex Machina do? Oh, you just, like, place more than one? Oh, detection time. Okay. Then you can have more. Enhance landmine, explosive range, and increases damage. Okay. And the last one is the Falcon Eye. It's a gun. It's a gun.
That's
In
great.
a world where we've made robot humans. Go back to the basics. Gun. Actually, Do even basicer than that. Rock in hand. Go.
Okay.
Go.
Go.
Have you guys seen those, just real quick, have you guys seen those videos of, like, like mansplaining cavemen kind of shit? Let me go find these. This
I
shit's
haven't, but that
funny.
sounds incredible.
This girl's funny. I gotta find her shit again.
Oh no, this is the best one I should be using because it's based on motivity in advance what I'm doing. Oh shit.
Gang, I have altered my me to reflect my femininity with two eyes at the end, you know?
Let's go back to basics. Put a heavy stone in an atlatl and knock their skull clean off their shoulders.
Yeah, do that.
Do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, well I might as well just make this. Yeah. Alright, we're still gonna stick with the zappy hand.
Okay, I found the video. I'm gonna put it in the side chat, and then I'm also gonna put it in regular Twitch chat for everybody else to enjoy. So it's basically modern problems, but with caveman painting, and it's funny to me every time. It's my favorite kind of humor.
No, we don't have anything else. Damn. That's all right. Well, we'll just keep going. Honestly, we're making pretty good time.
Yeah.
This is what I call a casual speed run. We're just going at it at a better pace, but we're not trying.
Yeah, but to be fair, you played it before, so like you kind of know the...
Yeah, for sure. I've played it before, and it's one of the few Souls likes that I think I'm decent at. I don't think I'm good at it, but I just vibe because it's very much Bloodborne, and Bloodborne I do think I'm pretty good at. Oh,
your pose.
Yeah, there is a weapon here I'm very excited to get. Do you explode when I get too close to you? No. Okay.
You always scary. I really like that video. Us, that's very good.
And there's like a whole bunch of different versions of this.
You're scary.
Me ask why you cry? Cause me think it weird.
Ow. I made a mistake there. Yeah, P is very Bloodborne coded. Absolutely, it's one of the biggest reasons I super enjoy this game. Because, like, I like other Souls-likes, but I like Bloodborne because, one, it is the most will-ass game ever.
Yup.
But it actually made me, rewired me in how I play Souls-like games. Because before, I was very much, use a shield, move slow, and, like, you know, be very, very patient. And now, because of Bloodborne and Liza P, I'm very aggressive. I don't use shields. I want to just get in there and bonk. But I still use big armor because I think it looks cool.
Oh, yeah.
Bloodborne was the first game I ever saw you play.
It's true. Okay, team. Yeah, this is what I want. All right.
Here we go.
Yep.
Big pipe. Oh.
Oh, we're actually heavy with this. Okay. Okay. Let's see. That's not going to help too much. Well, that's going to make us heavier. Doesn't help too much. Ooh, that's a big downgrade. I don't know if we want to... I don't know when we go that far back. Oh, okay. I'm willing to take that hit. All right, we're gonna use Big Bonk. Wait, what does Big Bonk do? What is your skill set? Patient Smash. Gather your strength for a strong hit. Hold down the button. Okay. Payback Swing. Strong forward slash. Use it immediately after guarding. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this big dumb wrench is funny. Ah! Oh, this bitch slow. I forgot about that. I mean, it makes sense. It's just like, damn, I didn't think it was that slow. Ugh. Ooh, it hits twice on the charge. Okay. I look at this game and go, hell yeah. That's kind of the energy for, like, the entirety of it. Hell yeah. That's probably progress. A trick? You tricked me! Have you played the DLC yet? No, I have not. Oh, fuck. Oh, ha, ha, timed it wrong. Ooh, okay. This weapon might be a little slow. Ugh. I love the DLC because it gives you a gun blade. I will play the DLC. Gun blades have very quickly become one of my favorite weapons. And a shotgun parry? I've got to play the fucking DLC. I didn't know any of that shit was in there. Level up. Let's... It's a gunblade that you can use a recoil to dash around with. I know what I like. Alright. If we're going to assemble... Let's... I originally bounced off this game, but I clearly need to give it another go. Yeah, I think it's worth trying. I think it's... So, for example, when I first played Bloodborne, I actually didn't like it. I was like, this game is just mean. And to be fair, I think Bloodborne's opening is kind of bad. Because it plays very differently from everything else that they had made up to that point. And it is the rudest opening of, hey, we're going to teach you to run from a werewolf. But if you're not smart enough to realize you should run away, you're going to die. Next, we're going to give you one lantern, and you need to run through the entirety of the Resident Evil 4 village to get to the next lantern that we're not going to highlight for a long, long time. And past, like, werewolves and giants and shit like that. It's a rough opening. And really the only reason why is because the blood vials are limited, which is my major critique of that game.
Yeah, that shit sucks ass, man.
You're forgetting also that you can't level up until you kill a boss.
Right! Wow, yes!
Well, you have to see a boss.
Yeah, you have to encounter one. So, for most people you can't level up until you die to a boss.
Yeah. So,
You better hope it's Cleric Beast.
there is the one tip of just like, oh, you can actually level up early if you go off route into a specific alleyway and find a madman's knowledge and break it. But that's like, if you're playing the game for the first time, you're not doing that. You know, it's like such a
right.
It's a solution people often tout, but I'm always like, yeah, but you're not going to encounter that naturally, are you?
Oh god.
Yeah. It's a lot to ask for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I put too much water on my painting.
Alright, come to me.
If you've played Elden Ring already, you're not gonna find Bloodborne that difficult. It's just if it's one of those things where if it's your first Souls game, it's a little mean.
Yeah. I think it does force your hand though and be like, you don't get to block. You're either countering or you're dodging. Those are your options. And it's like, oh, okay. Which is also really tough for some players for the first time because, like for me, I had leaned really heavily into shield, sword and board and whatnot. And so I got to Bloodborne. I was like, what is their fucking problem? And then eventually, yeah.
So I think Bloodborne is tough if you're playing it first, or if you're playing it coming off from Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls teaches you to be more patient and a little bit passive. And then Bloodborne is just like, we don't want you to do that at all. And that's a weird learning curve for people to get over if they're used to playing the opposite way. If you've started with Elden Ring is a bit more freeform. And it's more likely you've probably tried a more aggressive style. And Elden Ring is also not as mean as the other ones. So if you have that practice, Bloodborne won't be as difficult.
Get away from the bomb. Yeah.
Or at least it won't feel as mean because you already have some practice with how these games are.
Yeah.
And also how aggressive that they let you be.
Yeah. Thank God the dodge feels as good as it is. Yes, the dodge is fantastic in Bloodborne.
Mm-hmm.
If you want a similar dodge, play Silent Hill F. It's truly bonkers how she moves. Not a criticism. I just remember seeing her the first time. I was like, okay. I don't remember this hunter in Yarnum. Damn.
I went full magic in Elden Ring. It was really fun. Yeah, magic in Elden Ring is really good.
Well, there's just so many options. Like,
and that's what I mean. Yeah. Like, it's really awesome because you can do so many things.
I'm dead.
Oh no! To fork guy?
To fork guy, dude.
That sucks.
Rough. I'm gonna switch off of the wrench. It's a little too slow, unfortunately. Pimmy fucking died! We're gonna go back to this.
Pimmy comes back different.
I don't know if I'd call Elden Ring bosses Sekiro style. I'd say they're a pretty fair mix of all of them.
Yeah. Sekiro is a game I really enjoy watching. I will never play.
Man, no. Sekiro's really cool.
Oh yeah.
Sekiro, I super need to finish it. I'm like in the final stretch.
Sekiro, when I started, Sekiro's another one that's really intimidating up front. And it's also very different from the other ones.
Yes.
But the second it clicks, oh my god.
It's amazing.
It feels the best.
Yeah.
It feels the best out of all of them.
It's one of those things of like, whenever I love Elden Ring, whenever I'm playing Elden Ring, the fun comes from like there is the overcoming adversity against like a boss or whatever, but like the bosses are fundamentally designed differently because they understand that you have like a whole host of tools at your disposal. And a lot of the time I would reach a point with a boss where like I would do what they expected, and I'd be like, okay, I've had a couple of solo runs and I'm kind of sick of, trying this too many times, and let me just like, do some summons and use this spell that I know is like, very powerful, and just get past it. But with Sekiro, because it's so finely tuned, I never had a point where I was like, oh, can I just like get put over it? It was always like, no, I'm locking in, I've got this. And the moment that you did that and got into that flow state, it was like, it feels godlike.
Like once you see like the patterns and you're just like, no, okay. So it's like do, it's like do, and then I hit him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And also, whenever you perfect parry, it's like, chef's kiss. It's like,
well, the sound design is incredible.
You feel fucking awesome when you're parrying every attack.
Like it sounds so good.
And the thing I love as well is that like there certainly is very limited options in comparison to a lot of other Dark Souls stuff. I'm not gonna like, pretend that's not the case. But a lot of people don't understand that there is a lot of things that they give you that will help you, but but only if you like put the time into understanding how to use it, right? So the Mikiri counter feels fucking killer, but you have to remember to be hitting a different button in response to it. So it feels incredible.
Yeah.
Or like fucking, so I'm a big fan of because they give you a load of different techniques, and there's the Ichimanji, there's the whirlwind slash, like even just something as simple as the basic thing of like, if you are jumping over a sweep, if you remain near enough to the enemy, you can purchase a technique where you kick them in the fucking head and super damage their poise, their stance. But like, it's one of those things of, there is a little variance in how you play, because I love the whirlwind slash and the Ichimanji, and both of those are like huge risk, huge reward. Whirlwind less so than Ichimanji, but I found fights where I was like, there's just enough time to pull off a whirlwind slash here, and getting that timing down is so fun.
Yeah. Sekiro, more than any of the other ones, really wants you to learn the fights.
Do you want to go up, child?
And respond to them
I'm sorry, but
in
the
specific
train isn't in
ways.
service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits.
I think she's like a dog,
I think, right?
If you're
Like
determined
a pitbull,
to
yeah.
pass, you
Yeah,
must
pitbull,
prove
yeah.
your identity.
Yeah.
Who are you? Are you a stalker?
What do we do, guys?
I don't know.
One at a time. Pick. Doesn't matter to
We'll
me.
do the game. Yeah.
Interesting. I thought all the stalkers died when the workshop tower collapsed. As for me, I'm as good as dead. A sinner who lost everyone I ever loved. I have no right to stop someone as determined as you. Please be safe up there.
Can I have your weapon?
Yeah, her weapon looks fucking sick.
Good old lady voices in this
Please
game.
be safe up there.
God, the Nine Souls perfect parry sounds is beautiful too. I fucking love Nine Souls, dude.
Nine Souls was cool as hell to watch.
Nine Souls.
That's another game that I want to play for people.
I'm very thankful Yam enjoys the game that she does, because they're the ones that I'm like, I won't play that, but I like watching.
Hi-Fi Rush is on my little list of games at the moment as well, because I know I'll fucking love it.
Fascinating town.
rhythm game hack and slash is like so me.
Cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So
Have you played Nine Souls, Savvy?
I've not. I saw you briefly playing it ages ago, but like that's all
It
I've seen.
it is legitimately a perfect blend between Sekiro and Hollow Knight.
Oh, okay. I'll take a look at it. I'm weirdly not about Hollow Knight.
Really?
Yeah. I fully bounced off of it. I gave it a good shot. Which is weird because I fucking love Metroidvanias as well.
Yeah, that's really weird. What did you not like about it?
It's so strange because I honestly can't say anything that I dislike. It's nothing rubbed me the wrong way. It just didn't hook me. I just didn't ever get... It never got its grips on me. And I don't know why. I was just in the middle of doing it, and I was just like, oh, I don't know, man.
How far did you get in it?
I want to say like 2 bosses, something like that. I really don't remember. It was a long-ass time ago. I might just need to give it another shot, but like... I don't know.
I kind of don't think that's far enough to see some of the really, really cool things that Hollow Knight does. I think that's like putting your toe in the ocean.
I mean, that might be the case. I'm not against giving it another try. I have it on my Switch. It really is just a thing of like... I don't know. Maybe one day I'll give it another go, but... I
recommend that you
grab
do,
me.
because I think Hollow Knight is a pretty special game.
He's digging. How nice for him.
Excuse me?
He's looking for potatoes in the ground. Oh, he didn't find any.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
How?
They kind of look like clickers from afar, don't you think?
Yeah.
Gimme.
Oh
What
my
the
God,
hell?
Disgusto.
I'm sorry. I'm tweaking.
I do like this pokey knife, salamander knife you've got.
Yeah, and so, like, it's here. I can show you something really stupid. So, this is
another
some...
thing...
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it.
Mine was not related to what you were about to talk about.
I'll make it quick. So, one of the other things that you can do that's very, very funny is just make it wrong.
Oh.
Oh, it actually impacts the
That's cool.
speed.
Oh, shit. Is that good for your stats?
Oh boy, maybe not. Hold on. You could talk about what you were gonna say. Sorry. What is going on here? And then.
Anyway, all I was gonna say, circling back to Nine Souls, surprisingly excellent writing. The story is good.
It's really nice.
It's good.
I missed probably... Sorry, let me try that again. I only saw probably like 35 to 40% of what you played from that game, but I was like, hang on, this is fucking cool world building.
No, you would fuck with the entire thing, Oz.
Yeah.
It's cool.
The only thing I would warn people of for if they jump into Nine Souls, it may have like a cute is maybe the wrong description.
Cutesy-ish.
Art style. That is not the tone.
No,
I have heard that much. I have
The
heard
game-
that much that it's surprisingly dark. Yeah.
Yeah, if you've seen like screenshots of like gameplay and stuff, and you know what the sort of like cartoony animal style looks like, there is gore.
A lot.
There was like some like very like very, I would say, matter of fact gore. Very
Yeah.
nonchalant gore.
And for what it's worth, the game does open, like, with a warning that's just like, hey, this game has some mature themes that definitely would make some people feel uncomfortable, and there's gore. Be aware. And, yeah.
And it do.
It do.
I mean, considering my own,
Oh, you'd love it. You'd fucking love it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I look at Heart of Hope, which is, like, I very much... Frankly, if anyone bounces off of Heart of Hope, I'm kind of, like... I feel like I'm doing something right, if that's the case, because I'm like, okay. Genuinely, fine, and I'm glad you gave it a try, but also, I'm quite glad that this is somewhat unappealing to some people, because I am trying to, like, say something on purpose with a lot of its darker shit. And people do get torn apart a lot in that, in the game. So, yeah, no, hearing that for 9, they fucking got your ass again, man.
Yeah, I even remembered that one. I was like, can I just run across it? No.
But, yeah, no, hearing that from 9 Souls is certainly not a, not something that would stop me from playing it. I have, I have a thick skin for fictional stuff like that. When it gets too close to looking real, like with the latest Mortal Kombat or Divinity, it squicks me immediately.
I'm exactly the same way. I can't handle realistic gore, but if it's like stylized or cartoony or like anime or something, it's whatever.
Yeah. Like The Boys.
Oh,
I was
man.
initially I've watched up to the current season of The Boys. I don't think the next season's out yet. I came away from that last season and I felt like so deeply actually like affected in my mood after I was done that like I closed the episode and I went, I don't think I'm watching The Boys anymore. And it's in large part because of how dire it gets with its gore.
Yeah. I enjoyed season 1 quite a bit of The Boys.
Yeah, no, we were chill with that.
And I think the problem is that it keeps trying to escalate on itself. And I'm like, this you can only do it so far, team.
Mercy, I beg you, don't
Your
kill me.
starting point was already pretty high, so,
I thought you were from the organization. Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an a pharmacist.
You look like a young version of what's his name from Fear and Hunger.
that's my baby!
Oh, yeah.
Spread. I have the petrification disease and I need a cure.
That's him, that's my
I
baby!
ramble when I'm nervous.
The priest, yeah. I don't
Fucking
Enki.
What is his name? Enki, yeah.
I was gonna call him Esquier, and I was like, that's not right.
Very different personality there.
You know it's an Oz character because their name sounds like a noise Oz would make when talking to Alucard.
Hi, Jinjo!
But in the midst of the epidemic, it might be our salvation.
Jinjo!
Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment.
Oh, is it the box? It's the box.
The neckline. This is just boy Dorothy.
The people of ancient Krot knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. They claimed special powers after distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite.
What?
I don't know how it works, but it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this.
Straight up, the cube kind of sucks.
I'm headed to this
Cube of the depths.
You can
Slice of bread. That is the opinion I used to think that I held, right? Of just like, so long as it's not genuinely real, that like I will always be able to make that separation of just like, oh, this is just like special effects. But like something about recently that they've really been able to actually hone in on a certain... There's a certain something about real gore that they didn't have until recently, both in video games and in special effects. And in the last, like, I want to say 5 years, they found out what it is and started to replicate it. I imagine, you know, by all of the traumatizing of their stuff that they've been doing lately. And I frankly think it should stop. I am not a prude in any way, but I think it's too fucking much at this point.
You know what I think it might be? Thinking about it, and this might be a leap in logic. Is it because the blood is dark? Because blood used to always be super bright, and it was like bordering on ketchup. And I think because it's dark and more accurate, right? I think it just hits more.
Yeah, maybe, actually.
Maybe.
Honestly, maybe.
I always wondered that as well, because
I remember you always commented on scary old anime blood.
Yeah. Well, like, I remember, like, when I was a teenager and, like, watching Bleach concurrently. Early Bleach is, you know, the amount of bloodiness in Bleach doesn't really change. But early on, it's stylized like red. It is bright red. But then later they make it almost like black. And I remember thinking it was weird and had a very different effect. Like, I was like, why are you making it black when the red just looks so, like, it pops better, it feels more, like...
evocative.
Whoa, jeez.
Whoa.
Wow, he wrecked my shit.
Like, it feels more serious in some ways.
Yeah.
And the black is just kind of, like, there and ignorable. But when it's, like, real life, or not... live action.
Yeah.
You know, the same kind of thing happened where you would see movies from like the 80s and 90s and like the fake-ish blood that they're using is like bright red. Probably because it's easier to see.
Yeah.
But now that they don't need to worry about that so much, and also a lot of movies just don't fucking care if you can see it or not sometimes, which is an odd choice. The amount of dark movies that exist.
Sucks, dude.
Like, yeah, but something about, like, really dark, like thick kind of blood is just really uncomfortable.
Like, it has a viscosity to it.
Yeah, when, like, before it was like fake and bright and thin, but it was more striking and kind of, like, scary in a different way, but, like, scary in a thrilling way and not scary in a gross way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think as well... Yeah, you're right, because, like, I think about the gore and of, like, when I was, you know, watching movies growing up or video games or whatever, and when you would see something in Mortal Kombat, it would be like, yeah, someone gets, like, their spine ripped out, but then the blood was, like, bright red, and the spine was, like, white, and, like, like almost like...
Cartoon.
Almost like you pulled it out of a...
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And now, like, I watch... I say I watch it as if I've actively gone back to it. I watched, past tense, that trailer for Mortal Kombat 1.
It's
the
rough.
New one that's coming out. It's fucking rough. Everything is just, like... It's just so...
God, and,
so,
like...
Ugh.
What was that game they showed off at the Game Awards?
Divinity.
That was Divinity. Yeah.
Where the guy just gets fucking burned alive for no reason?
Oh, God.
It's rough.
Why?
I think of this group, like, you wouldn't expect it, but I probably have the highest tolerance for, like, gore and horror for things like that. And even I looked at that and went, what's the point, gang?
Yeah.
We get it.
No,
I feel like we've crossed the line already.
That is exactly my same feeling. I think I'm a close second behind you. It's one of those things of, like, you know how they say how a lot of the best horror directors and horror creators are people who are scaredy cats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same thing of, like, I think that I have been quite... Part of the reasons that body horror has been such a strength of mine in terms of, like, storytelling has been because it freaks me the fuck out. Like, it is... I get affected by that, and I go, I want to do that because it so powerfully affected me when I played a body horror game or something, that I am interested in exploring that. And in that same vein, I feel like I am more able to be like, hey, we've crossed a line.
Yeah.
Good job killing that guy.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got his ass.
I was looking bad at the start.
I think there's I know it's been mentioned before, and this is probably like a surface level aspect of the conversation, but there's a certain level of, I don't know if I would call it uncanny valley, but the realisticness of what graphics and stuff have kind of managed to achieve in the past decade or so. I think for me personally, the only time when gore actually gets me and I go, okay, we've gone too far, is when I'm able to look at the character who's suffering through it, and it has a lot to do with the expression of the face, especially, but the posture of the body. So, like, say the face isn't visible during the situation at hand, and you'd have to rely on the rest of the body. I think the moment for me that gore becomes like, this is too much, and like it does not serve any more purpose, is when I look at the person suffering and I go, oh, that's no longer a person. They've become an object. I'm no longer able to see that as somebody who was once alive. My brain is registering that this is a person who is not here anymore and has left us because of this situation happening to them. And oh, Bebo's talking.
They've already bloomed somewhere in Krat.
But yeah, no, that's really the thing, is the closer we get to like hyper realistic, it's not even the hyper realism of like the gore and the muscle and bone and yada yada yada. It's the hyper realism of their ability to render realistic people's faces of anguish or their bodies in moments of
It's the suffering. It's the difference in suffering. Yeah.
Yep.
I think that what you said is why I don't like gore in general, because that sort of empathy that is triggered just happens for me all the time.
Yeah.
No matter if it's realistic looking, like if it's happening to a realistic looking person, I just always feel like shit, that was a person, that would be horrible. I don't know what I would do if that happened in real life. This is it. This is I can't handle this.
Yeah.
Don't show it to me.
Somebody in chat brought up Invincible, and I'm intending to continue watching Invincible, right? And there's a lot of argument that people make of just like, oh, it's very similar to The Boys, but in The Boys, it is so much more palpable the way it is so horrible and the way that it's framed. And I normally am not really bothered by gore for dark comedy, but in The Boys, it feels so detached and so like, you know, it so tries to distance itself from being human that it feels that I get more empathy, because I'm sitting here like, those were people. Why are we not focusing on the fact that those were people? You know? Despite it being the point of the show. But with Invincible, like, one, separation of it being animation. Two, there's aliens getting torn apart at the same time, and it's just like, when you're seeing blue or green blood, it kind of like takes the edge off a little bit. And like, there certainly is some suffering, but even when there is like really like bad gore in Invincible, it's a world where someone being half of a person physically does not mean that they have died immediately, because there's superpowers, and like, you know, it's the same reason why in like Heart of Hope I'm able to handle it and describe it and everything, because it's like, I have established that in this setting even regular people can, the stakes are different, right? Like, realistically, I've made it so that even if somebody has like their heart destroyed, if like, you're on a timer, but if you can get to somebody who can fix you, you're good, right? But it really is that, like, it's the difference in suffering and misery, I think.
Oh, I think you missed one. You can.
Oh.
Yeah, if you drop back to where you were. No. Like.
Oh.
Yeah. That.
I see.
You can like you can drop down there and turn around.
Yeah, haha. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Freshman's put it well. They don't mind a lot of body horror and gore, but a lot of things go too far. I usually call it torture porn.
Yeah.
Because the media is relishing in the disgust rather than using it. Yes, that's exactly it.
Because it doesn't say anything past a certain point.
Exactly. The boys used to use its gore for the sake of, like, hey, here's why these heroes need to be stopped, right? Because of the suffering it inflicts on the common man, which is the entire premise of the inciting incident of the show. And as it goes on, it starts to become, okay, what's a new way that we can tear somebody apart?
Yeah.
Right.
I gotta pee.
Yeah. Thinking about like body horror and stuff like that. Chat, you know who's really, really good at telling a horror narrative? Fucking Will is.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, we totally come back to talk about this because I like this conversation.
Okay.
I do love horror. And for me, like, yeah, sure, blood and gore. So here's how it works for me. I think blood and gore is not interesting for horror itself. I think it can elevate something, but I don't think if you're like, oh, and then there was blood, I'm like, that's not enough. That's not interesting. That's not scary. That's just concerning. That's different. I'm more interested in the, like, all right, like, people see blood. That happens. But what if I threw this crazy shit at you? Like, what are you prepared to do in this scenario? And so, that's more of what I prefer when it comes to horror, is, like, the actual, like, for example, I'm also very bored with monsters in a lot of horror, or like what the slasher is. Like, slasher movies bore me to tears of like, oh, but what if a guy had an axe? I'm like, yeah, I could go to a shed and I'm the same guy. So like, what does it matter? It's just not interesting. Or they're like, oh, it's the pee-pee poo-poo man. If you say his name in a mirror, oh, you'll shit yourself to death. And it's like, I don't care. Like, that's nothing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead. I'm whatever I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna talk about until Oz gets back.
Okay. In which case, this is good because this was partially to divert until Oz is here. If anyone is in chat who is listening to Heart of Hope, I will be curious to hear your opinion on my own handling of gore for the sake of saying something in my show, because listen, I'll be clear here. There has been points where I have been purposefully creative, and like there are moments where I go like, oh yeah, and then this happens, and it sounds like kind of like it sounds like I'm going, oh there, that's cool, but it's very much not in the. It's in a different. I don't know what I'm trying to get at here. So let me just say instead, I'm interested in what people think about it. Oh fucking hell!
Where did the?
And I specifically want to say, I think that for me, when it comes to handling gore in horror, or gore for the sake of saying something, it to me, it is a thing of like, what kind of a situation do you have to be in? What kind of a world do you have to be in for that to be something that's taking place? What events have led to that? What does it mean about the people you know, the state of things as they are? And that can be personal in the sense of like something like Silent Hill, of like, why are we seeing the horrible things in Silent Hill and how they relate? That's more of a personal angle on it. With Heart of Hope, it's much more of a I hate to use the word, but socio-political, right? Like the whole intrigue is like, how and why is Hope's Rise like this, and what is it like to be in a world where not only are you living in a city where that is commonplace and can happen, but what kind of a world does it have to be in where that is living in a city like that is preferable to some people than living in the world outside of it. And
Why
I
do you
think
hate
that
the
there
term
is-
socio-political?
I think it's more. I don't hate the term. It's just like
It's just loaded nowadays.
It's just loaded. Yeah, it's
It
just a loaded
shouldn't
term
be,
nowadays.
especially
it
when
shouldn't
you're
be.
Especially when you're using it correctly.
Mm-hmm. No, that's true. I think, yeah, I was just being cautious because a lot of people...
No, I get you.
Like, people like to throw it around these days, and so even when I'm using it correctly, I'm just like, people are gonna think I don't know what I'm talking about.
People get
even
mad
though
if you say
I've
people
used-
get mad if you say the word pronouns. So like I get
Yeah,
it.
I think if you know what it means and you're using it correctly, you shouldn't feel nervous to use it.
Mm-hmm. That is something I need to get better about, is actually just not qualifying the things that I say and being confident in them. That's a big thing that you and Jello both said to me about my Jujutsu Kaisen video of like, you don't need to qualify while you're making the video, and I've been trying to actually integrate that into the way I talk. But yeah, no. I think there's plenty.
Fuck.
Oh!
Oh no! Oh.
Don't mind me. Keep going.
But now that Oz is back, let's talk about Will. Let's talk about Will's use of horror, specifically in Ebonward, because one of my favorite arcs is the one that I had the privilege of being commissioned to draw some creatures for, which was Blackthorn Manor.
Oh,
Absolutely
Blackthorn!
loved that entire
I
arc.
won't lie, I'm pretty proud of Blackthorn Manor because it does lean into the gore thing,
It's
but
so good!
but I wanted to do something that wasn't just like, ooh, isn't it gross? I'm like, no, this is just what happens. Spoilers for
This
Ebonward.
is sad!
This is sad. Well, that's the thing. It's like, it starts off as horrifying, but as you go through further and further, you realize why the house is the way it is. And it's like, oh, that sucks.
Oh, boo.
What happens if Dracula is the house and he can't reconstitute and instead it's bleeding through the walls?
That's scary.
Man,
yeah,
it is.
Is this something we can watch? Will, is this?
Yes, you can watch Ebonward. It's on Surprise Run RPG. It has 100 and some sessions. Yes, I'm still working on the next season. You know, I'm waiting on art, and you know, honestly, having a long break from streaming TTRPGs has been really good for my brain. If I'm being perfectly honest.
No, it's a completely different part of the brain. And while we're at it, Will, would you mind if I shilled my show?
Go for it.
Thank you. Hey, if you want to fucking watch the show that I was just talking about that I'm doing, called Heart of Hope, then go check it out at that playlist there. Inspired by Doro Hidoro, Signalis, Reaper the Genetic Opera. No, I'm not. It's true. That's what it's inspired by.
Go watch it.
But yeah, no, I'm doing a lot with sci-fi horror and cyberpunk with that show. So if that sounds up your alley, give it a shot. But yeah, my favorite fucking sequence in Blackthorn Manor was absolutely the fucking blood basement. That shit
Blood
ripped,
basement!
Yup, Blood Basement was very fun, where you find wells and it turns out they're just arteries connecting to one another in the basement. Yeah, you couldn't watch Blackthorn Manor arc, but I will say it does kind of rip.
It rips. It rips.
I could probably watch it, but
You
I
could
would
probably
be like,
watch it.
ugh.
You watch it and be like, wow, this is really gay.
That's great. But yeah, you've probably heard us mention this campaign before because the players can't fucking help ourselves. Lost to the Elements, which is a private game that Will runs for us. Which every now and then Will is like, I will do a little horror thing and
scary
and scare the shit out of all of us.
I love it. I love it. I'm the only one who's prepared for it because I know his bullshit, and so I see everybody else quaking in their little boots, and I'm like,
well, it's like, it's not that we don't know that Will isn't capable.
No,
of
but
it.
you've never experienced it firsthand.
It's not even that. It's just that it's scary every time. So to give an example, at one point we were fighting this, we encountered this monster, which, how do I describe this?
it?
So we were in this place where. Sorry?
I'm gonna lay down for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Good night, Jello. Feel better.
Bye,
Good
Jello.
night.
Everyone says good night, feel better. So we were in this place where we were essentially fighting a lot of demons, I guess, is the best way to quickly describe them.
Mm-hmm.
So there are all these different types. You know, little bat creatures, goblin creatures, big devil guys.
Scary creatures.
Lots of generic stuff. But we ended up crossing a a particularly nasty one that was very, very dangerous. And it was like this sack monster with a bunch of like threads that and like inside like the burlap sack is just like loads and loads of like taut strings. Okay? And you know, it moves around and whatever. And it speaks by plucking these strings.
Whoa.
And then speaking in the voices of its past victims, mimicking the last things it said before it was killed by them, and would string together sentences like mash them together with like different voices, and Will started like mimicking that, and we were all like oh.
Me there sits up in my seat. Hello?
Yeah.
And
that sounds so good.
And I remember after that session,
YouTube poop edit monster? Yes, but scary. Like legitimately, but good.
Yeah, like it would show up and Will will be like, "Howdy, neighbor."
Hello? It's time to go to bed, honey.
Yeah. Where are you? Are you hiding again?
God.
Like shit like that?
That's so, like, fuck. That's
It's
so
vile.
good. I got like I got shivers thinking about that because it's just like it's normal shit, but the moment it's recontextualized with last things the victim said before they died, it's like
So
awful.
And also just like the implicit like the idea that like, are those strings or are they vocal cords?
Some other details about the way this creature looked. So the way I described it was, the player had like snuck into a dark building and they lit a fire to draw attention from the other demons. And I was like, there is something in the room with you and it cannot fit. And the way it is that it is a tall burlap sack creature with dozens of wooden legs that are like about as thin as a pen. Right, and they all creak and tick and whatnot, and it is a very tall but like slim creature, but it's top heavy. So when it's moving, it's like a failing contraption. And so when the burlap sack opens, it shows clay faces of the people, and then it with these little wooden hands plucks the strings to make the words. And so that's why in the mansion they go to, they find another Threads of Humanity, and I don't know if the players realize this, that was the family. Which is why...
Oh, we know!
Oh, I know! I know what the fuck you did to my bug's wife!
And the way I did like lore in that area is that whenever it didn't need threads, it would make spider webs. And if you ran into the webs, it would be a cacophony of words that people had said before they died, because it didn't need those anymore.
Yeah.
Dude, so I need to fucking watch it. Holy shit.
Yes, to the elements, brother!
If you want, I can try and find the moment where we ran into it the first time, and you can
Oh,
like
I
hear
know
us
where it
all go
is.
like, oh, oh.
It's
I mean, I've been meaning to listen either way, but by all means.
Please.
Yeah, it's been
but
fun.
I remembered like the session after we dealt with that thing, I went and I was talking about it with Jello, and as I was describing it, I watched his face pale.
I do love Threads of Humanity.
Because I gotta say, the thing that's really cool about that is that you did that without an ounce of gore.
Correct. Yep. There's no gore with this creature.
Yeah, like that is how you know you've got a good fucking horror concept on your hand.
Like I said, I think blood and gore can be useful to elevate, but it should not be like, ooh, isn't that scary? I'm like, that's not enough. that's window dressing.
This was Eben Ward. Yes, no, this was in a private game that Will runs for us called Lost to the Elements, which is our Final Fantasy D20 campaign.
Yeah.
And don't get it twisted. When I say I've been meaning to watch it, that's not because it's publicly available. It is because it is a private playlist that only we as friends have access to.
Yeah. And the main reason for that is like one, after I took my small break from Eben Ward, one, I got inspired by the Final Fantasy D20 system. I was like, I love this. I love every part of it, and I really want to run it. The other reason is that I had realized, oh, this room is not good. I'm not going in here yet. So,
okay.
The other reason is that I had realized when I was taking my break from Eben Ward, I was like, I have GM'd 2 sessions not streamed. Everything else I have ever GM'd was streamed. And I was like, I need to just play a game. What does that feel like? Where I don't have to worry about like commissioning art, building every single map for every tavern. I'm sick of making bathrooms. Like, just all of the work. And then also the thing that I've learned from Lost the Elements is Eben Ward is fun to run, but I feel like I have to railroad the players more than I'd like. And in Lost to the Elements, the players are controlling what happens, and it's awesome. I love it.
Dude, we fucked up so many things.
It is one of the heartbreaking things.
We've destroyed so many
streams.
mayorships.
It's one of the heartbreaking things about streamed games, and like, don't get me wrong, I have been loving running Heart of Hope, and I think I am making a fantastic show, and Iris has directly also been saying to me that even outside of it being a show, she has been loving playing it, which is a massive win for me, right? But it is very, like, focused. It is, there is, like, Iris does have options in terms of, like, there will be places where I'll be like, well, what do you want to investigate first, right? But, like, I am still going, here are the things you could investigate. I'm not just, you know, setting her loose, so to say.
Right.
And, like, I do sometimes miss that a lot with offline games, but that's why I run offline games as well, you know? I think it's important to keep yourself healthy as a GM by doing that, and some of the best moments you will have will be just when a player just goes, hey, what if I do this? And then some crazy shit happens.
What if I do this?
It's also nice because, like, I can set up an adventure and see what the players are interested in and go, oh, well, I'll build that. Like, I don't need to build everything, right? Because that's one of the things that I've mentioned before with, like, this like, newest arc of Eben Ward. I had built an entire dungeon and then scrapped it. Like, I built the entire thing. It was raring to go, and I went, this doesn't need to exist. I don't think this makes sense for what we're trying to do here. All right, I'm going to try.
You can do it.
Actually, can I just leave?
Good luck. Oh.
Nope, I can't. Okay. All right.
Good luck, good luck.
This thing's gnarly.
Yeah.
Oh. Ew. He looks like a fucking fruit gusher.
Yeah,
Fruit gusher you let melt on the dashboard of your car.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Blue raspberry flavor.
Blue raspberry.
Yeah. Another thing, a scary thing, for me anyway, that happened in Lost to the Elements is, oh, it sucks.
Nah, no worries.
There was one point where we again, for brevity, we encountered a creature that can
turn people into monsters. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, and we...
Funny way to describe it, Amy.
Listen, I would have to get into it.
I know.
And for the sake of brevity...
You're funny.
I'm not going to. So we had happened upon this monster a few times, but a little while ago we happened upon it again in a place we definitely weren't expecting to find it, and it had just got done corrupting a bunch of people, so they were like mid-transforming. And so Will was like acting it out as like you know, you're seeing like their body parts like morph and shit, and you know, them screaming in agony, saying things like, you know, because like they lose themselves, right? So they're saying things like, who am I? What am I? I don't remember. And like, I think it was just me, but I was getting really freaked out.
Sorry.
As it was happening. And I felt so bad because like I know you love doing this stuff, and I don't want to stop you from doing this stuff. And like I'm fine. It was very much like in the moment I'm like
right.
But like, yeah, it's scary. It's really scary. Yeah, identity loss is terrifying.
And that's like an integral theme to the game itself, to that specific game and the lore and everything. That's what makes it scary. Is that the horror and the gore, specifically like the body horror and the psychological horror that is happening, is directly related to the theming. It's not just gore for gore's sake or anything like that. It's this means something.
Yeah. I mean, fucking Oz and I had a whole ass, 2-3 hour call or something where we were literally just discussing, our approaches and philosophies to designing body horror and monsters. And, it was a fucking awesome time. I loved that. I love just chatting about that stuff with you, Oz. But, you've reminded me of, very much what is one of my, easiest points to hit to freak me the fuck out. And, God, how do I... Okay, I'm not going to mention this specific podcast, but if you know, you know. I don't want to... Because it is spoilers, and I want that to be a experience people can have. But if you know, you know. There's a very popular podcast out there, and there is a set of scenes which are centered around a bunch of people losing their memories of, recent stuff that's happened, and basically, forgetting stuff that is foundational to their personality, right? And the entire thing is so crazy emotional, and all of the context surrounding it, and it is a dramatic scene, but it is one of the scariest and most horrifying scenes to me at the same time because of the nature of what's happening. The fact that they are literally forcefully having their memories erased in real time. And they do a really good job of portraying the process of realizing something's wrong, not understanding everything that they're losing, asking questions about what's happening, and just slowly overcoming them, but being unable to do anything about it. And whenever I listen, I will go back and I will listen to it because, I like to feel things. But I will tear up every time I am listening to it because it so deeply affects me as, a fear, and the way they handle it, God, I think one of my favorite bits from it is one of the characters turns to someone that they're talking to about, what if, and they're specifically referring to the sibling of the person they're referring to, right? And they go, what if we can't find her? Something to that effect, right? Because they're looking for her. What if we can't find her? And her brother says, who?
Find who? Yep.
Yep.
That fucking takes me out every time. It's so scary.
Yeah, that's like that fucking bit that was in Stars in Time, where you talk to that woman
Can't
who.
wait to find
out.
Yeah.
No. Yeah,
a
Identity
fun little
Loss
bit.
is scary as fuck. It feels like this is such a weird way of phrasing it. It feels like such an easy gimme for horror. And that wasn't like the intention with Lost to the Elements, but I was like, no, I guess this is kind of the deal.
This is good.
Oh, Cecile.
If you guys appreciate this sort of horror, watch this space for whatever I will make in the coming years.
Yeah,
I'm
oh,
sitting
absolutely.
here tapping my fingers together. Savvy knows. Savvy knows.
I'm one of the few people who's privileged enough to know what you've got in the oven, and like, shit's good. I look forward to whatever you produce with that.
My heart breaks Mori today. Can you do me a kindness? Bring me the holy mark from the Archbishop's quarters.
Okay.
The Archbishop was a true saint. He was my savior.
Flair gets me. Flair knows what series I'm talking about.
Maybe it'll give me the strength to carry on. I can't die. But perhaps this can help me live again. Please, bring me the holy mark as quickly as you can.
Okay. I'll do what I can.
Oh, do you know what? In a similar thing of like ego and personality as horror, one of my favorite, this is a little harder to pull off, but is incredible when you do pull it off, and it's why I love media that explores androids so much. Is the horror of becoming, and like developing ego, and developing like awareness and existential like presence. That is so fucking peak in terms of like horror, and it's why I absolutely adore android media. And there's elements of that in like Evangelion as well, of like you know, becoming and people perceiving you, and the fear and the horror of like connecting with another person, because it requires you to then understand them and become them to some degree.
I think for me, with that, there's a level of, how do I describe it? There's a level of eldritch existence to that, where it's kind of like Plato's allegory of the cave for your entire existence, right? For the android's existence. And then it just becomes the question of, wait, this was here the whole time? So this is what you've been feeling? So this is what it means to be alive? And the idea of an entire other layer of feeling, experience, and just being that exists outside of you is like, it's crazy. I get it. I see what you're talking about.
And you know, again, not to suck my own dick or anything.
Do it!
But that it is very much something that I have been using as an element in Heart of Hope's story as well, because like we have a protagonist who does not know about anything regarding themselves prior to 8 years ago, and you know, to offset the amnesia thing, they are very strongly anchored into the world. But a big thing about like discovering what happened is that exact theme of like the Vex could have remained and been satisfied and just like lived as she is, right? But in pursuing who she once was, and in pursuing what once was hers, it is this weird thing of like, she is not only regaining, quote, who she used to be, but discovering that she is no longer that person.
Not longer that
and
person,
having
yep.
to, and yeah, and the ordeal of like not only seeing where you came from and where parts of you originated, but also understanding how you can never get it back.
You're so green.
And you are green.
Oh, less green.
Yeah, there's like a sense of loss tied to that, but like, is it loss if you don't remember it?
Yeah.
So
no, that's the other thing.
Can't wait
If
to
you
figure
wanna-
out what's going on with Dusk, by the way. Oz.
Hey, hang on. On the other side of that coin, on the Dawn side of that coin, Amy. That's basically what's happening in the beginning of the end, is that Wither is being given, not being given really, but striving to find essentially who they were or what they are currently means and what the purpose of it all is. And the thing that I don't know how successful I've been in portraying it so far, but the whole thing with beginning and the end is that it's an evil campaign. So the player characters in some part are going to be doing bad guy things in varying degrees. And, you know, Orchrus, straight out the gate, he is just inherently doing evil shit already. Thessia is being tortured alive every day of her fucking life.
She will break.
She doesn't deserve this. To see how long
Thessia's
it
been
takes for her
going
to
through
break.
it.
She's been hashtag going through it.
My
And
dice
then
rolls have been fucking going through it, man.
It's
Dude, they've been rough, man. The whole
Chat,
game, they've been rough.
we'll need you to understand that on a D100 roll, we did, in fact, get a 1.
And
very important.
And literally, I just needed to roll a 10 or higher on the D100 to get what I wanted.
It was bad. It was bad.
It is the first D100 is the first time I used that ability. It is the first time I used the D100, and I burnt almost all of my resources to use it, and I still failed. I go quiet for a while because I was like, that's impossible.
You need to breathe. You need to breathe about this. You need to come back to yourself.
It
was bad.
Quite furious.
No, I get it. I had a moment in fucking Beyond Horizon
Push that
surprise
shit!
round. I think I spent we spent the entire arc like pursuing this big fucking frog boss monster. And in character and out of character is like, I want to land a hit with my big axe, right? I want to fucking kill this thing. And when we got to the fight, I spent, no joke, I think 3 rounds doing buffs, getting ready, just ensuring that I could get this hit off, and I fucking nat 1'd. It is like, I legit, I'm not proud. It's like not a proud moment, but I'm proud that I handled it because I got so salty and so mad that I literally picked something up and threw it at my wardrobe and got up. I had to just leave.
No, I
You
get
had
it.
a very deeply human moment. But like, aside from the cosmically unlucky situation that Thessia finds herself in, both in and out of game,
I need to grab my shit and leave.
where her thing is seeing how much she can withstand before she breaks and decides, fuck it, I'm gonna start doing bad shit. Wither's whole thing is that I've been describing it in my mind, and I've coined it as the evil of indifference. Basically, the idea of how much can a person endure while not giving a shit. What is required for someone to actually actively and emotionally and physically feel that they need to act on things, and like what is required for a person to really be seen as a person in terms of emotion and shit like that. And so that's what Wither's whole thing is not knowing who they are and deciding, is knowing who I am really worth it? And like, how many people do I have to drag down to find out? And why should I care about you?
Oh, that's odd. I thought I was the
You're
only
right,
one with a sound
Elidoro.
mind here. Sure, I don't need
Can
to
you
introduce
buy
myself?
a halberd from him?
These
I think
golden
so.
wings? Yes, you
I
guessed
love
it.
birds.
You don't know who I am. Preposterous! Everyone in Krat has heard of me. Do you live under a rock? I'm Alidoro the Hound, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname. I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every corner. Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable. You know,
I like Alidoro.
civilized.
Yeah, he's got a good energy.
Hotel Krat. Of course. A haven for all. And it's still safe and sound, you say? I have a lot of searching ahead of me, so why don't I lighten my load? Consider this an act of charity. A thank you gift. Take it. Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek at my collection. Show me what you're worthy of.
Okay. That's right, you make the the umbrella dagger known as etiquette.
Oh, cute.
Cute name.
Yeah, I'm very excited to find out what the fuck is going on with Dusk, because we still don't know what the fuck is up with my bug. Why is my bug my bug?
Yeah, very fun of you, because didn't you essentially tell Will, like, listen, Dusty's gonna have, like, an identity thing, and I don't want to know what it is. So you figure it out, and we'll find out.
It is a blank check that I'm always scared about because I'm never. It's like it's a little too much power almost. Because like I think
I'll work with you. We'll figure it out.
I think I get it, because it's like, it's kind of like, you know, going to a restaurant and the waiter asks, "What would you like?" and they're like, "Surprise me." It's just like, just tell me.
Right.
Yeah.
What's your problem?
Because the thing is for something like this where it's like, oh, what was my past? And like, you are likely going to think about it far deeper than me, right?
Yeah.
Which goes down rabbit holes. And then once I actually show you what's at the end, if it's none of the things you thought or wanted, or straight up, I just do a bad job, it's like, oh, well, you've ruined my character. Is like kind of the thing, right?
Hey.
Yeah.
I highly doubt that's going to be it.
Hey, Will, imagine if that was the entire conceit of the primary plot of the game. That's what. That's the shoes I'm in. I'm so glad that we've been recording, because there has been, like, no joke, I think 3 separate moments where I had to say to Iris, "Give me a second, because I need to get my ducks in a row, and I'm extremely nervous about revealing this next point to you, because and I need to calm down." Because
This is kind of my bread and butter, though, because think of the amount of times Aram goes, "Let me consult my lore document real quick" when I say some shit. This is my favorite kind of, like, plotline, character development fuckery. I love this as a storytelling device. It's just how my brain finds joy and glee. And, like, for me, you know, I'm always gonna work with you, and I'm gonna hopefully do my best to make it turn out in a way that's not just satisfying for me, but for everybody else, you know? Because if I'm just sitting there like, hoo, I know all the answers, except I don't, then what the fuck is the point? Because nobody else is going to be able to join me on Silly Boy Mountain.
Right, well, because it feeds into one of the worst things that can happen, where, and let me tell you, kids, some TTRPG hot tips for you. You can only go, "I'm sorry, it's from my terrible past. I don't want to talk about it," so long before your terrible past is a boring past. You need to talk to other characters, because the engagement with them will allow you to engage with your plot, and it'll build both of your characters. Now, I think it's okay to hide it a little bit, a little teaser, a little like, "Oh, I'm sorry, the mozzarella sticks aren't done just yet." It's like, "Oh, okay, I'll wait a little longer."
Dusk is sitting here like, I wish to tell somebody and confide in anybody really, but I don't have a lot to go on at the moment, and I think I might be telling you a lie if I talk about it.
Yeah, Dusk's situation is a bit different, wherein, like, he genuinely doesn't know, and Oz genuinely doesn't know, so it's different in that way. The situation you just described, though, was a fun little tightrope I had to walk with my character.
Right.
And now that she said, "Fuck it, we ball," I can have Dusk come up and be like, "Spill the beans, girly pop."
I think a big thing as well is that like, amnesia or just like who am I or some mystery in that regard. Whenever you're like a player character, I think you do have to really come at it from a specific angle, or at least from a specific place where like, if you're saying, hey GM, you handle my history, you need to be going into that character with the attitude of like, I might
No matter
not
what
like
it is, I
what
have
my
to be
history
okay
is.
with it.
Yeah, and like also like at least in my case of this game, like a big thing that is a massive help if you are running a character like that is creating a character where even if their history feels completely against what like makes sense, being able to then go, okay, but that is past me. I am a different
I'm a
character.
different person now.
And the thing that is interesting is how I respond to being such a distinctly different person, right? Like, if you make a character who's like a really brooding, like edgy boy and who like, you know, maybe the whole time was like hoping, oh, I hope that my dark past is that like I killed all my family and like I don't know about it, then like, hey man, just make that your background.
Right.
Because if that's what you're expecting, then you should just make that the case. Because if you are then disappointed when your GM goes, no, it turns out that you were actually a hero and you did X, Y, and Z and just went pear-shaped and you were actually an all-round upstanding
How British
guy.
are you tonight?
I regret to inform you that I am still British.
British. Oh, I gotta go.
But yeah, no, like that is
Damn,
I
I
think
can't
that's
make
interesting.
Batman. Sorry, I need to interrupt. Chad says, damn, so I can't make Batman. I don't know how to tell you that somebody saying damn, so I can't make Batman hasn't stopped at least 30 other men in the past 45 years. You can do whatever the fuck you want with Batman.
I'm back. Sorry, there was a DM I had to answer, and because I was typing, I didn't hear the last bit of conversation.
No, it's good. It was mainly just talking about like if you are making a PC who has amnesia or a secret or unknown past, you need to create a character who will understand and separate themselves from that past so that they can react to it and understand that like, you know, just don't get pissed off when you get a background that you weren't like expecting.
What do you mean I wasn't cool?
Yeah.
What do you mean I wasn't cool?
No, for my character, I worked with Will and made a backstory. That I tried very hard to make it like I put it on a timeline. Like we figured it out, and I was just like, yeah, and I was just like, I want to figure out exactly what happened so that I can like play this properly. And because I wanted to try my hand at a character that, you know, like, I have a past I don't want to talk about, and I'm like, can I actually do it
thread the needle?
and have it? Yeah, can I thread the needle? I want to try that. I wanted to take on that challenge, and I'm glad that I did, because now I can say that I did. I don't think I'll ever do it again. Because like it's alluring, right? Because
ooh, mysterious.
you know, if you're like me and you love angst.
Amy, #1 Pandora Hearts reader, age 16.
Yeah, the angst cocaine books.
It's true.
It's very tempting, and like, you know, if you've seen a show where like, you know, there's that one dark edgy character and you figure out they have like this really sad backstory and you get like really into it and you're like, oh my god, they're my little Blorbo. Like it's very, you want to try that too, right?
You're human.
It's very appealing to
human
want
and
to do
alive.
that, and I'm not saying people shouldn't do it, but you learn a lot when you actually have to do it yourself, which is it's very difficult to like Will said, thread the needle, because you want the people you're playing with to care about what's going on with your character enough to engage with it. But if you're playing someone who's very surly, and if the backstory is very traumatic, like in my character's case, your character doesn't want to talk about it, probably. So it's like a balance of like having it interesting, but also having it not be annoying. So, because it's like, why would I engage with this if you never want to talk about it, right?
Yeah, because it can make the player feel like, hey man, I'm burnt. Like this is a little dramatic for it, but depending on how many times you can play the game or the allotted time or how many players there are, it's like, hey man, I just burnt my scene trying to talk to you and nothing happened.
Right. You have to be, one of the most important things I think to getting it right is you have to be willing to engage with the other players, even if like, because again, if you're like an angst monster like me, you've gone through your head and thought of like a thousand different scenarios of like, oh, and then my backstory will come out like this and it'll be perfect, and that's probably not going to happen.
No.
Right? It's not going to happen. What's going to happen is that it's going to come out and it's probably going to be a little mundane.
In the most human way possible, honestly.
You have to be okay with that. You have to engage with it
as it is.
Naturally.
Ooh. Sorry, this thing looks cool.
Oh,
whoa.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, this
Grandma
is a very
make
cool
that.
boss.
Excellent.
Don't get better than this, Liza P.
Well, I'm gonna have to kill that thing.
You've reminded me though, with the whole like experimenting with characters thing. Oh wait, I had a different point actually off of what you just said.
Engaging conversation. Attack you.
Oh my god, this thing's crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, this is a pretty cool enemy.
Oh, ew.
Whoa.
It's like a weird spider. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna die.
Fucking. So, like, I have to applaud Iris a lot because we have, like, a very unique situation where when you're playing a one-on-one game, we took advantage very much of, like, the two things that you don't get to do if you are at a table with multiple people, which is, one, make a genuine lone wolf, and two, make a character who is like the main character, quote unquote. Yeah. But I have to really applaud Iris because she has made a lone wolf who is genuinely like actually really good because of what you were just mentioning of like being willing to engage when it is actually like asked of her in terms of like other characters, because this isn't going to be around for at least another couple, at least a good like 10 or so episodes. But we recently recorded a session where she had like a big conversation with a character where she could have 1000% just leaned into, no, I'm being secretive and a lone wolf and edgy and shit. Oh my god. Ugh. Whoa, what the fuck?
Brother,
no, the monsters are cool in this game.
Brother,
Whoa.
Oh, here he comes. Scolopede.
I fucking love this thing. Holy shit.
Oh.
Whoa!
Yeah. No, the monsters are cool.
What
this is so
do?
cool. The one wing. Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
So yeah,
That's
as you were
him.
saying.
Yeah, as I was saying, so I needed to revel in that. Yeah, as I was saying, like, it was very much a moment of, like, she could have just been like, no, I'm being, like, dark and brooding and I can't tell you anything, right? And she initially, but she does a great job because she initially does the thing of, like, no, I don't want to get you involved, I don't want to endanger you, especially because we don't know each other too well. But immediately, like, registered that the point of the character I was playing was that she was, like, you know, trusting, insistent, and, like, you know, trying to help, and was very much, it was like a moment of like, hey, this is a place where we can start to explore what it takes for Vex to come out of her shell, or to like, you know, start to pull away a little bit from being a lone wolf and connect with somebody. And she like, she did the I want to protect you thing once, and then fully engaged with like the scene I was trying to create, and it was so perfect as a result. And I think, and I want to praise her for that, because that is something that a lot of people will not like pace out correctly. So huge props.
D&D is
Oh,
fun
good job.
when it's really, really good.
Yeah.
Good job, Will.
I'm kind of surprised
Surely there's
that
no
went the
third
first
phase.
time. The rest of this place kicked me in the dick the whole time. Oh, what's happening? Plot?
Huh?
Oh, there's a pretty incredible line read coming up if I'm remembering correctly.
Ooh.
Okay, well, hold
shall pay
conversation until, I guess.
Meanwhile, at the tower with the device.
That's what I do.
And now, the stage is set.
You know, so you know when your villain laugh gets bigger, but you actually go smaller? Where you're like...
Yeah, I know that.
Wait, it's still funny.
Well, because you can clearly see the animation. He's supposed to go big, but
he just doesn't,
I
yeah.
was wondering. So
It's pretty
funny.
funny.
But yes, you were saying.
Yeah, and then there was one other thing, because you made me think of two things. In terms of like characters and trying something new. I think that's a really good thing to do, and I think it's important to do, and it's a lot of fun. And I've done it in the past myself, and I'm sad that it never got to its conclusion, but obviously it's understandable why. But for me, that was two of my characters in Sweetwater, where it was Kenneth Harper, who I kind of like, expected to die quickly, and Jello confirmed what, very much intended to die quickly on his end as well. But the big character, which I was like really trying something new and uncomfortable for me, was fucking God. Why is my name blanking here? Will, help me out. We were cop buddies.
Oh.
Ew.
Yeah, you were. Oh, what the fuck was her name?
What the fuck was her name, man? Janet Winters.
That was it. Yeah, because then my character's name was Autumn Spring Summers.
Yeah. So as you had 3 seasons and I had the final one.
The final one.
And despite, and that part of the joke was that I was Winters, but I was the most like warm attitude between us. But she was really out of the way, not just because she was a cop, but also because she was like just a American regular, like
lady,
plain as toast.
Jane.
Yeah, plain Jane white American woman. And like her whole deal was that she was like this social butterfly, but in the way of like a middle-aged woman. Of like, she goes to every store and gossips at every store and like, oh, you're such a sweetheart. Oh, let me go get you, I'll bring you some of my casserole next week. That kind of a thing. And was just like so dead set on like, she wanted things to just always be like pleasant and never be complicated, and like she was just so fully a character for me that was like out of my normal comfort zone of like, I'm gonna play a character who is so normal. You know, she was like a weirdo, but in like normal person ways, where it was just like she lived alone, but she collected porcelain Dalmatians.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to clarify something about my Lost to the Elements character, because I think I kind of misspoke earlier when I said that like I wouldn't play a character like that again. That was not really true. What I meant to say was I'm not gonna play a character like that again and also hide my backstory from the other players.
Right.
Because telling your other players gives them it puts them on your team, basically. Because if they actually care, if they're the type of people to actually engage, I should wait till this guy stops talking.
Shut up!
He's just talking about random lore shit, and he's like, you gotta go find the king of puppets.
Okay. But if your other players actually give a shit about role-playing and like doing that, they're gonna be on your team, right? They're going to be, along with you, they're gonna be looking for places to engage with the story that you set up, because role-playing is fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just beneficial for everyone. But if you hide it, then they'll just be like, well, I don't know what's going on, and you're hostile, so I guess we'll move on.
Right.
I think it's why one of my favorite things, whenever you have a group of people, and this generally, none of this can work even in a 3. The only ones that it doesn't work on is if you have a duo. But if you have a 3, 4, or 5 person party, I think the best thing to do is to, during character creation, you always say,
I know you and you know you.
Yeah, pick 2 people that you know and some people that you don't know. And make sure that those connections are different for everybody, so that there's a web that connects, that makes it so that everyone has a reason to talk to one another. But there are some people where you're completely, like, new to them. And it creates a brilliant little dance of, like, oh yeah, well, I know this person, and I know that they know this person that I don't know, so we can, like, talk about that, you know?
Yeah, and it's also a case of, like, after you're done engaging with the new people, your character can retreat to a familiar place.
Exactly.
No! No, the line! No, my fucking painting.
We're okay. We're gonna be okay. I'm gonna make it work. Don't worry, kitten. Daddy's got it.
But yeah, I did my best to try and make my character not annoying, and that's good.
No, yeah.
Because she was still useful outside of that. I think that's the main thing.
Yeah, and like, you know, obviously, like, her, you know, the past I crafted for her, like, was very formative. But I tried to not make it her entire thing. I wanted her to feel like a person outside of that.
I think it's a lot of fun to create a character who is, quote, a problem.
Yeah.
But it's that's a very fine line to walk, and I think you have to like talk to fellow players beforehand. But it's a lot of fun to create the character who is the problem. You know?
You know what we've discovered? Oz loves being the problem.
Disease turns you to stone, not into a monster. I'm worried about the Malam district, just below the cathedral.
Also,
I think, go ahead.
Poor James unintentionally being the problem sometimes.
Oh,
But, like,
sweet boy.
But like we're never mad. Like it's never in a way that's just like, what the fuck is your problem? It's always like,
James,
cheeky. Why would you do that?
What was the insane thing Shiki says to Feldry the first time they met?
Oh, oh my god, what was
What
it?
the
We
fuck
were
was it?
laughing about that forever.
Oh, fuck, I almost had it. It was like, are you just gonna go, or what the fuck was it?
Oh, it's you. This hotel is indeed a refuge from
Something like, do you want us to keep attacking, or just some stupid shit, right?
God, no, what was it?
I am the Hound, a descendant
So,
of
like,
the most aristocratic family.
They had, like, stopped her on the roof, right? And then, like, did she, like, punch Adric or something? And, like, he fell back and, like, flew back?
I know they were out of
I can try and
combat.
find it.
It was a conversation at that
Yeah, it
point.
was
and
after,
like
yeah.
Shiki, despite having the highest charisma in the party, is such a fucking wild card.
She's a blabbermouth and she'll just say fucking
I mean, it
anything.
makes sense. It makes sense. The kind of person who is, like, who has the sort of, like, charismatic privilege to say whatever they want and think they won't get in trouble for it.
To me, Shiki, I'm like, oh, so your charisma stat, the reason you get out of trouble is it's like charisma pretty. Like your talking is not getting you out of this.
It's your smile.
Accordingly, I shall give
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Aram.
Hey, Aram.
You must prove your worthiness.
We're having some very insightful conversations here this evening while playing Lies of Pee Pee Poo Poo.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and find that part
Real
because.
quick, I gotta go pee.
It's up to
Okay.
you want to make these.
Do you have to lie about it?
Take your time to acquire it.
Oh my god.
Well, no. See,
I think
you appeared, and such as you are the Herald of Urine, I have to abide.
I'm
with
sorry?
Herald of Urine.
I appear.
Now that's the name.
My boss subtitle bar appears. Aram, Herald of Urine. Oh.
Are you gonna take that one, or can I use that?
I'm trying to change Discord names less frequently.
You don't want to be
wanna
hungry
give
little
people
potty?
Flash. No, there's nothing wrong with Hungry Little Potty. That was a great one. I just, I gotta let one simmer for a bit. I gotta build up a rep before I move on to chase the next fad.
All right, I am now Herald of Urine.
Dang.
But what was I gonna say? Right, fucking the two of my favorite characters, which I'm sad I didn't get to play more, were very uniquely problems because they were my Homestuck text RP characters, and I saw in both games that a lot of people were like kind of making characters who were like abrasive, but I was just like, in my head, I'm like, I think half the point of characters in Homestuck is that all of them are some kind of a fucking asshole. You know? So when I made my characters for those two text RPs, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make characters who are such fucking bastards that they will choose to be problems before they choose to let something go. And I had a lot of fun with them because playing a character who, it was basically like an instance of something would happen or someone would say something, and I would go through this process in my head of like, okay, I, as a person, would respond to this by taking this on good faith, giving them the benefit of the doubt, and I think I'd say this. What would I say if I didn't do any of that?
Oh, you're back. Okay, I found the moment.
No.
So James's character Shiki and Nubby's character Adric were following a thief, and they tackled her down, and there was a bit of, you know, back and forth where we didn't know if this thief was going to be like a bad guy or maybe like an opportunity to be like an ally. So there was a bit of back and forth of trying to figure out who each other were and if there would be like an antagonistic relationship or not. So Nubby had Adric say something along the lines of like, well, the thief was like, so what are you like? Are you like cops or whatever? And Adric was like, oh no, let's just say we both shouldn't be here. And then James as Shiki was just like, he should be here. I should be here though. I'm different than him.
I'm different than him.
I'm different from him. And we were like, what?
I should
James,
be
what does
here.
this
I'm
mean?
different from him. It was like
I'm different from him.
the thing I love too is like James always says that shit like, yeah, it's obvious. like he didn't just say some moon shit.
Like,
I'm like,
bro,
no.
are you from the moon? Yeah.
That's so uniquely like, what the man? What's
What
your
does that
fucking
mean?
issue? Because it's like, if I was Adric, if I had that shit said to me, I'd turn to them, I'd just be like, in what way? You know?
And like nobody did, but like us as players, we were hollering.
I'm not like other girls. I'm different.
I'm different from him.
And
except it's said so targeted and in such a way that's like implying that you definitely hold some kind of a
animosity,
very specific opinion of that person.
Oh, they do. They do have a dynamic. It's funny and weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lost of the Elements is good.
Yeah. The other thing that's really important about that conversation is like they're trying to calm down this thief and not escalate it and trying to get her trust. And for Shiki to, like, every turn Adric is trying to, like, resolve the situation.
She says something worse. She pushes the fucking boulder back down the hill.
For, like, no reason.
For no reason, and worse, unintentionally. Like, just as just saying shit.
I think at one point Adric was just like, Shiki, what is your angle? Like...
He's like, what do you mean?
Can you please...
Angle? I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just saying that. Shut up!
Listen, I just need you to stop saying odd shit.
Odd shit. Yeah. Oh my god, that's her.
Oh, you. Okay.
I've never dreamed. Or not.
No, I never sleep.
I don't
I never
sleep. I just
only
dream.
I just need you to stop saying odd shit.
You need to stop saying odd shit.
My focus is pretty split here this entire time. I've been trying to paint whilst also conversing, so it is difficult. I'm running on timers based on watercolors. I'm not against the whims of God. I'm against the whims of watercolor.
I'm not against women. And I'm like, okay, that's good to know.
Well, sometimes I am.
Unrelated, but cool.
Ask me age 10. Ugh, those bitches can go away.
It like, this is something that happened earlier in the stream. There's like a guy you meet in an apartment and he's like, oh, hey, sorry, I'm not a burglar. Okay, that's a weird opener.
Didn't need to.
Great. And he's like, yeah, I'm selling a lot of things right now. You know, we got to work together. Don't worry, I didn't steal it. Okay, more information I didn't ask for that is suspicious. Like, he just keeps saying shit. It's like, hey, brother, sometimes less is more. Like, don't do it.
It's like the same energy as like, if you bring your friend a glass of water and just set it down in front of them and don't say anything, then that's normal. But if you bring someone a glass of water and go, this is water, something's up.
That's not water, that's piss.
Well, or they set it down and go, if they set it down and go, you should drink that. Like, what? Why?
you should drink it. And then you drink it and it's water and you're like,
Okay.
what was special about it? It's just like, nothing. It's water.
It's water.
You should drink water.
I wanted to make
Just
sure
like
you knew.
you need to be hydrated
Yeah.
more lately. You haven't been drinking a lot of water. I noticed your skin's been pretty dry too, so you know it's winter. It's winter. Everything sucks. Okay.
You know, you might not think it, but even when it's cold, you do need to, you know, you might not
Wear
feel hot,
sunscreen.
but you do still need to, you know. Yeah.
You might not think it, but you still gotta drink it.
How's the Yu-Gi-Oh, Aram?
It's okay. I just booted it up, so.
We know.
Oh! We saw.
Not a lot
How's
to
the
report
everything
yet,
else,
but
Aram?
it's going all right. I'm enjoying my extremely obnoxious trap deck.
Yay, trap deck.
It's fun to be playing on a completely different axis than 90% of people in the modern game who are doing big board building with monster combos and shit, and then my turn is just like, all right, set 5, pass.
And they're like, what did you do? And you're like, drink it.
What did you do? I tap my face down card and say, this is water.
Water and water and water
And
water
water,
water.
water. No, we should all keep doing that right now. Water and water, water and water and water, water and water and water, water and
Dude,
water.
do you think Aloha's gonna stream 8 soon?
Oh, I don't know. We have to do Life is Strange first. And that's going to be next week sometime. I don't know when. He and I are still talking. I think you're getting roped into that if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Now why did you do that?
I'm gonna be so real. Like, there's a number of things where, like, you know, I get the whole thing of, like, you know, you gotta be a hater sometimes. You gotta do it because you're a hater, right?
Yeah.
But for me, being a Life is Strange hater is just something I could not even bring myself to do because it's so, like, I know it has supernatural shit, but I'm so like, this is boring. This looks dumb and normal. This is normie bad.
You see, Amy more so than me, but Amy and I need to do it to vindicate a past part of ourselves that we can't talk about on stream.
No, I get it. I've done the same with media before. Where
Also, hi Amy, I'm sorry I'm so funny.
What are you even referring to?
Check your DMs, I'll send it to you psychically.
It's not psychically if it's in your
That's
DMs.
through DMs.
Hang on. Oh.
No, what you don't see is that Oz is typing this with their mind.
I'm delivering you a very secret message. I put a message in a bottle in my t-shirt cannon.
I shoot it, it shatters upon the wall next to you. Really secret.
Did you get my message? Don't tell nobody!
Amy, I'm gonna send you something in the utmost fucking confidence right now, and this is... How do I describe this?
Well, you better hope it lands.
I hope it lands, because this is my most conspiracy that I've had, and it's
Yeah,
not
close.
based on anything real, but it's just kind of like a,
What's a fucking Dark Souls item doing in this fucking game?
I don't know.
Dark Moonstone of the Covenant is Dark Souls item.
Oh.
like...
I don't know.
Okay, so I'm not crazy, right? Like, a little bit?
I mean, your sense on that is better than mine.
Yeah. I feel like we still got another. You know what? Late bloomer. I feel 40s even. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah.
Squint.
Huh. Well, if we ever see that person again.
The psychic blast has been received. You're right, chat.
See, I thought you were just gonna leave it at the first message and be like, I don't know if the stuff related to that person was like impactful enough on me specifically. But the second one really does amplify.
It fills in part A of the equation, right? Listen, what I have to say is Rosalina.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I'm thinking about more than that.
Remember,
You
your
guys
secret
gotta learn-
message was received.
Yeah, you guys gotta learn Greek to keep up with us. We're talking in pig Latin right now.
You don't need no. You just
You don't need to know.
You just need to have been in our friend group when we were in our early 20s.
Hey, Will.
Yeah?
That corrosive spear, is that any good?
It's decent. Here, I can equip it really fast. It's just a good poke and stick. It's very fast.
That looks. I would be using that if I was playing. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, the way it works is electric is good on machines. Fire is good against the weird like acid people that I've been fighting, and acid is good against people.
Makes sense.
Yeah. You'd think all of these would be good against people, but no. Can I drop down and not hurt? I'm not going to risk it. I don't want any damage because I know there is an asshole up ahead that I quite confident he's going to kill me. All right, dickhead. There you are.
That's a tree. You strong like feral nightcat.
Oh, I swear to God I pushed the button. Oh, he delays it, you bitch!
So, I wasn't paying attention just long enough to not understand why we're not in the city anymore. Why are there trees? Why are we outdoors?
We went through the cathedral, and you know, now we're here.
Okay.
Oh, dude, can you stop doing unblockables? You Zangief, stop.
You know, it's like that.
Fucking...
It's like that part in Bloodborne where you exit a place and then you are in the snake forest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bergenworth.
Something I've been wanting to do on Elden Ring at some point is and this is probably I still haven't decided the exact form this is going to take. But I want to try a dagger run, but not a bleed dagger run. I want to try like a quality, so it's like strength dex build with daggers, or something like that. Because I really want to see how the game changes when my primary like method of engaging with it is that I cannot stagger people. I have to keep moving, and I have to like get in just a couple of like light hits and retreat, because because it's so like when you're running spells, it's all like running big, like, you know, even like big powerful dex weapons are pretty capable of like doing even weak staggers on enemies. Or if you're like a big boy, you get like armor which will like tank through a couple of hits from enemies. But I want to see what it's like if you like have to be a guy who like cannot take a hit and cannot stagger people.
You bet your ass you'll be making use of Bloodhound Step.
Oh, easily, yeah. Nerfed these days, mind you.
That's still good.
It's still crazy.
People always be like, it's nerf now, and you look at it and it's like powerful, and you're like, well.
Well, if it works, man.
You know what I will probably use a lot is a fighting art which God, I fucking love this thing. Oh god, what is it called? It's the one where I think it's called like Raven Cloak or Raven Step or something like that, where when you use it, if you get hit in the middle of using it, you teleport into the air above the enemy.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Yeah.
It's so good. Because, like, obviously, like, you know, dropping attacks are the strongest move in the game. So
Plunging attack.
Yeah.
That's the best
Plunging
move
attack
in the
is the
game.
most reliable move in the game.
There we go. That's it. He's red. Oh, he's no longer red.
He's normal, actually.
Ah!
He's got a lot of hit
There's
points.
nothing unique about him. He's normal.
Yeah, raw dex might be an interesting cadet. You know, it will be especially nice to only be worrying about one primary stat for once. Because then I can just go HP, endurance, one other stat, and just fucking go crazy.
Okay. I think I see what needs to happen.
Oh, I could pick up a buckler and try to get good at fucking parrying as well, maybe.
For some reason, parrying does not compute for me in the Souls games in general. Whatever reason, I can't do it.
They've been weird as hell in the fucking... Because Sekiro, it's like, yeah, this feels good, and I like feel like I can do it.
You have to parry in Sekiro.
Yeah. But in Elden Ring, it really just feels like needlessly esoteric in a way.
Depends on the enemy.
Yeah.
I feel like there's... So, Will, you know how when you raid enough in Final Fantasy, you see the title of a move and you're just like, it's gonna do this.
Right, yeah.
You just know. It's a bit like that, where after you've learned to parry enough enemies, you see like a brand new one you've never seen before do a move and you're like, I bet I can parry that. And you're usually right.
The classic Final Fantasy move and, you know, boss model animation where you're like, well, this is obviously going to be a half-room cleave. And then, oh my god, they're going to do the other half afterward? That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy. Whoa, what an innovation. Yeah, no, it is fun to pick up on the archetypes in 14 of like, oh, this is the Cyclops model. That means there's gonna be swings.
There's gonna be an in, there's gonna be an out.
Yeah, in out,
Probably a line.
stuff like that. Yeah, you see the fucking what the fuck is it called? The pig-looking thing with the blind mechanic in like Halatali Hard. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see one of those and you're like, okay, watch out for the gays. You see a behemoth and you're like, okay, meteors.
You got it provided.
Oh god!
Actually, Aaron, why aren't you looking out for me every month, huh?
Well, the thing is, for all the looking out for you that I have done, I've seen you precious few times, so it doesn't always feel like it's a great like return on the input effort, you know.
Do you
Remember?
miss me?
I do.
Remember, larboard means left. Larboard does not mean left. You do not run left if you are tanking.
This is Junkrat bitch talking to you.
It's one of the black rabbits. Hello.
Oh.
Bloodborne Tower.
You know, it would be fun if this would be a bit of torture to begin with to do this with that build. I could do a bling run and try and grab a Noble's S-Stock, which is just it is marginally longer as a rapier than any other rapier. It has the longest reach of any of them. Its stats are pretty good at scaling with dex, compared to a lot of them, but it is stupid because it's like a 0.5% chance to drop off of the shit mobs in the first part of the game. But it's gold. It's a gold rapier.
Oh.
I
What game
found
is
the
this?
golden egg encrusted
Elden Ring.
with jewels.
Oh, yes. Okay, I thought so. God, she really
Oh,
fucking
no.
did that.
I just looked at Discord and I see you've become Herald of Urine, Sappy.
Yes.
What? Hang on, I got a piss and you guys do what to me? Hang. Oh,
Not your title.
I suppose not.
That's stolen valor.
Yeah, it is. You're appropriating.
This is cultural epispriation. Appepiation.
Oh, I saw you go into the factory. But you're here. So, wait. You came out of the factory? That's a new one.
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp. But look at you. All intact.
Brother, being too frank is rude. We should praise him for being stronger than he looks. Why not join forces? Play our cards right, and we could defeat the villains who rule this area.
They're the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The baddies who torment the residents around here.
We heard their hideout is stuffed with treasure. And it's a good time to liberate this place as well. Pretty sweet deal, don't you think?
All you have to do is create a distraction. That's it. The rest we can handle.
So, you gonna do it?
What do you think, guys? Do we trust our new friends?
Do you have any friends at all?
Not really. I guess I could keep the trend rolling.
Damn. Chat's saying Buddy Dio.
All right. Friendship, trust furries. Yeah, all right.
Smart choice. Look at our smart friend, Gato.
We're no slouches in the fisticuffs department in a pinch. You lead. We'll bring up the rear and watch for hidden threats.
Chat, for those of you, and those in call, who this is relevant to. What's it like to... Wait! Hey! Mean! What's it like to live in a place with crickets?
That crickets once or twice. It's neat, but it gets old if you're trying to sleep. I remember my mom and dad were so mad one summer because they have a couple of koi ponds in the backyard. And for some reason, there was just this one frog who was like, I am going to ribbit the loudest a frog has ever done it.
He wanted to fuck! What's so wrong about it?
Well, he can tone it down a little. Wow, I am close to death. But it was like so loud, they were like, I'm sick of this frog that wants to fuck, dude. I just want to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi. Sharp pipe? Ah!
Ah!
Ah! I got again.
What is a mammogram? What is that, Claire? Oh! Emma Morgan! Jesus fucking Christ.
There you go.
Give it up for now. Start again tomorrow. Do something different.
Just trying stuff.
If you've been going at it for this many hours and you're just like making yourself mad, give your brain time to think on what you actually need to be doing to change it rather than going right back into it. I did that yesterday too. You still need time.
Yeah, just give it a breather. I definitely get that it's frustrating, but sometimes you just need that little breather.
Dude, big grapes, really good today.
I got aches, you know? And I wouldn't want to cramp your style. I'll take a breather here, then catch up later.
All right. This little pose.
That's her little
I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be back.
Yeah. See? Oh god, this area. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Owie! Owie! Oh, God in heaven, I'm getting my shit kicked in. This area always beats me up. Basically, the first time you encounter these, like, goo people, I'm always having a rough go. Oh, no. Big fuck.
I do remember seeing you play this
No,
part.
not big fuck.
I hate big fuck, dude.
I will also be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack and go to the toilet. BRB.
Alright, very well then. Don't attack me. I just want to get the treasure. I don't even remember if it's a good treasure.
Here he comes! Sideboard man!
No! That sucks! I didn't even pick up the item.
That does suck.
Oh, I gotta run my ass all the way there again. Ah. Such a long run. Off I go. We're doing it. We're making our way back. Luckily, if we do lose
Never
those
give up.
air
Oh, is
bullets,
that
it's not
like
gonna be the end of the
black rabbit sigils on the wall?
Oh, I believe so.
That's cool.
Oh, I got greedy. I saw the opening and I went for it. I am covered in paste.
Ew! Playboy! Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind. And now I'm covered in... I don't even know what kind of liquid is that color.
Clear.
Wow. Water.
Rainbow.
There we go. Okay. How...
Alright, chat. Best kind of paste? Give me your answer.
No cheating.
Pippi? What was his name again? Pimpin?
Pimmy.
Pimmy!
God, dude.
Miso, almond, tomato. Now remember, this doesn't have to be food. Tooth? Pimmy. Garlic. Brain. Garlic. Hawk? There you go. Now we're thinking in shapes. Bean.
Oh my god. No!
Tooth
Her-
again. Does marrow in the bone count as paste?
Oh my god.
Alright. I personally don't have strong opinions on paste. There's always time to make some.
Like
We
paste?
become different people. Yeah. You can make different paste. You can make paste, and you can make strong opinions about paste every day. Command V. There you go. Now you're talking to modern audiences.
Fucking wall. Okay.
Does the stuff in Squish Toys count? I would consider that more of a glue.
That's, yeah,
And
it's like
or gelatin.
Alright, we're gonna get one of my favorite looking weapons.
Bone cutting saw blade. Big. Well, that's the Mad Donkey weapon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool.
For some reason, I always thought it was like a telescope that was glued to the top. It's not. It's just some metal.
That's kind of cute.
Okay, we're going back to this. Whoa, that is a massive damage down in that regard. Interesting.
This grape is fucking huge.
You still eating that first one?
I'm getting through it, man. At this rate, checks watch. Oh, brother.
Oh, big grape.
Big grape.
What the? Alright.
Well, what's my favorite grape type? Yummy.
Hey, ya! Okay. These bear traps. Yeah.
Please, my lord, don't drop the grape upon me. My tiny body could not handle it. Ah, no! I caught it with my legs.
Wow. Pretty good. Let's go this way real fast. You gonna wake up? No, that's shocking. Ah! You got anything? No. Oh, hey, buddy.
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? I hope my return isn't too unexpected. It seems that our fates may be interconnected. Now, do pay attention. You won't want to miss when the king of all riddles says, "Riddle me this."
He runs!
I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I've gotten old. What am I?
Candle.
Yup. Or boa constrictor who finished his digesting.
Right. Did you cheat? Are you cheating? Better not be cheating. You're irritatingly good at this. Or am I? Oh, impossible. I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you. No offense. You're either very lucky, improbably bright, or more likely, you're cheating. But I would never level such an accusation in a culture where dueling is still an acceptable method of solving disputes. I'm the king of riddles, not the king of swordplay. You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because the answer is, right? You get it, but you're not feeling violent. Huh. Even better. It's as good a time as any to grant you this boon. Now, take your new key and say, "Give me some room." I can tell you're enjoying these times that we spar. I take leave of you now, but don't go too far.
I love that freak.
I like him.
You had to rev up.
Yeah,
You had to
I
psych
kind of
yourself
do.
up for that jump.
I love the Soulsborne spin you have to do to get to max run speed. to make a jump.
I'm an
Is
idiot.
that what that's for?
Uh-oh.
Ah! I don't want to
thought that was
fight you!
people hyping themselves up.
Oh!
No, it's
Ow!
it's so you're at max run speed to jump properly.
That's silly.
Oh, did he leave? Oh, he did not leave. Yeah! Ow!
Gay ass
You a
little
dog?
werewolf.
Oh! Oh, woo! Oh, wait. Big strong brain go. Not this way. Oh, Lord. How did I already forget how I got over to where I needed? I see now. Never mind. Needn't fret. Found it. Come on, come on. Okay. Let's take the ladder down. I bet if I kill this big bastard, he's gonna give me a quartz or something, which would be really good. He is so heckin' scary, and he beats me up all of the time.
Don't let him do that.
God, I wish. God, I wish.
All of the time is the time when I would like to not be beat up, personally.
Yeah.
That's just sort of my general policy.
Yeah. I hope I've made that
Did
clear.
you pick up the thing?
I might not have, actually.
I think you didn't.
Oh, no, I got it.
Oh, okay, you did. Okay.
Hey, quit. Dog with spaghetti on his back. You stop. I don't want that.
Get that out of here.
Stop that. No. No spaghetti, dog.
No spaghetti, so hurry down the chimney tonight.
Banana.
Banana.
Santa asshole, get ready for the fight of your
life. Get ready for the fight of your life.
Ow!
You're not ready, clearly.
Oh no! I goofed in front of a pretty girl. Oh, fuck.
Look, Will, I don't know. I told you one thing you had to do, and it was to get ready for the fight of your life, and then you didn't. So,
whoa!
Like, what do you want from me?
Nothing, I guess.
Kicks rock.
Okay. You just go back in your little home? Alright, well, I guess. Ah! The hound! The hound!
The hounds are upon me.
The hounds are upon me. Oh no. I remember what's in this red lobster. That's the craziest part too. It is literally a red lobster.
What? Huh?
Well, it's a red lobster in. So
yeah,
it's
yeah.
technically
That's fine.
different. There you are. Oh, I hate your ass. Oh, I can't hold that indefinitely. Haha. Oh!
I remember what's in this red lobster is a pretty hilarious thing to say out of context, though.
I've only been to one Red Lobster, and I had a great time.
Red Lobster, I haven't had a very good time since.
Oh.
Time before,
the last time you enjoyed it was with me.
honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the other time I went with my parents, and I was the only one that had crab, and it was the first time I've ever experienced food poisoning. It was a night where I was just like, huh, my tummy doesn't feel so good. I'll be right back, guys. Violently vomits and shits the rest of the night. And then the other time I got a shrimp Alfredo. And now, correct me if I'm wrong in this. Right, if you have a shrimp Alfredo, the, like, carapace tail should not be on them, right?
No, typically not.
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense to leave them on, but it is a choice that can be made, I guess.
And so that's what they did. And I was like, no. It also didn't help that the Alfredo was... This is a weird way to describe it, and you probably won't agree with me. It was slimy, is the best way I could describe the texture. Like, it like borderline swished in my mouth. And I was like, this is awful. This is one of the worst Alfredos I've ever had. I am Alfredo right now. I don't know what's happening. This is not good.
Well played.
Yeah, squired.
Yeah, Picturable says you can just eat the tails, but most people don't.
That.
Yucky.
It's not really that yucky.
Well, you're bigger and stronger, and I know I may be small.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't really taste like anything, so there isn't really like
texture.
There's no like benefit to or detriment to eating them, really.
My job is selling stuff.
I got a daikon radish energy level this. How much does it take to digest a shrimp tail? How?
Although I gotta say, one time, at one of the places I worked, one of the head chef, like, usually we would just order shit from the kitchen for lunch, because we had a comped meal for lunch break, and, you know, one of the people in the kitchen would just make it, but the head chef was in that day, and she made me and one of my coworkers this shrimp dish, and it was the best shrimp I've ever had in my life, and it was so good that I ate the tails as well, and I usually don't. No, that the entire thing was fucking delicious, and like for the rest of our time there, well, like we complimented her the day after. We were like, "This is amazing, you're amazing," and we would bring it up every time we remembered.
Yeah. Did you see my shimp drawing?
Your shimp drawing? I don't know.
It's a good shrimp.
Yeah,
Speaking of
like,
delicious, I got some fajitas tacos.
Let's go. But yeah, in a way, I kind of felt bad because I think that woman was a bit shy, so she would always kind of like cow a bit whenever we complimented her. But like that dish was so excellent. Like we couldn't help it.
I know what you meant, but I'm imagining you go like, this shrimp is excellent.
Oh.
Not that cow.
Laugh track.
Man,
Oh my god, your
corn
shrimp.
tortillas. Goddamn.
I'm so happy for you. My shrimp, look at all the beautiful
I
creatures.
personally am a flour tortilla man, but they're both special little children in their own way.
For me, corn tortillas are just like so vastly superior, but I understand that's a matter of taste.
I don't dislike them. I think I just prefer primarily the texture of a flour tortilla. I agree a corn tortilla is a little more flavorful in its own right. But I'm not a big corn guy in general.
Have you guys had the, I think they're called, like, Twist of Lime, or just, like, Light Lime or something, the Tostitos chips that they came out with?
No.
They're good. They're fucking good.
Lime chips are not something I super understand.
Get to understand it, brother. They're yummy.
They are
Hint
good.
of
I mean,
lime.
I can't confidently say that I like Takis, but I fuck with chili and lime Takis.
Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black
Jack got my back.
Brotherhood.
Hi, Biff.
A glorious band of stalkers. The stalkers
It's
as a
Biff.
unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood.
Is there a Piff? I don't see.
No, we're looking at him.
I believe
Oh,
the
right,
crew
sorry.
was smart to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit
Where
Brotherhood's
did my...
turf,
Oh, here it is.
to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well.
I think, I think what it is for me when it comes to corn versus flour tortillas is that, like, one, it's like impossible to get corn tortillas unless you order them from a specific website here. So like I'm a little
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that they would
but
be.
Also, yeah, no, it is partially the novelty, but like having had them both, flour tortillas are just like they get a little too bready for me. Understandably, because they're flour.
I don't understand. So are you saying the United Kingdom does not have almost half of its population being from a subculture that is Spanish-speaking, doesn't border Mexico, and doesn't grow unsustainable, huge excess amounts of corn? I
Crazy.
Can't relate.
Crazy. We have a number of cultures over here, but like no, it seems that specific geopolitical situation is not ours, you know. But the thing that makes the difference for me, at least with corn tortillas, is that like the difference when you fry them is just it's unparalleled, because like when you do a little like fried flour tortilla thing, it's good, it's crispy, but it's just kind of like it's crispy, and that's like kind of the whole show. But with corn tortillas, they get flaky, and oh brother, flaky bread, flaky flatbread, send me to heaven.
Flaky flatbread, that's my favorite Jamie Lee Curtis movie.
My ears blanked out when you said flaky and heard it as freaky. So like as Arab's joke there, and I was like, they get freaky? What
Do you
the fuck?
believe this tortilla?
What's a freaky food?
Do you have Jonathan Freaky? We made it up.
We made it
doesn't
up.
exist. Our boys fluffed this one up in the kitchen.
Could kill for some 9 right now? Yes.
Naan bread. Oh my god, talk about another good one. I need to have a fucking Indian again soon. I am disgustingly far from my local Indian now that my local one has shut down, and I think that's a crime living in the UK that I don't have a local Indian right now.
I know you mean restaurant, but because you weren't saying restaurant, I was imagining Indian person, which makes that a very strange sequence of ideas.
Oh no, in that regard, I do have a local Indian because we have neighbors and they're really lovely. I'm pretty sure they are Indian, but they are absolutely they are a treat. We have taken turns looking after each other's houses during vacations.
Oh,
and they had a rat problem at one point that we had to help them out with because we were bordering them. But they were great. They brought us little treats when we were done, and we thus did the same when we were done looking after their place as well.
I love community. Oh, Amy,
talk to your neighbors, chat.
Talk to your neighbors. Amy, I can talk about this now that you're here. So I was on the bus going home, and I'm trying to think how do I describe this. So Newfoundland, we have a very unique and like small but strong culture, and in the past like decade, 15 years or so, we've gotten a lot of people coming in from other places, and especially a lot of people from India. And it's really cool to see like the melding of like various different types of Indian culture with like Newfie culture very specifically. One point, I actually had a cab driver who was from somewhere in India, but he had bits and pieces of a Newfie accent on top, and it was just like, oh, this rules. I fucking love this. But the other day I was on the bus going home, and there was this there's this guy, and then his dad, who was like an older fella, and they were talking to the bus driver for something or whatever, and I didn't figure out what it was until I sat down, the reason that they had stood up for so long. But apparently the old guy had lost his wallet either somewhere in the mall or on the bus, and they were trying to like contact the bus for like lost and found. And as the ride started or whatever, and a couple customers, other riders on the bus had just like casually asked like, oh, did you lose this or that? Or, oh, you know what? Just check the Facebook group. There's a local Facebook group. They'll probably be able to help you. Or, oh, you'd be surprised at how quickly people will actually call in and say they found it. And then one lady there, she was like, she had to be from like somewhere in like Africa or something. And she looked over at the guy's son. She's like, where are you two from? And he goes, we're from Saint-Pierre. And she goes, Zambia? And I'm like, no. Saint-Pierre. What? Where is that? Saint-Pierre et Miquelon. It's a little French colony off the coast of Newfoundland. She's like, oh, I've never heard of that. And the guy's just there nodding like, And like, for me, that was just like, wow, this is so cool. There's so many people here. This is great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, do, do. Flair, that's because you live in Chicago.
No.
No. Urbana? What the fuck is that? That sounds like Chicago to me.
So, Kadu, I'm not gonna, like, get on a soapbox here and tell you that you need to, like, have a mission or something. But, like, and obviously I'm never gonna tell anybody to do something that they don't feel safe or comfortable doing. But, like, you say that about, like, you know, you've gotten some looks from your neighbors when you've had some of your trans friends over, and, like, understandable that you would be hesitant. But that is kind of why these days I encourage people to talk to their community and their neighbors, because, like, if you're nice and you talk to these people, you often find out that they're just normal people, and just having a nice neighbor and having them be, like, chill and then, like, casually talk about, like, you know, I have trans friends or something, or even just witnessing that you're a cool person and you're really nice and, like, you have trans friends, that is kind of how people start to change their views, you know?
If you are human in front of other humans, they start to see you as human.
Yeah, the thing is, if you never interact with those people, then they will always perceive you as other. And, you know, like Savvy said, don't do anything if you don't feel safe, but that is how you fight bigotry. You show humanity.
Yeah. It is the unfortunate thing that, like, in order to fight people hating you, you can't hate them back. You have to be kind regardless. And, like, that's not to say be a pushover or make yourself unsafe on purpose, but, like, yeah, no. It's a thing of people are receptive when they are just talking to another human instead of the enemy, you know? And, like, I have to fight that in myself, even, of, like, you know, if I hear someone make an off comment or something, not getting, you know, up in arms about it immediately. It's a difficult thing to fight because we are humans, and unfortunately we have developed a lot of our instincts by othering each other in order to survive when, you know, resources were scarce, when we were still coming out of, you know, still becoming sapient, you know?
You strong like feral nightcat, girl.
Yeah, we gotta do that more often. Kata says, I used to think some neighbors were being bigots, but it turned out they just didn't like our dog because she kept digging into their yard when we weren't home. Yeah, and that's the thing. Sometimes it just turns out to be shit like that as well, right? Like, it is, I think it's important and healthy to engage with community for that reason too, of just like, you know, being online all the time really gives the image that, like, oh, everyone has this, like, politicized, like, view of everything and is, like, on one side of this fucking shit, right? But most people are just normal and people.
All right.
That
These guys
shot
are
goes
making
hard.
a statement. Yeah.
Yeah, that shot went hard. Holy fuck.
Oh shit.
These are theater kids.
Yeah. They're just cosplaying. This guy's guts.
This guy's also guts, but smaller.
This guy is reverse gripping a greatsword in one hand.
Ugh. Man,
You know,
don't get
as you
staggered
do.
at all, huh? Oh, fuck. Whoa! I didn't think you'd go that far that fast.
Me at Muons.
I might. Oh. That's a little bit of a run.
I meant.
Oh.
It's not Muons. What the fuck am I talking about?
Hey, what's the big idea leaving us behind? Oh, I knew we shouldn't trust them. Let's get out of here and give those lousy bums the business.
What business? Oh, another thing I like about Liza P. If you die in a boss fight,
Neutrino.
they just leave your ergo
Oh,
outside.
that's so nice. I'm so sick of that shit in Dark Souls, to be honest. It's so nice when you make a nice meal for yourself and you have leftovers, and then you just like go to bed looking forward to having it again the next day.
Yeah.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my blood.
Oh. Ooh, that was lucky.
Is it just me, or does the eldest of the Black Rat Rabbit Brotherhood got a little something something?
Hang on, let me see.
Big dude.
Oh no! Oh, God in heaven! Need to heal.
Got a little something.
No, you bitch! I saw the break point, and I got too hungry for it.
Red Lobster.
Yum.
Red Lobert.
Yum.
Lobert.
I wonder, would that be better?
Only one more grape left.
No.
I enjoyed you off the vine.
Great. We're gonna go back to a little fire poke. The gamer streamer is washed. It's true. I've had a pretty good run, and then I got here, and I'm like,
You should wash
This boss
my
fight
laundry.
seems pretty rude.
Laundry. Fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it escalates pretty fast.
you've also been streaming for a while.
I sure am fast approaching 6 hours.
Man, you just go for so long, man. It's
That's how I game.
Maybe I just need to indulge more when I'm streaming, you know? Just let myself be like, yeah, fuck it, you know?
Oh!
I'm excited for more clown games this Friday.
Ooh. Oh, shit. I need heal again. Oh, you're really gonna throw some... Oh, I missed! Fuck! Oh! Don't you dare poke me again.
You tried.
Oh, God. Oh, God, I was really hoping he would approach.
Oh, you're not approaching me? Fuck.
Ding.
Oh, you fuckers. You know what? I'm gonna just go for it. No! Oh, God. There we go. We're done here.
Oh, you only have to kill him, huh?
Yeah, he's the primary target.
Thermite!
Oh, that feels kind of bad.
Yeah.
Damn you. You'll pay for that.
Huh. We did it.
Did you kill him or did you just knock him out?
I think he is dead.
Okay.
This fight is awful though summoning. Yeah. I don't understand the whole like, oh, you don't summon, it's not honorable. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'm just playing a game.
Yeah. Get it any way you can, man. Who fucking gives a shit? If it's in the game, you can use it.
Right.
I don't fucking understand that attitude at all. Like, oh, if you shouldn't be using it. It's like, if it's in the game, they programmed it there for a reason, and you are allowed to use it.
Check this out. Looks like you, sorta. From a certain angle. You know, if you squint. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it, right? With the nose and the... Right?
Portrait of a boy.
Oh. Portrait obtained.
Yeah, I don't know. My brain space is like, as long as the fun you're having in a game is not impacting another player directly, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, that's the big thing. If you're playing a single player game, who fucking gives a shit, man? Cheat for all I care.
Well, also
just
because
don't like.
Yeah, and because like I'm streaming too, I'm like, well, I don't want to sit here fighting a boss for like an extended period of time and getting frustrated, and like that's not interesting or fun for literally anyone. The point of me loading this up today, I was like, you know what? Lies of P is a cool game, and I think people would like to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me tell you, as someone who has done Devil May Cry 1 as well, where that first boss, like, fucking call me a scrub all you like, that first boss is not properly fucking balanced for a first playthrough.
Which boss?
I don't understand. The big lava spider.
Oh, okay.
You have no idea
I straight up couldn't beat him without chat telling me a cheese strat for him.
Yeah.
I'll get straight to the point. I found the gold coin tree. Who knew it was right beside us? But there's a problem. When I tried to pick the gold coin fruit, it resisted me. I couldn't even get close. It actually burned me. It's probably because I have the petrification disease. Pathetic, yeah. So close, yet
Why
so
this no
far.
worky?
If you pick some gold coin fruit for me,
Why
I'll give you a reward.
What wrong?
Gripsley, no gripping.
What happened?
Oh, okay. Okay, no, I think I figured it out. There we go. Okay.
This tree looks so cool.
It does. Snorky. That's a person. That's a human being.
Oh no, I didn't think about that. Oh
She's
no. My plan, it lies in ruins.
It lies in pee.
It lies in pee. It
literally
is resting in piss.
I never expected to see the gold coin pine tree in a place like this.
Damn it, that's such a cool idea, and it just doesn't work at all. I forgot that if you toss like a donut, a torus-shaped object around a central pole,
please.
and then you just grab it and try to yank it off horizontally, it's gonna run into the pole.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking about that.
Cylinder stuck in M&M-shaped tube.
Yeah, I have to get it out without damaging
Damaging
the
the
cylinder. The cylinder may
Cannot be
not be
harmed.
exposed to flame.
The Jiminy thing is so clever, it actually pisses me off a little bit. Yeah.
No, there's a lot of cool shit going on. I'm really tickled by this being like a Pinocchio thing, right? Because there's so many times I get really into it, and then they're like, look at you. They like look at the camera and go, Pinocchio, and I'm like,
Pinocchio.
right. Oh man, you made this cool though. Okay, yeah, I'm here for it.
It's fun when like you actually just. It's that thing of like, if you're gonna be inspired by something, or if you're gonna use something as the basis for what you're doing, just own it and play with it. You know? Like don't be like, oh, I know it's this thing, but like, is it okay? No, just like go for it, man. If you're gonna like, that's actually been something that when we've been doing a new watch through of Ruby with Burn, like Burn came up with the coolest idea, which would have made Ruby so much fucking cooler, like have a better power system, right? Where Burn was like, hey, so this is meant to be all like fairy tale stuff, right? And we were like, yeah, but it doesn't like really feel like it, because it just kind of feels like they nod it in and that's it, right? And he was just like, why didn't they just make everybody's fucking semblances something to, or their powers something to do with the fairy tale they're from?
Yeah, that's really simple and good.
Yeah, it's really simple and fucking good, isn't it? And it's like, immediately it was just like, dude, there's some cool shit you could do with fucking Yang as Goldilocks, of just like, what if she had like a combo system where her first punch is weak but has an effect, her second punch is powerful but that's it, and her third punch is a combination of the two, and they cycle. Like
That's a cool idea, and probably better suited to Ruby than my first thought for Goldilocks, which is much more of a JoJo stand of like, I can moderate anything. If something is really little, I can make it bigger. If something's really big, I can make it smaller.
That's funny though.
What if she had 3 bears?
What if she had 3 bears?
What if she had
all the
3
time?
bears?
My
What if she
semblance
had-
is I can summon 3 bears.
What if she had a comfy ass bed?
What if you ever need porridge, I'm your girl?
I would love it so much if in like a magic show like this where everyone has superpowers, like, oh, you know, like anime bullshit, like I can augment my punches, I can go super fast if I'm whistling or whatever the fuck. I don't know. And it's like all these cool powers, and there's like some power scaling bullshit, but then there's just one character that can summon 3 bears, and they are always the strongest character. It doesn't matter what you can do. You can't beat 3 bears.
3 Bears
It's
Johnson's
like,
gonna fuck you up
okay.
every time.
Maybe your cool little punching power allows you to go toe-to-toe with a bear, but 3?
I need
No one can do
everybody
3.
to stop reading Jujutsu Kaisen right now.
Nobody can handle 3 bears.
Sugimoto couldn't do it. You can't do it. I don't give a fuck.
And I wanted to, like, the penultimate fight or whatever, like, someone actually manages to take down the 3 bears, and it's like, oh my god, this is it. And then the character just summons 3 more.
And it's like, did you think I could only summon 3? No, I summoned them in sets of 3. I can keep doing this.
I can only have 3 at a time. It doesn't stop me from doing more.
I'm so glad you got rid of that third bear. That allows me to take off my limiter of another 3 bears.
I love the idea that, like, the way the power works is that, yes, there are multiple sets of bears, but the way it works is the first bears get discerned, like, looks like those bears were too weak. Maybe these bears will be just right, and these bears are too powerful, so, like, they just fucking annihilate shit, and you're like, whoa, rein them in. You gotta come back and, like, those bears were too dangerous. Maybe these bears will actually listen. And the final bears are like, yeah, we're the best ones.
Those last 63 bears were too intense. Maybe the next one will be better.
This one will be better.
I'm just tickled by the idea that nobody ever was able to defeat the 3 bears. That, like, they just assumed that 3 was all that person could do.
This is some fucking Kenpachi. What the fuck is his name? Kenpachi?
Oh, from
Kenpachi
Bleach?
Zaraki? Yeah. Yeah, Zaraki. This is some him shit.
And get the key to Rosa Isabel Street.
I've never needed more than 3 bears. I didn't really know if I could do it, because why would I?
To be honest, a lot of my...
Frankly, 3 is pushing it. Like, I usually could get by with 1 or 2, but, like, people expect 3, so that's what I do.
No one's been able to get rid of 3 bears until now.
And to be completely honest, a large part of my tactics and strategy tends to be summoning 3 bears and trusting that most people have the wisdom to decide against fighting me.
I love this normal conversation. This is very good to me.
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood had stolen it. To think that
I think there would be something funny about early series Yang from Ruby, who's like very boisterous and enjoys fighting and like doesn't actually enjoy her power because she never gets to fight herself. She's just like, all right, semblance, 3 bears, and then the bears immediately start fucking shit up, and she's like, oh, what? All right.
Yeah, the reason she's good at combat is just like, why aren't you using your semblance? You're holding back. It's just like, because I don't get to have any fun if I do it, because you're just gonna die.
These bears they'll eat you. Like, not even in a funny way, not even in a cool way, just in an animal needs to eat humans or anything to stay alive way. And I don't want to keep seeing that. It really sucks.
Isabel Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped
It's not really wholly different in tone than the kind of show Ruby is, but very funny to imagine a different universe.
Stay safe. For I feel like my time
They fucking, like, the whole show, you don't know what her semblance is. She just keeps alluding to it. And she's Goldilocks, so you're like, it's not going to be something as stupid and basic as just 3 bears. And then they're in, like, a big fight with one of, like, the big threatening people, and they're like, Yag's like, I've been training in, like, close combat my whole life, and I can't hold them off. Oh my god, fine, I guess I have to use my semblance. Everyone on the edge of her seat, of their seats. What is it? 3 bears! They tear the man to pieces in 5 seconds. And everyone goes, oh shit, we should get out of here.
I told you! I told you!
Here, I'm gonna stand here because I gotta go pee.
Pee, go pee! Drawing is so hard. Do it. Everybody ever do it. I demand it. He's like, I'm not good. No. Fuck you. Shut up. Do it anyway.
You know what would be a cool... Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do it so you understand.
Yeah, straight up.
Do it anyway.
Gain an
it's funny.
appreciation for the arts. Hansel and Gretel would be an interesting set of characters to base some powers off of. Because in my head, I immediately went to something that I'm like, no, but that doesn't really track. I thought, what if Hansel and Gretel, like, have perfect direction? They can, like, they're basically like rangers or scouts or something
But that's
because they can
isn't
never
that
get
like
lost.
the opposite of them?
But that's
They eat-
exactly right.
Yeah.
There's a problem with
Yeah.
that because that's exact opposite of
What
what
if their
happens to
power is to be eaten?
Mm. Infinite
But they didn't
source
get
of calories, Hansel and Gretel.
They didn't get eaten though.
Almost.
I guess they didn't in the end, but like that story could have ended very differently. It's not really like it doesn't quite justify them having this power, but if you're willing to like go with thematic connection rather than literally the
Okay.
character could do this, which I guess you're already doing if you're saying Goldilocks has the bears as a summon.
Hang on.
Yeah.
What about Hansel and Gretel, the infinitely appetizing children? No matter who
I don't
you
like
are,
that.
no matter what situation.
You want to eat them?
Yes.
That's
Food for
that's an
thought,
interesting
I
one,
say.
yeah. I was just gonna say they can turn things they touch into candy versions of the things they are.
Well, they'd be absolutely fucked against a diabetic, I have to say.
Mm. They're like King Midas, but for candy
For
products.
candy.
Wait, Flair's kind of onto something here. Hansel should have the ability to track and retrace people's steps because he's the one who gets the two home the first 2 times. They're led into the woods, and Gretel should have fire-based powers based on calorie consumption because she's the one who shoves the witch into the oven in the end. That's big brain. I love that.
That's cool.
I'm trying to think of other like, esoteric tales that would not immediately translate into something, but could be cool.
Oh, my dumbass was trying to remember Mother Hen and was just gonna say Little Miss Chicken. Little Miss Chicken. That's a Discord name right there, gang.
Little Miss Chicken.
Little Miss Chicken. I'm so sad for whatever the fuck is gonna happen to the chickens in Danganronpa. I don't want to think about it.
We don't have to.
You don't have to.
Also, in terms of Ruby, it never sat right with me that Blake, her fairy tale is that she's Beauty and the Beast.
I like the idea. I don't think it works.
No,
Honestly,
it doesn't.
I mean,
As
Blake,
a Beauty
it
and
doesn't
the
work
Beast
because
truther,
they
I
tried
hate
to
them
do
all.
It doesn't work because they tried to do a racism parable and did it terribly.
Yeah.
more
that didn't
than
help.
anything else. But like,
Yep, made worse by being Beauty and the Beast. It's like, well, what part's the Beast? The part that's the Beast is that she's a marginalized group of people.
She has adorable
Twins.
little cat ears and a tail.
And nothing else different.
if you separate out the faunus element of the story, I think Beauty and the Beast as a single character is a fun thing to do.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
They just fucked it up.
Yeah.
I think what makes her the Beast is she has 4 ears. I think that's fucked up and wrong. I don't like that.
Yup.
And
That's
she
a good
unfortunately set the precedent for every other Faunus in the series as well.
Yeah, it would be
Ugh.
cooler if she didn't. It wouldn't work with how they intended to use her because people would be like, "Where are your ears, bitch?"
Yeah, can you
Where do you
imagine
use
if
that?
she's the only one of those fuckers who has ears like that, and she's the Beast even amongst Faunus, and they're like, ew.
That would be
Also,
very
yeah, fair
strange.
point. She does not have a tail, by the
to
way.
this. What?
She doesn't have a tail. She only has the ears.
I don't give a fuck.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
Did you not know this?
I didn't know it.
Right. This is wrong.
It's to a point where they introduce another cat-based Faunus character whose name is Neon Cat.
Right.
And her whole thing is that she's a Neon Cat reference. they were like, well, we can't give her cat ears because that's Blake's thing. So I guess she has a cat tail, except it just looks like a monkey tail because it doesn't have the ears. And she's pretty insufferable. And she's matched up with a character who is called Flint Cole, which wouldn't be a problem if he wasn't black and based off of a joke that they made during a Let's Play.
Yeah. 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 It's not
Tumbling down, tumbling down.
not good. It's not good.
Tumbling and down at the speed of sound.
Yeah. Anyways, remember when Bernie Burns bought Rooster Teeth again and still nothing has happened with that? I wonder I wonder if he bought it out of damage control of like, no, stop.
I do remember you telling me that had happened, which like that's the only way I found out because I'm not a fan of any of their stuff, but like so he rebought the company. What was their status before? Like, had they entirely stopped making stuff, or were they still doing it?
They were shuttered by WB.
Okay, so he bought them and has not made any move to actually reopen them, or have them produce anything. Or?
He said he was like, yeah, we're gonna do something, and I was like, okay, and nothing has happened so far.
When they were shuttered, did they also fire everyone, or did they just pull the plug on the ongoing projects?
it was done. Like it was completely decimated.
So the set of humans who were working there as like animators and writers, etc., is still in the wind.
Yeah, it's pretty much just like name alone, right?
So so he bought the rights, effective, but is okay. I didn't know that.
Before I say this won't happen. I straight up think this will never happen. They just need to reboot Ruby. They need to start again.
Yep. I 100% agree with that. There was a point where I was like, I don't know, I guess you could continue it. And then I heard what happened in the most recent season. I'm like, you restart this, bitch. You restart it and
restart it and get some real writers. Get some actual writers.
Instead of people who keep doing inserts and being like, I know this is about Ruby, but it's about my OC now that I'm gonna claim for myself. And it's like, you fuckers.
And my OC is so hot that Weiss, the underage girl, has a crush on him.
Yeah, that
Sorry,
wasn't good either.
Are we discussing a okay, wait. Are we talking about like season 2, or are we saying this happened like again much more recently?
This happened.
No, we're talking about Neptune.
Well, Neptune, I mean Jean.
Oh, Jean.
Oh, okay.
Jean is like such a self-insert by Miles Luna, and it's like kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, you're correct about that. I had zoned out for a second, and so I thought you were saying that you were still talking about the Bernie Burns acquisition, and you were saying, wouldn't it be funny if he restarted Ruby, but was like, now it's about my OC, and like pulled the rug a second time.
God.
And I was like, honestly, you couldn't blame him. Like, if he's gonna bother buying the company, like, fucking, he gets to do what he wants.
Ruby is so frustrating because there's like non-stop such cool ideas, and then they violently shit themselves over and over again. It is just diabolical how many times it gives you the worst feeling known as hope that it might get better. Because they always like tickle the balls and then they drop it, man. It sucks.
It's like watching someone walk into a room with a box of cool stuff, and then the bottom just keeps like breaking every now and then, and it just like drops it onto the floor and shatters.
You're like,
Ralph, that has reminded me of one of my favorite things that was a part of Jean being a part of the show, which is years upon years of people either intentionally or accidentally misspelling his name as Juan.
Right?
Wrong romance language.
I do like this comment
Yeah,
as well.
as
Ruby threatens to be good.
Yeah, that's from fucking
Ruby
H Bomber
will
guy.
return.
Oh, is that H Bomber?
Ruby?
Yeah.
Yeah, H Bomber guy. He during his review of it said Ruby is a show that frequently threatens to be good.
It's so frustrating.
You can so
Do you know?
easily see.
Go ahead.
I was reading from chat. Unfortunately, I can so easily see people getting internet mad at someone rewriting quote-unquote Monty Ohm's story, even though it already isn't at this point. I mean,
yeah.
The crazy thing about it that I didn't know until I watched that H-Bomber guy video is that it really wasn't Monty Ohm's story. It was like he was interested in one very specific aspect of the storytelling, which was really awesome visual spectacle, which is a medium that demands respect. It's not like it has less value than writing, and he was like almost a generational talent in that. But he had no interest in any of what you would call plot, and made the, in my opinion, wild decision, but they all agreed to it, I suppose, to just have an entirely different set of humans do that aspect of the show. And you can tell, but
He very famously and publicly wasn't a writer and wasn't interested in it, which is why that setup happened, because anyone who is a writer would know that is a horrible idea.
And
we were talking
extra complicated by the fact that he was not the writer, he was not interested in being the writer, but he was like the creative lead of the project, which meant that when he showed up and went, I've made this fight, and they went, we haven't got that planned, he went, well, I've made it. And then they had to write it in,
Yeah, which is, I mean, why it was a crazy, absolutely crazy setup. But like, we were talking about it the other night, and I was like, I feel like that was his decision. And so, like, you have to put a lot of that arrangement and the problems that it brought on his choice to enter into that arrangement, instead of just, like, making a bunch of cool fight sequences and not trying to make that type of media out of it. But I will say, I feel, as someone who is not like a published professional writer, but who has aspirations in that area and has done a lot of it informally, and as someone who has been a creative collaborator in many different contexts, I do not feel that the people he ended up working with, chiefly Miles Luna and Kerry Shawcross, was he the other main writer? I do not feel that they treated what his contributions as respectfully as they could have. I feel that
not at all.
If they had, obviously, there's the self-insert OC stuff, which is like kind of egregious, but like, even if, they were also suffering from having him come and be like, here's a cool fight that we didn't plan at all, and here's 4 new characters that we didn't plan at all, put them in. Like, obviously that's a problem for them too. That's not easy to deal with, but like, conscientious and better collaborating people could have sat down with him and been like, okay, like, let's work out some things about how we can do our best, despite the difficulties this arrangement is going to bring, to make a coherent product. Like, a lot more steps could have been taken to respect what he was bringing, while also getting him to maybe make a concession here or there for the sake of the end product coherency. And clearly, like, those conversations didn't happen, and they were happy to just piss around and doing their own thing. And that annoys me, because I feel like, in spite of how insane that arrangement is, it could have been made to work better than it did.
I think it's the thing. I absolutely agree, and like, a big thing why that kind of sits right with me as well to say is that, like, one, let's also not ignore the fact that Miles Luna and Carrie, the other guy, he also not practiced writers at the time they were asked to do the writing. And here's the thing: there's a lot that could be said by people to be like, well, they didn't know it was going to get that big, or they didn't know that, like, they might have just been doing like a fun little thing. However, Red versus Blue had been running for a long time at that point, from what I'm aware of. They had some acclaim. They had some expectations. They had a company, even if it was a small 2000s and 10s fucking YouTube company, it's still like money and people involved, right? And as someone who myself, similarly to Aram, a writer informally, primarily through tabletop at the moment, but aspiring to also write something of my own, like, I'm running Heart of Hope. I get like fucking 200 views at best on my videos at the moment, which is awesome, by the way. I don't want to dismiss that. It's fucking awesome I've got like 150 people listening to me. That's fucking crazy to me. And I'm taking this shit more seriously in regards to writing than some of the stuff that I've seen in fucking Ruby.
Yeah.
You know?
Real quick, got a fun intro coming in.
Oh, what a beautiful puppet you are.
Everyone, it's the White Lady.
White Lady jump scare.
Would you like to sing for me like your friends? I have a feeling.
Did Miles Luna? Oh, I won't talk over this.
Nah, don't worry. It was mostly just be like, oh my god, it's the White Lady.
White Lady.
I do also like this side story.
Flare asked, did Miles Luna actually get canceled, or was that just like an internet getting mad at Jello for being based thing? I don't think Miles Luna was among the people at Rooster Teeth who was like caught out doing heinous shit and got like canceled. I think it just like, I think over the years as more awareness grew through things like the H-Bomber Guy video of the production situation with Ruby and like where the, you know, the character of John came from, and like I think people started to see Miles and Carrie, and Miles especially because John was his pet character, in less and less favorable light. Also, you know, as the show went on longer and didn't become unpopular exactly, it was you know, not until very late did it actually start flagging in views and income it could draw. But like, you know, a greater and greater segment of the people who chose to engage with Ruby were shitting on it for one reason or another by, you know, the late volumes, and so it was more common to hear people just openly criticizing the writing.
From what I'm aware of as well, like, the main thing that I would say is, like, again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't think he's done anything heinous. From what I'm aware of, he has just been outwardly and audibly in interviews and in, like, commentaries and stuff, just, like, a little too into the characters who are minors.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like, bro, you write them. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Ruby inherited the classic anime problem of we're gonna make all our central characters teenagers, but like, you know, we still want to push the limits of what we can get away with in terms of playing up their physical attractiveness.
She died.
And writing Yang as just like just writing the Yang the way they wrote her, to be honest, especially at the beginning.
I don't even remember well enough to know exactly what you're talking about.
Just the flirtatious shit of just like, oh, I'm like the cool badass girl who
I guess,
says
yeah,
stuff
they
like,
kind of
oh,
wrote
this
her in
is-
a way that would be more appropriate for like a 20-year-old.
Yeah. And she's saying shit like, oh, come on, don't be mad, let's kiss and make up. It's just like, you are 16.
I don't have confidence that I remember with great accuracy. I thought at the beginning all the main girls were 17 except Ruby, who is only 15, but
Right.
it doesn't,
No,
make,
that's
it doesn't make a
correct.
big difference. I mean, they are
That's correct.
They are teenagers, and they are all underage, at least per U.S. standards. The 1 year does not, like, make or break. Why did they even write them as teenagers? They could have made them adults. But they wanted, well...
Anime!
I mean, yeah.
Anime homework!
Montiome did the designs, and, you know, made them look the ages they did. They probably could have said whatever age they wanted, but Ruby, at least, certainly does not look like an adult. Nor does Weiss. Blake and Yang are, like, a little more mature looking, but... You know, on the writing side of things, the writers' plot crew wanted to do, you know, want to do anime Hogwarts, and so they want them to be school age. Even though, you know, that got blown up and abandoned after 3 volumes in, at which point they easily could have been adults. But you know, people like a good like a good coming of age story. They like a good Bildungsroman.
I will give them credit. In regards to the aging thing, Ruby is one of the few series where I feel like they do actually, like, show the characters, like, actually aging, and, like, by the time the series stops, I'm pretty sure they are all, like, 20. Except Ruby, obviously.
Can I ask you a favor?
And I feel like that is somewhat of a rarity, at least, of, like, actually showing them, you know, aging as they go, and acknowledging that it has been years, but it's not like they did a stellar job of it, but they acknowledged it.
I don't know, Full Metal Alchemist did that.
Yeah,
Full Metal
like,
Alchemist is great
amazing.
insofar as, like, you don't really notice it, but then you look at, like, Ed at the start and where his height stands compared to other characters, and then the end, and you're like, oh my god, he did actually gain, like, 8 inches at least of height.
Yeah, that's
and,
sick.
like, several pounds of muscle
Yeah,
as well,
and,
as
yeah.
it goes.
Is harder than the last. Please.
They do, yeah, no, I mean, it's really nice in FMA, because he starts out, you know, he's got his short complex, which never fully goes away, but it's got the comedic element at the beginning of him being shorter than Winry because she's already had her growth spurt and he very much hasn't. And then being taller than her by the end in a way that reflects his growth and maturity as a character.
Full Metal Alchemist, for me, I love Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood so fucking much, but there is moments where, like, you know that review that Punchy did on that one video game? I'm forgetting what it is, where it's just like, oh, look at me, I'm X, I perfectly managed to do this, and I've completely redefined the genre that everyone else is trying to, like, you know, this for years to come. Shut up, you perfect human, you perfect thing. It's just like that's what Full Metal Alchemist feels like for me. Like, there's things to critique, obviously, but, like, it's so good that whenever I bring it up, I'm just like, yeah, it's like every time I bring it up, I'm just like, oh yeah, and since we're talking about good things, let's talk about Brotherhood again. Yeah, it's incredible. I love you, you piece of shit. You know?
It is one of those things where the good things are so frequent that anything to criticize is like, but who cares?
Yeah. Who gives a shit?
I will say something that I wish I could change about myself, and I didn't really realize it for a long time because I feel like I'm not this way with other types of art. Like, I don't... I'll say what the thing is first. So, I have found... When it comes to writing specifically, nowadays, now that I have done more attempts to actually write on a thing I intend to make a real thing and, like, publish and share with humans, now I'm finding when I consume a piece of media and I find it really well written and I really enjoy many aspects of it, especially if it's doing any of the same sorts of things that I'm kind of aiming to do with the thing that I'm working on, I wish I was like, damn, that's awesome. I'm going to take this and use those as inspiration. Wow, I'm so glad that I got this great example of doing things well, and it'll make me stronger as a writer. That's the reaction I'd like to have. The reaction I actually have, oh my god, this is so much better than what I'm making. I'm fucking too depressed to even continue right now. They did X so naturally and made it look so effortless and seamless, and the nearest thing I'm comparing that to in my work, in my mind right now, is like so ham-handed and like simple and it's somehow not as good to a degree that I'm actively like upset and depressed after seeing this because of how good it was.
So
I wish I would stop doing that.
So this is why you need to share your work with other people, because reassurance goes a long way. And you also need to keep in mind, just because something is simple doesn't mean it's bad. In fact, simplicity is often a blessing. And trying to overcomplicate something that doesn't need to be overcomplicated is the way to ruin it.
Yeah. Like, I I'm kind of in the same place in terms of just, like, I haven't done a lot of, like, purposeful writing, and I want to. But I do have experience with this specifically from the art side of things. And I know exactly what you're talking about. And I consider myself very fortunate that I have gotten to the other side of that, which is that a little while back, I kind of had something click where looking at a piece of art that I consider to be better than what I'm capable of used to trigger the, oh god, they do it so naturally and effortlessly, how I'm never going to be able to do that. And then something changed, and I was just like, oh, wait a minute. I can see how they did that, or I can guess how they did that, or I can see, like, the brushstrokes, and I can, like, look at it and be like, oh, you know what? I might not be able to do it now, but I bet I could do a pretty good approximation. And, like, that like change in attitude is certainly a little bit more nebulous and harder to get hold of, but I will say that it is doable primarily by, like, just continuing to do and continuing to be curious and really, like, actually look at some of the places where the good stuff also fails. It's why I think critique is an extremely valuable thing to do for things that you think are faultless, because it's not a matter of going, and thus it is bad. It's a matter of seeing, like, for lack of a better term, seeing the seams that they were sewn across and, like, understanding, oh, they used this kind of method of construction, and thus I can construct it as well. And yeah, I think, as Yam said, sharing your work and getting input and feedback and understanding, or even just, like, encouragement that, like, yeah, what you've written here works, and it's not shambles, you know, to just get that voice out of your head.
Yeah, like, coming from an artist's perspective, that's why people tell you to like practice and study and engage with other work as often as possible, because the goal isn't to make a better product necessarily, it's to recognize what the building blocks are so that you can use them to make your own things. The other thing I would recommend doing is watching things with Savvy, because Savvy is the queen of looking at things and being like, oh, this is cool because of this, and oh, you can take this and do this.
Thank you. That's such a kind compliment. Thank you.
Should have been filled with joy.
I want to, God, I'm like
Getting you with
reeling a little bit.
compliments.
I'm really like a little bit, but I'm going to move to this comment from KKD, which puts it in a very digestible way, which is learning how the sausage is made is good, but serving a meal to people provides better feedback.
I knew that she was in love with me too. Maybe I'm crazy though.
It's
Whoever heard
really
in love.
the rough thing for me is that I knowingly committed myself to, like, this first thing I'm gonna do is gonna be actually pretty big, probably inadvisably big. I should have probably made a smaller thing that could stand on its own, and done that several times before taking on something of the scale that I've taken on. But I'm in it now, and so the only way out is forward as far as I'm concerned.
Aram, I grab you by the shoulders. Do not fall victim to the sunk cost fallacy. You can back out whenever you like and make a brick shit simple, unfailable project right now. Stop.
Yep. Yep.
I'm more than happy with Melody's belongings.
You can just come back to it.
I wish I could offer something more.
It's true.
But this is all I have.
Fucking annoying though. It's been in flight for so long, and I continue not It's that Jello problem where he'll talk about like, yeah, I've been working on video X for like a year and a half because it's always like the second or third thing on my list, and so it keeps getting bumped off by other things. That's this project for me.
I will just say this, like, there's a guy on YouTube who did this video, you may have even seen it, it's pretty popular, where he talks about a comic that took him, like, 14 years to finish. And talking about that whole process and whether he considers it worth it. And he, like, basically explicitly is just like, I'm glad I did it. I was stupid and I don't know why the fuck I did it this way, because I drew every panel, and I'm not kidding you when I tell you that there was like a good fucking 40% of the panels that I drew that could have just been reused of different locations and stuff like that. And like his big takeaway was just like, your first project does not need to be this big. Also, none of your projects should be like 14 years long big. Am I proud of it? Yes. I don't think you should do this. And I am saying this as somebody as well who, like, I acknowledge I have not even done a impossible to fail scale project myself. It's a difficult thing to broach, but you know, you gotta just reel that scale in until it is like so much of a joke to consider that, you know, oh, this is like, why would this even be a challenge? That you can just do it, like, in half a day, even.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of fortunate, Aram, because you are surrounded by a lot of creatively minded people that know what it is to make art and write and do projects and finish projects. So, and know the struggles of what the creative process does to you and how to deal with it in a healthy way. So like, if you ever feel stuck, if you ever feel stuck, please reach out.
Oh yeah, I mean I can't even
we
feel
won't blow
stuck.
smoke up your ass, as well.
Yeah, well, two things. I can't even feel stuck because I haven't even worked on it in months, and
but
that's okay.
That is
like,
a form of being stuck.
I suppose.
Right.
Like, I'm not. Oh geez. I'm not feeling frustrated right now because I haven't been bashing my head against the wall. I know that there are other things going on in my life. I understand the reasons for those, and it makes sense to prioritize the way I am. So this is not so much something I'm actively thinking about. This is something that it bugs me when I am working on it and feeling like I'm not making a lot of progress. But thankfully, I'm just not working on it right now, and that's okay.
I will say...
Does the clown know? Does he know, chat?
He knows.
I think he knows. I think he can see you over the hedge somehow.
I will say, Aram, and obviously, like,
this is like that fucking sorry, Sammy. This is like that fucking Resident Evil video where they're like by the door. The guy goes, "Wait a minute,
where'd she go?
Where'd she go? All right, she guess she's gone. I'm gonna go back. Hang on a second."
God, I don't want to fight this.
Apologies, Savvy, continue, please.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna pretend to, like, know exactly what's going on in your head in regards to, like, how you feel about this project. But as someone who is still, a year and as someone who is a year and a couple of months, into recovering from burnout, let me tell you something. If the process of working on something feels like, well, I'm bashing my head against the wall, but it's fine because I'm not bashing my head against the wall right now. But later, I've got to get back to some head bashing.
gotta get some head bashing time, man.
Yeah, brother. Bad attitude to have. It shouldn't feel like head bashing.
So one thing I've learned about myself as a writer is it's either a wall day or a beast mode day, and I don't know what kind of day it's gonna be until I get into it for a little while and either am struggling mightily to even stay on task and like wandering around and barely managing to get out anything onto the page, or I get into a nice flow state and I get a bunch of work done, and I just don't know what it's gonna be. It's a roll of the dice any given time. So the days when I don't get a lot of actual progress vis-a-vis word count are frustrating for that reason. But I like the times when it does flow well. I'm a wordy motherfucker. Everything is longer than I think it's gonna be.
I shake your hand, the verbose gang. My writing, I so often have to, on my second go through, I'll just be like, I said the same thing 3 times here, and I didn't need to, you know? But, I will say, when it comes to my aspirations
I like his
writer,
fun little spin. Sorry, go on.
yeah, it's a fun, I don't like his face. I think something I realized recently that I want to lean into more, and I think will absolutely do a lot to help me avoid burnout for both my art and my writing in future, is I've realized that, like, if I do write a Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, I'll be happy. That's great if I write something that good. I think I more want to be a Hideo Kojima. I want people to consume whatever I make and go, yup, that's something savvy made. You know? I want it to be so completely myself, you know?
Yeah. Well, fortunately for me, I have no issues with that. I read a thing that I wrote and I'm like, it's a me-ass thing to say. Excellent.
Brilliant.
I only know how to write one way, and I could be other than I am, but I'm not. I am what I am, and I'm okay with that. I'm
whatever I say I am, and if I wasn't, why would I say I am? Sorry.
I have lots of respect for writers who can wildly change up their style when they're working in different genres or different projects. That's awesome. But some of my favorite writers of media have really, really idiosyncratic styles that are just like, this is a thing by this guy, and like, I don't think any less of them as writers for that, so I don't think any of less of myself for that. Like, one of my all-time favorite pieces of television is The West Wing, largely considered the most successful and most probably best show by a writer named Aaron Sorkin, television writer, and his style is beyond idiosyncratic. Not only does an Aaron Sorkin thing read like an Aaron Sorkin thing, Aaron Sorkin's characters don't all talk exactly one way, but he writes dialogue almost exclusively one way, and so they're all just different versions of him having conversations, and it's great. His scripts are so fucking clever and well.
Yeah! Fuck. You've got it.
So,
You've got this, Will.
Get him!
Oh.
Yeah!
Proceed.
Yeah.
Anyway, the other thing I wanted to say that I wanted to get out there before I forget it is you were talking about like it's good to have access to so many other creatives. That is true. It is good to have people who can help me from that angle, and it is good to have people who I know won't blow smoke up my ass about it. And I'm very thankful for that because Jello and Amy are the only 2 people I've had review the part of what I've done that I've written so far. And they gave me a lot of good feedback, and it was, by and large, overwhelmingly positive, which I was very happy about because Jello and Amy don't easily like things, necessarily.
I don't think that's true.
I don't know if that's... I wouldn't necessarily assign that label to you. Jello reputationally is very critical.
Yeah.
This is gorgeous. Holy shit.
And
This is pretty.
Holy beautiful.
That is awesome, yeah.
I know her.
Is this based on a real location?
It must be. I'm 90% sure I've seen that in movies before.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite areas.
I think that's where Jack and Kate kissed in Titanic.
Yeah. No, this looks really familiar.
I'm probably gonna get to the
It
boss
actually
and
looks a bit
stop.
like... Oh, we actually, hang on. Oh, yeah, there was a, I'm taking French classes, and we watched a video of some famous opera house in Paris. The name is eluding me, but this might be that, or at least very, very closely based on it.
It's probably based on it.
Oh
if
yeah,
it's
no,
not...
this looks like that one place in Anastasia. I think this is like the opera house in Paris.
I wish I could remember the name, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so when Jello and Amy read my thing, we're like, I like this. I was like, oh, thank Christ.
I think, like, for me, when I finally get around to, oh wow, this thing's creepy. When I finally actually get some shit to paper, I will absolutely be, like, throwing this a number of people's ways, because I respect the hell out of y'all's opinions. I think the thing that I am certainly the most worried about, like, feedback from Jello in particular, just because I know that he won't bullshit me and I value that, but I will still be like, okay, this could hurt, but if it doesn't, that's awesome.
Yeah.
But there's also the part of me that's just like, maybe I kind of want one or two of my friends to really hate the shit I'm writing, because then I'll know the people who love it will really love it.
You need a token to your C.S. Lewis.
I need someone who goes, what the fuck is Savvy doing this time?
I love these spiders.
Yeah, no, these are one of my favorite
Yeah,
enemies.
I fucking love this. I'm living right now. This is incredible.
I think Flair asked what medium of thing I'm making. I'm writing a visual novel. I have written already quite a bit. What I have written, however, is mostly a part prior to what I have conceived as the story's major fork. Whoa, that's some Luigi's Mansion shit. And so I've written one act of, God, what's realistically gonna be like 4. So
There's a
a
lady.
lot if I keep the story at its current scope.
Oh, who are you? You're not
Ooh.
a puppet. Are you here to listen to my music? I can't sing anymore. This petrification disease.
That's right, Aram is
away
writing
my
of the devil.
songs.
Holy fuck.
Riddles.
If I was like secretly ghostwriting of the devil, it would not stay secret for long.
No, it wouldn't.
I would be like, hey, so this is like the best piece of media ever made, and I made it. Fuck you all, I'm king.
And I found out about it, and you were like, what if I make Morgan a big tit redhead?
Yeah,
lesbian?
I was like, this
all
one's
right.
for Will. Dabs my quill in the ink.
I'll keep it secret, brother.
Flair, yeah, fucking, I have direct experience of that kind of shit as well, where you have somebody who is like discerning, and as a result, unfortunately, knows when you're not doing your best, and you're just like, oh, fine, and you go back and do it better.
Motherfucker.
Jello giving feedback on visual art is always so funny to me, because literally everything he points out, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that, sure, yeah, whatever you say, man. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're even, this looks, I don't see anything that you're seeing, but I take your word for it.
Your voice. If I can't match then even if I have to break you,
Sorry, I let this lady talk.
Corday must have it all. I know it's wrong, but still, I love you.
She's having a hard time.
I know it's.
Flair, if you were to do a PNG tuber, I'm going to pay you. Like, it's very flattering, but you do work, you get paid. That's how this works. It's very flattering, but
like, bruh, I am not in a good, like, I don't have a lot of spare money, and I am still, like, I'm not commissioning composers unless I have the money. So I do it on my Patreon. I do the Patreon money, which all goes towards commissioning composers, and any money that I get on stream at the moment, I directly go. If you contribute $100 right now, that's going to be a commission, and I've kept to that. I don't. Artists deserve to be paid.
Yeah. Sorry, you were saying there, yeah.
Yeah, Savvy, the writing project that you'll be working on soon. I would love to see drafts. I shove forward my resume. I have a lot of experience writing essays.
No,
I'm excited to see what you put out. Regardless.
Thank you. Yeah, because I've actually got. So for context, chat. I've got one thing coming up that I will absolutely be doing. I'm going to be writing for the Adult Analysis Anthology 4, which is a publication that talks about and takes seriously adult video games. So I got 2 of my prompts accepted, and their editor asked me to roll them into one. And recently, the crowdfunding got funded. We're still. I haven't gotten like the thumbs up to start writing the first draft yet, which I know shouldn't stop me. I kind of want to get to it soon, because like we're still waiting for like the time to run out. But that's like just a essay that I will be doing, and after that, my intents for writing are similarly a visual novel that I want to put together. Oz knows about it. I talked to Oz about my visual novel.
Creepy, what's in there? Creepy.
Bugs.
Tis a
Oh,
burning
sweet
chandelier. Yeah.
What'd you do, Oz?
But yeah, I shall absolutely send you my drafts as I go.
Yay.
Did you
What?
Did you bumpo your elbow?
I bumbled my fucking face.
Oh.
Is there like a word count on it, or are they just like go?
2,000 words.
Oh, that's like nothing. Okay.
Yeah, it's not much. It's a short thing.
Okay. I guess I don't know what you're speaking on, but like hearing that you're combining 2 topics might be tough if you only have 2,000 words.
I have plans for it already. It's
Okay.
rather than just like fully trying to talk about both in their entirety, they gave me a direction for it, and I was like, that sounds right. I agree with that. Where basically I am using one of the topics as a brief introduction to lead into the next one. So it is specifically, I will be talking about a game called Hazelnut Latte. Do not look it up unless you are 18 plus, obviously. Where I am going to be using the emotional core of that game and how it and how I was, touched by it, as a way to then go into talking about how I have been approaching openly loving and being an advocate for adult content in a time, especially in the UK, where it is being censored and suppressed, and people are really attacking it at the moment in a lot of ways. So it's very much going to be like, yeah, this game affected me. Let me talk about why that's important to me, basically, and then go from there.
Yeah, I'm just excited to read it.
I look forward to writing it for you to read.
Yay. Owie!
It keeps happening. I keep dodging
Those
doors.
are supposed to hurt you!
That's illegal.
Pimmy, are you okay?
I'm not sure.
Die.
It's strange. I know I should feel something, but I don't.
Pemmy, I believe you might be a sociopath. But you know what? That's alright. You can still participate in society and form loving relationships.
This is true.
Don't think I want to.
Oh, well then you might not be that after all, Pemmy.
I want to destroy.
Oh, Pemmy. Oh, Pemmy.
Yeah. I like this.
My painting is coming along shittingly.
That's great.
A glowing endorsement.
Fantastic.
Man, you know what would be great? Sometime in the future, maybe this will be the way things are for me. I think
Go
what
ahead,
I
Aaron.
have come to another thing I've come to slowly sort of decide about myself over the past several years working the way I've been working. I don't think I am naturally very good at spinning a lot of different plates. Because I get frustrated when I can't keep them all spinning, especially fast. So someday I would like to slowly work my way back to basically only working on one thing, maybe two. And unfortunately, there's too many time-sensitive things in my life right now to allow me to just drop a bunch of shit and focus solely on one thing. But I think I'm hoping to get there over the next couple years.
Yeah. Bro, I wish I could do that shit too. It's too fucking hard though.
I kind of, I have loved the freedom that I've had with all my self-directed work since I quit my regular job, but one thing I do miss about my regular job is it was like, alright, I'm at the office, I'm doing job. Alright, I'm home. I don't have to do fucking anything else. Anything else I'm doing is just by choice, and I managed to run a D&D campaign under those conditions, that's accomplishment enough, but like, I don't know. The rough thing about voice acting and trying to bundle it up with these other creative things is that I have no control over when I have work to do for that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like there's fuck all going on and I wish I had something, and other times it's like, guys, stop fucking like sending me auditions, stop fucking actually booking me in things and paying me to do work. Like, I'm happy, but I want to use this time for something else right now. Fuck.
Yeah.
Freelancing in general, I feel that, yeah. Like, fucking, I still, like, one of my big things at the moment has just been, as my therapist put it, you're allowed to give yourself a break. And I'm just like, my brain doesn't think that way, but I'm gonna try. And it's rough. Like, I still find it so difficult to create that same delineation that happens when you're in a regular job.
Sorry, this guy is, this area, he looks like a puppet machine version of a Chargin' Chuck.
Google. Google that.
The guys from Super Mario World. The guys from Super Mario World who kick footballs at you or go like and run along the ground toward you.
Sorry, I'm 10 years younger than you. I can't do it.
Okay, well. That's your fault.
It is. It is. You're right. I should never have been born.
No, incorrect.
At the age of 7, I was
No, you
born
just should have
without
been
a face.
born early enough to play games on Super Nintendo. Is the
You
only
know,
thing.
like, Google Monks and what the fuck is it called? You Sploinkies? What are they?
What the hell are you talking about?
What is the game with the little blue guys with the noses?
Zumbinis?
Zumbinis?
Oh, okay.
Yo, Sploinkies?
Yes, Sploinkies.
Zumbinis
Could this
and the
be
enemies.
the place they've been searching for? A place of peace and prosperity? Sploinkyville!
I just want the butterfly!
Damn, these two guys with guns want to use those guns to shoot you.
Holy shit.
That was a real scream. Oh.
And I didn't even open up the secret path. That's fine. I got what I needed.
How do I not know Charging Chucks? I'm poor and didn't have internet until I was 15. And then I didn't have internet.
I don't think you can really get on someone for not knowing Chargin' Chucks, because I'm pretty sure they never appeared in another Mario game. I think it was just Super Mario World. It just so happens that was like my first video game as a kid, so that one stuck with me a lot.
I think one of my favorite responses to any version of "you haven't X'd X" is always "your experiences are not universal."
You're one of today's lucky 10,000, as XKCD would say. You've never heard of Chargin' Chucks? Oh, baby, you're one of today's lucky 10,000.
Yeah.
It's a $20 idea.
My cat smells like yogurt right now. Why do you smell
That
like
is
yogurt?
curious. Ugh, I should have started winding down for bed an hour ago, but I want to keep hanging out.
Same.
Damn, Savvy, isn't it like 5 a.m. for you?
Sure is. This is 3 hours past my normal shifted schedule's bedtime even, but I'm having a good time, and I don't have anything going on tomorrow, so fuck it.
Favorite boss incoming? Well, to judge from the set, we're about to fight fucking Trabio.
Oh, shit. That's you.
Oh my god. That's not you, he doesn't have a hat.
Trabio! You played Silksong, Aram? I finished Silksong. When I first started not streaming, it was because I was playing Silksong, and I was like, I don't want to fucking stream this. I want to be able to marathon this and entirely drop it if I get frustrated, neither of which is conducive to streaming for the sake of streaming.
Yay!
He did it!
Now die.
Whoa!
I love this scene.
He's so dapper and sophisticated.
As he should be.
What the fuck? Dude, come on.
You could have... Why not shake his hand?
Dude, you made him
could've
cry. What the fuck?
You could have avoided this boss fight. This is on you.
Yeah. This guy is rough.
I miss Aram streams, but glad Aram happy. Aram quite happy not streaming right now, to be honest. I feel bad because, well, I mean, people aren't subbed to me, so it's not like I'm charging people money and then not giving them anything. But, like, I don't know. I would like to keep up with things that I start. But like I just mentioned, with the plate spinning, I cannot imagine taking on a feeling of obligation to stream like once or twice a week right now. Fuck that noise. There is too much other
Girl, I
shit
can't
going.
do it.
I'm only just recently getting back on top of that myself. With my clown streams.
Okay.
I'm happy that that you're finding the success that you're finding, Will.
Yeah, I've been very pleased. Folks have been really pleasant. Despite the fact that I do zero advertising, they pop in, and also despite the fact that I have freakish gaming habits of, I will play this now, and I do it for a quarter of a day.
Wait, why was there a secret Sephiroth inside Slot Machine
Who's
King?
that little boy?
For he is the Prince of Puppets.
That's me.
I remember
What's
this guy.
happening?
He's cool as hell.
This guy is gonna kill me.
He's the king of puppets, actually.
Oh, my bad. I thought he was a prince.
He's skinny as fuck. Bitch, take that thing, go out in the field. Get us some goddamn weed. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, baby. No, clone, out of my way.
I like the
Allow,
stylization,
obliterate
the
that
dialogue
twink.
box.
My powers have been exercised. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, I like the little effects they put on his text in his text box, making it all schmingle.
I can't read it.
It was only on the screen for a second.
I
It was like,
know, but, like,
right,
my brain
right,
can't parse it.
Whatever the fuck. Got a...
Wow, am I just gonna fuck you up first try?
Don't fucking say that. Like, you probably will at this point, but, like, you don't want to get wombo comboed.
This guy took me forever.
He did.
The
He
first
really
time.
did, yeah.
Yeah. What the hell? Good job, man. Holy shit.
Incredible! You defeated the king!
That's what I'm saying.
The puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go
Will is cracked at
backstage.
games. Will is generally quite good at games, yes.
I like to think I'm pretty decent at them.
I'd say so.
There are genres of game where you're just, like, unreasonably good, in my estimation. Like, you remember a million years ago when we were playing TF2?
Oh!
We were doing that. And we were doing that sniper mini game, where it was basically just you and Jello, and I was getting Red Rovered back and forth between the teams. I like that you were able to play sniper on a controller and basically do as good as people using a mouse is just I don't understand it. I just don't understand it.
I've just been a controller guy my whole life, and the other funny thing about that is I was also playing on a laptop that could barely run TF2.
Yeah.
Like I had to put it on minimum settings and whatnot. But yeah, no. Well, I think the big thing is that for that, I really like weapons that like there is an arc and a timing to them. It's the reason why in the Hell game, Call of Duty, I was fucker McGee in every lobby because what I would do is I would grab an assault rifle that had what was called the noob tube, which is just a grenade launcher underbarrel. And then the secondary weapon would not be a pistol, it would be a grenade launcher. I would have scavenger, which meant every time I killed someone, I could go grab ammo off of them. So I had unlimited tube ammo. And I had gotten good enough with it that I would use the grenade launcher as my shotgun because it wouldn't blow up if it was a direct hit, and it was also silent. And people could tell me where snipers were, and I could arc it and kill them from wherever I was on the map. That's like where I was at playing with the noob tube because I just like because it's a weapon that's like, isn't this fun? Isn't this like creative more than just shoot the guy?
My precious son. It's risky for me.
Flair says, Will played RE9 so good it made it impossible to watch Markiplier play.
Damn.
I won't lie. If I have played the game before, I really struggle to watch other streamers.
Yeah.
No leader, no direction.
I remember trying to watch Game Grumps play Bloodborne.
Oh,
insufferable.
The grand exhibition.
Yep.
Rumors say
I can't watch people play Silk Songs as picturable. I like to think I played Silk Song actually pretty decently. I think I played it better than I played the first Hollow Knight. But I guess the world will never know, because I chose not to leave a living record of that. What I do think is really funny is me playing fucking Outer Wilds. But Outer Wilds, in fairness, is one of those games where, you know, the whole point is you play it and you don't know what you're fucking doing, and the only reason people are watching it is because they do know what you're supposed to do, and they're deriving, you know, perverse pleasure from watching you struggle and fail.
Oh,
I'm never fucking streaming Outer Wilds. I'm doing it on my own terms. Go ahead, Will.
Sorry, AnyLinks plays. I forgot Geppetto was the VA for Morgott, which I realized. He's also Fortunal in 14.
14, yeah.
Who's Fortunal?
I knew
Who's
Fortunal was Morgott.
That's really funny.
Now that you've said that and I hear his voice again, I'm like, oh my god, it is. That's
Who is
great.
that elf
Stay,
bitch?
stay away from my children, foul tarnished.
Fortuno is Alphino and Alizé's father.
Oh, that's
who
why I
is
don't know him.
asshat McGee and has the
Yeah.
most wonderful wife.
Yep.
Which I won't lie, I do love the trope of like, I'm such a piece of shit asshole. I am the
Conrad.
sunshine in their life, and it's like, yeah, like honestly, a little bit like Conrad and Vivian Rivaldi are very much the like that trope. I mean, that's also I've done it 3 times because it was also Blackthorn
great trope.
with Redwood.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we never got to see the happy marriage phase for them.
But we know it was there.
we nibbled around the edges of their memories and mostly just got different stages of when things sucked for them, for one or the other of them or both.
Hey, real quick, why did we make this dog?
Bro.
The saw blade.
No, this
head.
won't go wrong.
That's
This won't
so
go wrong.
silly. If someone takes even 1 second longer than I do to solve a puzzle in a video game, it makes me want to maim them like a bear, like 3 bears.
Yeah.
Flair, hang on. I'm trying to remember, were you in the regular audience for me playing Outer Wilds, or did you bail then? I genuinely, I can't remember if you were. No, okay.
Depressed even. And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
Listen to this guy, Aram. He sounds like Peregrine to me. Oh, shut up.
What was I gonna say?
The cricket.
What were we talking
Oh,
about?
yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, yeah.
What were we talking about earlier when we were saying like we need to have Aram voice this character?
Oh, Zant from Twilight Princess.
Oh yeah.
Feels
That'd be
fitting.
fun.
I don't. It's funny I say this since Twilight Princess randomizer happened on Stabbiness, but like, I'll be honest, I wasn't there for a lot of it, and I wasn't paying very much attention to the game when I was there. So like, I still have no idea what Zant is like, other than I heard he starts out normal, and then when you fight him, he starts like jumping around and screaming randomly.
Well, the vibe. Well, it's more that like the vibe he gives off when he has his first couple appearances in the game is like very menacing and like creepy, but in a quiet way. And then when you actually show up to fight him, he's just cuckoo bananas.
I see.
And it's like, oh, okay.
I didn't expect to have a Morrowind reference in your chat here tonight. I'm very
Oh,
happy.
the Sotha I have to close my eyes when Jello does anything with slide puzzles on stream. 72 moves, huh?
I think my all-time favorite slide puzzle has to go to RE4 Original, because it is... At first you're like, oh god, here we go. But once you realize it is just moving all of the blocks clockwise or counterclockwise once and then moving one up, you're like, oh, they didn't want to do this.
Yeah, they didn't really want to be bothered to like design a slide puzzle.
I'm gonna be real. I know that there's like a logic to the way that you solve a slide puzzle, and I know you can learn it, and I know it's like solvable, and you just do this one thing, and then you do it, and it's simple. I fucking hate slide puzzles.
I'm
They
with
can
you.
suck ass.
I like slide puzzles.
Well, we
I don't.
like you, so
I
I mean
hate
that's
them.
fine. But like, this,
I guess
this
your
is
grandfather
upsetting
did.
news. This is upsetting information.
I off and on play a lot of like browser site games, like Flight Rising and shit. And
Oh, sure.
to make money, and to make money in those types of games, you gotta play some shitty JavaScript like browser game. And a lot of them have slide puzzles, so I'm like, I can do a slide puzzle for like, I don't know, an hour and a half.
You were gaslit into loving it. They were like, but there's dragons.
I wasn't. I'm like, it's fine. It's relaxing.
So
I'm not owned. I'm not owned.
I'm not. I'm admitting that I like them.
Send me your freak-ass hound.
It sounds like I don't know if it's anything like this for real, but it sounds like my experience playing Neopets back in the day when I was like, you're like, oh man, I gotta buy some fucking like omelets and paint cans or whatever. I need Neo points. I gotta fucking play Snake, but I can only play it 3 times a day and get points, so I gotta not fuck up. Gotta get the big bucks.
That's exactly the type of shit I'm talking about. All web-based browser site games are like that. Chat, what was your favorite Neopets minigame? I loved the jelly minigame where you are a little tiny jelly dinosaur Neopet, and it's like that fish game where you slowly, you can only eat things that are smaller than you, and every time you eat you get a little bigger, so you can eat bigger and bigger jellies. That one was my favorite.
I actually liked the snake one. I was pretty good at it. But I think my favorite, it was not good for earning fast money, but I think my favorite game on that site was probably Cheat.
I think the
I love
closest
Cheat.
have...
Oh, I love Cheat. Sorry.
That's alright. The closest I have to a, like, this is a type of game that is not, like, strictly speaking, challenging or whatever, but, like, I like it, for me is, clickers. But they have to have a good aesthetic, and it's why, Honeycam Studio is genuinely in my top 10 games. I fucking love that game. It's such a good clicker, and it's so cute.
Joel and Ellie would disagree.
Wow. Well, who cares what they think?
Joel and Ellie.
Who cares? They can die, actually.
Oh, like from Last of Us?
There you go.
Oh, clicker. Right. Oh! Yes!
Well, squad.
That was not me being sarcastic, by the way.
No,
that was me genuinely working that out in real time.
He's having a real ass bimbo moment there, girly.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, gang. I'm a bit of a bimbo sometimes. I consider myself a decently intelligent person, but I'm capable of being a real bimbo.
At the House of Vanini, even Master Vanini carefully curated this.
All right, I'm gonna need to go to bed, but I want to share one thing with you before I do.
Is it $10 million?
Yes, actually.
Oh, thank God.
Wow.
Thank fucking God.
And also, this Reddit post. So this is in an Ask Reddit. What was the time when you thought you had dodged a bullet, but it came back and hit you? Because this is the kind of shit that would happen in my stress dreams to this day, even though I've been out of school for 15 years. Had a high school biology project due on a Friday. I knew I'd look sus if I just asked to stay home to get the weekend to do it, so I asked my mom to make a doctor's appointment for me. To help the lie, I focused on something real, quote-unquote, and played up the abdominal stitch I was having after running around. The period before biology, the school office called me to tell me she was there to pick me up. Saved. Doctor diagnosed appendicitis, and I was in the hospital that night for surgery. While I was asleep after surgery, the drip tube came out of the needle, and I almost bled to death. Fortunately, a guy in the ward was sneaking a cigarette, it was the 80s, and called the nurse. Woke up to 3 empty bags of blood in the stand in the morning. When I got back to school, I thought I'd be free, but the project was the first thing the biology teacher asked for. This summation reply. Amazing. In attempting to dodge the first bullet, you fully dodged a second bullet, just to fall in front of a third bullet. Miss, then land squarely on the first bullet again.
That's incredible. Holy shit.
Well,
Is that it, Will?
I think that's a good stopping point. There are a couple of things that we will be able to start with next time we play. I don't know when this is gonna... How do I leave this game? I don't know when we're gonna pop back into this. I imagine pretty soon. It's on fire. Pretty soon. But Yeah. But all the same, thank you all for being here. I wonder, can I raid? Is anyone doing anything right now?
Anyone streaming?
Piff is.
Is Piff? Is our wonderful
Yeah,
lad?
Fatal Frame 2.
Oh.
Remake. Piff Zero.
Piff is playing a scary game, guys.
Get Piff.
We should go get Piff.
I'm gonna forewarn him with a little pat.
If you guys
Everyone
would
go hug Piff.
If you all would be so kind as when you join to go, hello, puppet. So, as always, thank you all so much for being here, and I'll see you on the flip side. Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye.
Chat, everybody.
Toodles.
And I'm going to get going to bed.
Yeah.
I should also sleep.